Good. Okay. So we're back. Hey, we're back.
You got 0 viewers. You're talking to your phone.
Yes. Well, no, but it's recording. It's recording right now. So hopefully they're smart enough to see it over on the other screen. We'll see. We'll see. If viewers start popping up, we'll know. All right. That's awesome, though.
Yeah, this is a Microsoft HD camera. So right off the bat, it's
it looks better.
And it can be turned.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
but on the upside, you can now have the cash.
Okay, so
That my coat.
probably.
My water's
Yes, mine is over there.
Okay. Did you want it?
Yes, please.
It's right here. Yeah, here. Oh, thanks. Try my water. I'll exchange it. Thank you. Thanks.
Okay, that's what we want to have.
I block. Should we go sit on the couches?
Yeah, see, this is a much better setup. We should have done this the whole time. I'm sorry, Patrick.
Is this?
All right, so now
Oh,
live events. Okay.
Brighter too.
Yeah, so is this our page? Yeah. That's the old page. Okay. So people are going to keep trying to go here. Shit.
Bring the crackers.
That's it. No. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need you to quickly create a new page. Shit. Everything. All right, we got one viewer. Somebody was smart enough
To click
over the other one. So you found us here. That was why, and they left. Okay, well there you go.
Nope, they're back.
Oh, they're back. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm not sure if you were here before. If you're here before, then you know exactly what's going on. If you don't, then you've stumbled upon the DVM Podcast Empire Podathon. Welcome.
Let me go here.
What we're trying to do is we're trying to get all of our stuff up and running.
Okay, yeah. Oh, it's okay. So there you are.
We've changed locations from one side of the room to the other.
Yes, we are showing up under the second window. Showing up under the second window because we didn't have the common sense or the wherewithal to think about the possibility that maybe we would lose the connection at some point during this process, and therefore ruining our ability to stay on that first window. So our web developer is working feverishly right now to fix the web screen so new people who come can actually and Danny's like, I'm that viewer, to make it so that new people who come to the website
get over here.
Yeah, so let's see here. You're going to hear us deal with technical difficulties now. Yes, I'm thinking that all you need to do is
You just need to change what's underneath it.
point the UK one to the current one, and then just move everything over by one block and add an additional block.
What is a podathon, you're asking yourself?
What is a
A
podathon?
podathon is something that we do for 24 hours. We're going to sit here and we're going to talk at you, not us personally, because eventually we will have to sleep and or be, passed out. I'll be passed out.
Is this my cup?
It is now.
No one used it.
Can somebody be so kind as to put some liquid in it? No, you know what, Patrick?
You do it.
Be funny.
I will. What we're doing is we are trying to we're basically raising money for operation costs, because what we like to do, one thing that makes the DVM Podcast Empire officially cool is that we are 100% free. Now you're like, oh, you're asking us to give you money. That doesn't mean it's free. No, but what you're doing is you're essentially tipping your webmaster, which is seriously important. Always tip your bartender. Always tip your webmaster.
This is great. They can watch me eat and get fatter.
We were just talking about that over here.
Here it comes. Ready? I'm going to get fatter.
Elizabeth Boyd just waved at us. And Elizabeth Boyd wrote Podathon.
Podathon. Hashtag Podathon.
Podathon.
Oh, Podathon.
Yeah, put up your funny different versions of Podathon. Let me see that pod. It's in the refrigerator where one would put a soda. But yeah, we're basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to get operation costs. And that involves like our servers and our subscriptions to like iTunes and to IMDb, all the things that make the DVM podcast empire what it is today. And with your hope, Elizabeth, yeah, pop on, Elizabeth. Pop away. I got Box's phone here, so go ahead and pop on. Elizabeth Boyd, one of our contributors, asked if she should.
Liz Joplin.
Oh, well, Liz Joplin asked if she should pop on.
Would you like to hop on with us, Elizabeth Joplin?
Do you need to ask her, or can she just do it?
I think I could just pull her in.
Well, we're just going to pull you in, Elizabeth, and then you can sit here and talk.
We'll see. We'll see if we can get Elizabeth in. You guys want to meet Liz Joplin? We'll see if we can do that here. All right, so hold on here. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. We're going to add somebody. Oh, we have that off, so we can bring the volume back on now. Okay, so we'll need that because we won't be able to hear her. All right, let's see here. All right. All right, you should be receiving an invite right now. And then
we wait.
And then we wait. We'll see if she comes in. If she comes in, we can talk to you. I gotta be honest. Right now, this could be a show.
Yeah.
This could be a show.
This could be a show.
For just a few cents a day,
you could save
us.
You could save us. That's what I was gonna say. We should get a poor child with a crappy laptop. Let's get rid of this image. You can't.
Is there a particular reason why that's not running? Oh, because I stopped it.
Because you stopped it.
Okay, good. Okay.
But I'm kind of like, you're like, I got a light, and then I'm kind of like,
Okay, so she wanted to come in, and then we're like, yeah, come on. And then she's like, well, give me a second then.
That happens before every podcast ever. Not just with Elizabeth, with everybody.
That's very important. We need to remember that. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah. So there.
We're waiting for Elizabeth Joplin.
Ian, our wonderful webmaster. Ian, if you are watching this right now, and I'm sure you have a plan to make the change back over as seamless as possible, I'm sure what you're going to do is just upload the page. So for those people who maybe don't know, maybe for those who haven't started watching yet, when they come back, it should be automatically ready for them to see us at the right hours. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what you're going to do because you're a smart Scotsman.
No matter what Box says about you.
No matter what the British say.
Ooh, no way. He just went there. What do we got?
Let's see here. Unrelated tweets. Unrelated tweets. We should read unrelated tweets.
There you go.
All right, so now this is a new segment of the Podathon we're going to call Unrelated Tweets. This tweet comes from... it comes from Spoiler TV. It says Code Black behind the scenes video. There you go. Thank you, Spoiler TV. Orlando Jones, the actor Orlando Jones has tweeted. He said, "Congrats to my dude Lance Gross on news of his casting in Sleepy Hollow on Fox." Hey, if you like Sleepy Hollow, we do a podcast about Sleepy Hollow. It's called the Sleepy Hollow Podcast on the DVM Podcast Empire.
I'm going to read some. While you are going to update on the Facebook page that they should go to that other link. No?
What did you just say?
Did you update on the Facebook page, say click the other?
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm going to do that.
I'm taking full credit for that idea.
Although we All right, so we're going to close that out. All right.
We're going to go with WWE Network. Yeah, right.
Hey, don't be Hulkamaniac or racist or the same, really. I was so mad.
For those of you guys who don't know, the Switched at Birth episode 4.11 is going to be released soon.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So there's that.
I love it.
Unrelated. Welcome back to Unrelated Tweets. It's unrelated.
I mean, to us it isn't. Yeah, it's a good show, so thanks for the info.
Shut it. All right, so we're going to sign out as... Actually, no, we don't have to sign out. We'll just go in as you. This is the modern marvel of technology.
The Carmichael Show premiere date changed. Mr. Robinson doubling up episodes. So way to go, Craig Robinson.
Hey, Craig, good job.
The Carmichael Show. I'm not sure. Like I like that comedian. I can't remember his first name right now, but he just did a really cool special. But the NBC show has like David Allen Greer, who I like David Allen Greer, but I'm not sure that I would like this show. Maybe Holocast, Abby's new boss. That's
Okay.
Right. I'm just gonna read the tweet.
Unrelated tweets.
For those of you guys who are interested in animals and/or BuzzFeed, a wandering baby owl got talking to from a police officer. That's
Ian. What do you say?
Ian is struggling like crazy here.
We know you are, Ian. We appreciate it.
Work harder, Ian.
Yes, I just posted on our.
Ian's like, I hate him so much.
I just posted on our Facebook page. Let's see if that works.
This is great. Drunken Dork Podcast has a great meme. I'm going to put it up for you guys to see.
Oh, hey!
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 Hey! Very dark where you are.
Give me 1 second.
Very dark.
What?
You're very dark.
You have clothes on, right? You have to have clothing on to do this.
Yeah, I have clothes on.
Okay, because there's small children watching.
It's dark.
Yeah, I have clothes on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Oh,
Power of light.
She connects us and then tells us to wait a second.
okay. Well, I had like my laptop going to like get to you guys, and then I had my computer on watching you guys, and then I had like 2 different things going on. So I had like, I'm not sure if there was a lag or like what. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a lag.
Yeah, there's
Hi,
definitely
Liz!
Can you get any more light on your face so we could see you?
Or are you like in the witness protection program?
Are you in the... There she is.
There I
Why
am.
does it keep
Hi.
switching back and forth? And can we stop that?
What?
Our feed keeps switching back and forth to a picture of you.
Oh no,
picture of us.
it's set up that way. I can stop that, but then they won't see her. Well,
Oh, no. Then never mind.
Yeah, I like it like this. So whenever you talk,
I might have a seizure.
yeah, whenever you talk, Patrick might have a seizure.
Okay, hold on.
So what's going on, Liz?
Nothing. I got off work about 3 hours ago
Okay.
and hung out with Sam, and I'm home. And I was watching you guys, and I was like, I wonder if I should join in or not.
It was like they're doing horribly.
They're doing such a good job. I don't
like,
know what I could
they're
add to
having
this.
technical difficulties. Should I get in there and just like entertain the masses?
Well, we've been going an hour and 26 minutes, so
Yeah.
I think the worst is behind us. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
I don't have any wood.
I've got wood.
So let's talk to us what you do, what you do, and what the money would do for you.
Well, I am a podcaster. Oddly enough, I can't believe it, but I've been with the DVMPE for 1.5 years. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
I started with the following podcast, which has since died a slow and painful death. Currently, Ashley Garza and I are getting ready for season 2 of The Leftovers.
The Leftovers is a fantastic show on HBO.
It's a fantastic show. If you haven't, it's actually based on a book, and it's kind of funny because the first season is based on the entire book. So from season 2 on, it's kind of going to be a mystery, which is so cool because the author of the book is also a writer for the show. So I'm kind of excited to see where he takes the story.
If only George R.R. Martin could have figured that one out.
Right?
Yeah,
Now,
that'd be pretty.
Do you know, because the way the commercial looks like they're going to be following completely different people. Is that what's happening?
No, basically what happened is the main family, who was Kevin, played by Justin Theroux, and his family, they end up moving to Texas. So we follow them into Texas, into the small town that actually had no departures. And so there's the story, like, as far as I'm concerned, they moved to Texas because, I mean, with everything that happened in the season finale of the first season, they had to get out, they had to go, so they went to Texas, this small town that has had 0 departures, and everyone thinks, oh, it's the Holy Land, they'll be able to answer what happened, and so we're kind of just going to go with that direction for season 2, and I'm really excited to get back into the show, because the first season and how it ended, it was just so like, oh my god.
I know that my wife and I watched that show every episode. You watched it too, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was very cool. I like that they have this whole unexplained phenomenon, and they don't really ever go beyond that. And it's just
I read an article that we'll never know what happened with the sudden departure. We'll never know, and I think that is actually kind of cool because I know you'll never find out why 2% of the world disappeared. You'll never know, and I love that because when you've got one show and they tell all the secrets throughout the whole series, like it kind of sucks, but you've got this phenomenon that you'll never know. Like it's gonna drive you crazy, but I mean it's better that we don't know because then that might ruin the show. For me, it will.
The idea is that this is the setting. This is just the setting. Deal with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bryce, a follower, just says, "I like this setup."
Thank you, Bryce.
Thanks, Bryce.
Thanks,
It
Bryce.
took us an hour to figure it out.
An hour and a half.
An hour and a half, and we got it.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you watch, I'm gonna eat and drink everything on that table in the next 24 hours.
We got a rum chata, we got apple pie moonshine, we got
you know what? Good.
What?
I was gonna say that I was gonna watch Killjoys tonight, but because I love you guys so much, I'm gonna do this instead until I go to bed.
Yay! Well,
You're lucky because I was like, anybody who listens to my podcast knows I have a huge thing for the Ashmore twins, and I'd do anything for them. So the fact that I'm blowing off Aaron Ashmore's TV show to hang out with my podcast buddies is kind of a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're kind of a big deal, Liz, and
I don't think I am, but thanks. I don't think I'm a big deal.
no, you know what? And for people who are interested, please check out the DVM podcast Empire, DVMPE.com. If you have an iPhone, if you're on iTunes, you can go right to iTunes and search DVMP. There's a woman walking through. She's like, "Yo, what's up?"
I don't even know her. What are you doing in my house?
Thug life. But yeah, if you listen to the David Fox Mullen show, Liz, you and I had a conversation on that show, and it was really cool. People really got to kind of get to know you.
Yes,
I've had a lot of people hit me up afterwards privately, and some publicly. It was weird. Who said that they were really impressed with you on the episode, and it was really neat to kind of find out a little bit more about who you are. I'm looking down in the corner here because that's where I see you. But I think everybody watching is like, why is he looking down? He's so.
I know. I look at myself in the corner, and it's so funny because you're like, oh yeah, people talk to me and told me you were great. It's like, really, I never heard anything. Like no one ever talks to me.
I told them not to talk to you.
Yeah, we're like, she's gonna get a huge head. Don't tell her.
Yeah, don't tell her anything.
We're not about the positive reinforcement here.
Yeah, well, I mean, and just shameless plug, I do have an email, Liz Joplin at dvmpe.com. If you guys do want to talk to me, I have a Twitter at Flair and Cinch, and it's FLAIR, and I think there's an E at the end. Hold on, because I keep removing the E and then I put it back in.
Wow.
So I got to say something. One of the listeners who will remain nameless for legal reasons says that's such BS. Freaking Damon Lindelof not having to come up with a real ending to any of his stories. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'm lost with that one.
Yeah. Okay. There's no E at the end of Flair. It's FLAIR and Cinch.
They're watching Wayward Pines. I bet.
Nah.
They're watching Wayward
Hey,
Pines.
do you watch Wayward Pines? We have
I
a Wayward
really
Pines.
want to, but I haven't gotten around to it.
It's good.
Yeah.
That show is good, and Mr. Robot is good.
Mr. Robot is fucking amazing.
There you go.
Oh my god.
There's our first swear of the night, ladies and gentlemen. The first swear of the evening.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
Hey, anyone who listened to the following podcast knows I don't keep it bottled up. I let it out.
Well, it wasn't the first swear, but it was the first F-bomb.
It was the first F-bomb, and I kind of wanted it to be me.
And it wasn't you.
And everybody's shocked that it wasn't me.
But yeah, Mr. Robot. I actually love Mr. Robot.
Quick question, and then we can go back to it maybe next year, the next Podathon. Christian
I
Slater, is he real or not?
I went to I think the week before the pilot premiered on USA. I was like, hey David, you should do a podcast with Mr. Robot, and he was like, no. I heard nothing.
That was because it was like airing the next day.
It was like 2 or 3 days. I was like, dude, I can get this shit together.
What if we don't have a graphic? We need a graphic.
We need more than a graphic.
Whatever.
No, but what do you?
I'm a last I'm like, that's a good idea. Like no matter what time, like I'm like, hey, we should do Fargo. Hey, we should do Mr. Robot. Hey, we should do this. Hey, we should do that. And you're like, no, Liz. Every
Okay,
time.
Bryce Lee, when says, I'm going to watch Leftovers because I want to listen to Liz and Ashley's podcast.
Well, thank you.
Well, there'll be a Scream Queens podcast in the fall.
There very well maybe. There's going to be a lot of new shows coming. In fact, some of the stuff that we can talk about is we know that there is going to be a Supergirl podcast. What are some of the other shows coming?
Legends of the
Fall?
No.
Legends of the Fall? Why are they making a series about that
Legends
now?
of the Future?
I don't know.
What
was that?
I think it's the Captain Cold and White Canary. Is it Legends of the Future?
Is that happening this season?
That is happening this season. You know what we should do, Liz? What we'll do is Clone and I did a TV resurrection sum up of True Detective season 1, and we'll do a sum up of True Detective season 2. Although I have no idea what we'll talk about because I have no idea what's happening on that show.
Well, you know what? I mean, I think
we
David.
can do a Mr. Robot one.
I would love to do a Mr. Robot one because I mean I'm in love with that show. I mean, with Person of Interest, the fate being up in the air right now, because I mean we've only got 13 episodes this upcoming season for Person of Interest, and me being a huge Nolan fan, that kind of was like a stab in the heart, like oh god it hurts. But Mr. Robot might actually lessen that blow if this upcoming season of Person of Interest, God forbid, is the last season.
Right.
Mr. Robot might be able
Christian
to
Slater is real or fake?
Do I think Christian Slater is real? I think he's fake. I actually read a theory on Tumblr that Christian Slater is real and Elliot is the figment of Christian Slater, aka Mr. Robot's imagination.
That would be something.
Hey everybody, Christian Slater here.
Totally real.
Okay, Christian Slater is adorable, and when Sam and I saw him at New York Comic Con back in October, we actually fangirled more over him than we did of the Archer cast. Christian Slater is awesome.
Real good. You killed Woodhouse.
No, poor Woodhouse.
He actually died.
She's gonna cry. But back to what Bryce asked about.
If you want to prevent other celebrities from dying, donate to the DVM podcast.
Hey, donate $5 and I'll give out my Tumblr username. Donate $5. Get my Tumblr username.
How much?
$5.
$5. All right, if you donate, the first person to donate $5 right now, Liz Joplin is going to give out her Tumblr, and she's gonna say a very special thank you to you.
And she's gonna promise not to kill any celebrities that you know.
I make no guarantees on that last one.
No, keep them safe.
You never know.
As far as Scream Queens podcast, I don't know. I might go in there. Christian Slater, the OG podcaster. Pump up the volume.
That's right.
I just watched that the other day.
Was it Hard Happy Harry or something like that?
Happy Harry Hard On.
Happy Harry Hard On.
Yeah.
There you go.
Great movie. If you guys haven't seen it, watch it.
It's about pirate radio, baby.
That's right. The original podcaster. That is correct. But no, as far as Scream Queens go, I don't know. I might watch it. I might be willing to podcast on it. It's one of those things. It looks good.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really watch anything on MTV, and the fact that Emma Roberts is in it makes me want to watch it even less.
Oh wow.
So,
what's your beef with Emma Roberts? I mean, she comes from good stock.
She acts like she's like, oh, I'm Emma Roberts. I'm amazing. Ooh.
Oh my God, where did Liz go? Emma Roberts was just on the screen. Where did Liz go?
You know what's weird?
That was great.
You know what's even more strange is when Eric Roberts is like, I'm Eric Roberts.
I'm Eric Roberts.
I think that's weird.
And then Julia goes, I have big teeth.
She never.
I have nasty teeth, I guess.
She's
So.
huge teeth.
I have never seen. Well, she does.
Put her next to a picture of Seabiscuit. You would not be able to tell.
It's hard to tell the difference between Seabiscuit and Julia Roberts, but I would not say that she has admitted to having huge teeth. I mean,
not in public, but
you think privately?
Oh, privately. She's like, I have huge teeth.
Well, hey, so second season of Fargo coming in October.
What a segue! Nice.
Speaking of huge teeth.
Yeah. What? Fargo? You know what? I am a queen of non sequiturs. Just go with it.
Hey, I love Fargo, man. That was a great film. That was an awful Billy Bob Thornton. I swear to God, I've done better.
That was rough.
That was horrible.
I love season.
I don't do
$5 for $5. Vox will never do.
Billy
and that's
Bob.
a lie. You have entire vines of you sitting in the car, unless you're like squatting.
I do. I perch like Batman when I sit in the car. I'm just like waiting for justice.
And my impression.
And my impression.
self.
Note to self.
Don't say it like
Beat up the Joker and work on my Morgan Freeman impression.
You guys are weird.
So what's going on, Liz?
What's going on? Nothing.
Can you see me right now? Like even if, like when I'm not talking and you take over the screen, do you get to still see me on the bottom?
I mean, I'm looking at Google Hangouts right now, so I see you. You're my big screen. I was actually like just getting on YouTube to see what everyone else is seeing.
Yeah, what they're seeing is a delay. I'm watching it right here on this other screen.
Yeah.
Jameson Rabbit says Eric Roberts is the best of the best. I absolutely agree. Brenda says, how do we donate? Great question, Brenda.
Great question.
Thank you. Brenda, you can go directly to our website, www.dvmpe.com. In fact, I'm going to create a little lower third here that I should have done from the beginning. That basically says donate at dvmpe.com the whole time. You just go to the website. You'll see a donate button right on top. You can't miss it. Click on that. You can donate with your credit or debit card or PayPal. PayPal is best for everybody if you have it. Otherwise, yeah, baby. So yeah, that's how you do it. Any other questions?
Anybody else got a problem? Sorry, that was really
weird. We were solving the world's problems earlier. You wanna help us out with that? If people have relationship problems, go ahead and post them in the chat here, or you can send us a tweet at DVMP Empire on Twitter, and we'll answer your tweets. You can hit us up on Facebook and all that fun stuff. No? Okay, that's literally just your wall.
I had to reach for my phone. I left it on my computer. Ooh.
What was that?
What?
You said, ooh.
Sexy. I have Aaron Ashmore with his shirt off cooking as my
Cooking?
phone.
Say something so it takes you over, so you take over the screen.
Now put it back up.
Yeah, this is my phone screen right now, and I said, "Ooh, sexy," because it is pretty sexy.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I know how sanitary.
Debbie, you got to come here. You got to see this. All right. Do it again so Debbie can see it.
Okay, hold on, Debbie, darling, hello, ladies.
Nice.
Okay, go away.
Look at your man. Now back to me. Now look at your man. Now back to.
How are you?
Sadly, your man isn't me.
Okay, that's enough of the shirtless guy. Who came in the room? Who came in the room? It's Cheryl!
Hello, Cheryl. Cupcakes. They need to be refrigerated, probably.
They actually do.
Are they illegal cupcakes?
They'll be fine.
No, cupcakes.
Illegal cupcakes?
We have plenty of stuff.
Cheryl, who hosts the Orange is the New Black podcast and the Vikings podcast and the Once Upon a Time podcast, has brought cupcakes. Woohoo!
Hey, so Laura Villarreal, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your last name, she asked, what are your thoughts on Jon Snow returning on Game of Thrones? Is he dead or not?
It's a great question. I don't believe for a second that he's gone. A lot of people think that he should be gone. I don't know. I think with them introducing the ability that people don't have to necessarily stay dead, he doesn't have to stay dead. I don't think so.
Yeah.
And I don't want him to be gone. I like him. But then again, I know nothing.
Well, I think Jon Snow, I don't know. Jon Snow is annoying to me, but there are a lot of people who like him. So, yeah.
She goes,
That's my thought.
Yeah, it is. She's one of those. And I'm like,
This is crazy. All right, so I'm gonna try something here.
Don't disconnect again.
No. I'm gonna present just you to everybody. All right, so now I'm just presenting you to everybody. So
Hello.
literally, it's just you going out to the world. We're gaining viewers.
they can't answer because they can't answer.
This is
We're just-
Hi.
yeah. It's
My name's
supposed to.
Liz
You can still
Crawford.
see me though, right?
So I just
No.
You
Wait,
can't see me at all.
There you are.
I'm
There you
down
are.
here in the corner, right? You still see me?
Yeah, I see you. Hi, Dave. Good.
Eh.
Everything like that. So
Okay. All
Oh,
right.
this is weird. This is weird.
I was just testing because the fact that Patrick is behind me talking to Cheryl, is just taking over every time you try to say something. It's just like slapping the screen. So I'll take it back off. See, now we should go back to normal.
Thanks. Yeah. You know, as big of a pain in the ass I am for you, I don't like being the center of attention sometimes.
Everybody knows he's proud.
That's why I podcast.
Yeah, I know. You can hear my angelic, obnoxious, nasally voice.
Your voice is fine. What are you talking about?
I don't
Everybody
know.
is listening to Liz Joplin.
I feel like I sound like a squirrel. I really do. I feel like I sound like a squirrel, and I feel like when I sing, I sound like a dying squirrel.
A dying squirrel?
Dying squirrel.
I think we need to hear this now.
Oh boy.
You should sing something for us so we can hear the dying squirrel sound.
Okay. Okay. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Wouldn't you love somebody to love? You gotta find somebody to love. Love.
That was awesome! Woo! You sound just like Janis
We
Joplin.
got
Thanks.
Brenda S.
What did Brenda S. say?
Brenda S. said, "How do we donate?
Yeah,
We got some things."
DVMPE.com.
Haven't seen. What are your thoughts on Jon Snow? Did you guys do that one?
We did.
Yes, we talked about
Okay.
Jon Snow. You know nothing, Pat Newton.
I know. I was over here getting some chips.
So let's see here. Sitting with me to my left, your right, if you're watching, is Cheryl.
Hi.
Cheryl is a podcast extraordinaire, and she has on. Let's see. She and her husband,
Yes.
Chris, do the Orange is the New Black podcast, which is fantastic. For those of you who like Orange is the New Black, I have not watched the current season yet.
You
I
haven't.
haven't. I have every intention to. Sorry, I have every intention to watch it. I just haven't had time. My daughter Nicole,
I've gotten like halfway through it.
she's gotten halfway through it.
So Orange is the New Black?
Yeah.
I love that show.
I watched the whole thing.
It's so
You
good.
watched it too? Yeah, I watched all three. It's really good. I heard.
Mhm.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you very much.
Good choice.
Yeah, really.
And so see, so
The first season had me completely
Oh,
hooked. It was so
totally.
good.
Cheryl has created a bunch of.
Is
that a Muppet?
Shark? That's a land shark.
Cheryl has created. I have a feeling that's not the last we're going to see of that.
The best was Liz's face.
What was my face?
The best was Liz's face.
Is that the DVMPE puppet? Muppet?
This is Schroeder.
It's our mascot.
Hey Schroeder,
Hey,
what's going on, man?
nothing.
Are you helping out here with the Podathon?
Now I'm here for the scotch.
Well, there's
Solely for the scotch.
all right. There's definitely going to be scotch here later. I don't know what just happened.
I don't know, but I feel violated for you.
Yes, thank you. Somebody should. Somebody should. So Cheryl, what you do? The Orange is the New Black. You do Vikings. You do Once Upon a Time. What is your favorite thing about each of those shows?
Well, Vikings, I would definitely say Ragnar, because I just think he is a very strong character. Well, and Lagertha as well. She has a great presence about her. She has kind of a calming influence on everyone. She's a thinker, and she's an amazing character. The things that she's been through and the way she's conducted herself and the way she raised her son pretty much on her own.
Okay.
Once Upon a Time. Oh, so many
As I
characters.
said, you guys are really good on that show now.
Yep. I would definitely have to say Rumpelstiltskin.
He's my favorite.
Right, too.
The
Thank
depth
you.
and the breadth of character that actor is able to portray is truly amazing.
Yeah.
From good to bad to everywhere in between, all within seconds of each other, and so convincingly.
Yeah, that
And
is true.
let's see. And I would say this season on Orange is the New Black, definitely Pennsatucky. She's been through so much.
Yeah.
She really has transformed herself. New teeth kind of did wonders for her. It's quite amazing.
And
right?
we met her at
We did
C2E2, was it? No, it was Wizard World.
at Wizard World, and she loved me.
She did. Well,
Loved
Patrick,
me.
why don't you tell the story?
I will tell the story.
Tell the story of what happened when you met Pennsatucky.
So
There I was.
There it was. Taryn Manning and I have a love that can't really be described.
Your eyes meet across the crowded.
Met across the crowd, past somebody with Vulcan ears. And I went up to her to get an interview to say hello because I'm a big fan. And she swears she knows me.
Yes.
Swears. And she's up and down that she knows me, and also that I'm lying to her about knowing her. And I'm like, if I knew you, I'd be like, hey, how are you? I don't think I'd be. But she swears up and down that she knows me. And so we got to talking, and I gave her contact information, and I've yet to hear from her. But I got a DVM podcast Empire bumper out of her. That was very nice of her.
It was very nice.
And hopefully we'll see her again and get her on the air very soon.
And the irony is, once you see her, you'll be like, "Hey, I know you," and she's
now
gonna be
I
like,
know you.
"She'll be like, I have
nope.
nothing, don't know
And
who you are."
And this is pertaining.
Who is your representation? I'm sorry, who I don't know. Cheryl, you have become infamous within the Empire for creating some of the most fantastic outro liners that we have. For what's your outro for Vikings at the end of each episode?
Valhalla bitches.
All right. And then for Orange is the New Black, what's yours?
Peace out, prison bitches.
Now, do you do that on Once Upon a Time?
No, I'm not allowed to. I was warned.
No, since now we're in the Podathon, we have.
Can I give you one?
I was gonna say we're giving you the
Can
one.
I give you one?
Okay.
And they lived happily ever after.
Bitches. I'd almost be okay with that. We can't do that. But we will
I'll
do
try
it.
to slip it in. How's that?
When the
I'm
series,
eating this cupcake.
you should eat it right here on screen, Patrick,
No.
so people can.
Sexually.
I know. That's the best part. I was grabbing like the cupcake and I'm like, oh, this is whipped cream.
Mm-hmm. No
Liz is like, I
for
can't
the
believe I'm watching
Podathon.
this.
Ow. No, I'm
Liz,
kind
did you just hurt yourself? Did you just hurt yourself on live television?
She laughed
No.
too hard.
I was trying to find a comfy position because I'm on the carpet and it's very hard, and I kind of bent my leg the wrong way.
Oh
and
my
knee
gosh!
fell out.
Do you need to reposition? Because we can take the camera off of you for a minute if you want to reposition.
No.
Okay, well then we'll leave it on you then, while you suffer and struggle.
Want a piece of this?
It's whipped cream frosting.
Okay, let's. If we don't get donations now, I don't know what.
We don't. Okay. Seriously, if some people you guys don't start donating, I'm gonna start stripping, and David doesn't want that. I don't want that.
Well, now hold on. I don't remember.
I don't know. Let's play a game. Let's play a game.
What?
I don't know.
How about if you don't donate, I will start stripping.
Ah! Oh God! Oh God!
Oh, that's so funny.
No offense.
We have
Okay.
some interesting stuff coming up very
How
soon.
about for every dollar we have to tell a little piece about our personal lives?
Ooh, I like that idea.
For every dollar, and you can just say you can like do rotation, or you can like have a dollar represent someone, and then they have to say something personal about their lives.
Okay, well, first off, we just got a donation. So Liz, I want to know, what would you do for somebody who donated more than $5? What would you think would be a fair thing to do or say for them?
You know, some cool merch would be nice.
For $5?
What?
For $5, we'll give them merch.
I don't know. $5? I mean, like $5.
It's gonna cost $6.95 just to ship it.
Okay, for more than $5, you get my Tumblr URL.
Okay.
For
$10, what would you give a listener for $10?
me personally,
Yes, you. You're the one on right now. What would you give? What would you give to a listener for $10?
A short story that I wrote myself. Original short story by Elizabeth Joplin.
Okay, so that's what you would do for $10. What would you do for $20?
Can you put
20
that in the short story?
$20?
What would you do for a $20 donation?
$20. I don't know. $20. You get a playlist on a USB drive from me to you.
Really?
Yeah. I will just give you some music that I like, and I'll send it to you.
So you'll make somebody a mixtape.
Yeah.
A digital mixtape. Well, we just got a donation for $20.
Hey.
Somebody's getting a mixtape. Give your get the name and the address, and I'll take care of it. I'll do it for real. Please about 2 weeks to arrive.
Okay. So you need to make a mixtape for somebody named Chris.
For somebody named Chris.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there you go.
Okay. And I also need your name, your full name and your address, so I can send it to you.
I got it all. I got it all. I'll give it to you.
Cool.
And if you want to know how to donate, you can donate. All right, Bryce, I see that. Bryce says strip for dollars. That is awful. And Bryce, I know who you are, and that is awful. Hey, Dave the Clone says, yay, Cheryl exists.
I do.
In all my trips to Chicago, I've never met her. Yes.
I'll mail you cupcake. Donate money. I'm just
There you
kidding.
No, he can't.
Donate amongst ourselves.
He's a part of the, but we already do. Yeah. So yeah, we've got a bunch of followers watching right now. That's cool. That's cool. I think. Let's see here. It's 7:55, and I think what was scheduled to happen at 8 o'clock is probably going to be a little late. So we'll just keep talking for a while. But coming up next, we have, for those of you who love video games, we have some of the guys from Loot the Room podcast to do a live video podcast about some of the hottest video game reviews and all that fun stuff. So if you like video games, that you should be checking out. Mm-hmm. And then following that, we're going to be talking about the Windy City Reject, which is a comedy sketch show here at the DVM Podcast Empire. If you got a few minutes, which we've got 24 hours. But go to windycityrejects.com. You can watch some of those sketches, and then some of those people are going to be here, and we'll be talking about that. And then after that, we're going to get into some shenanigans at about 10 p.m.
Ooh. Shenanigans going down.
Shenanigans and what's not going down. So I have a question. Let's see. We have a question from a listener. Is there anywhere we can see the total raised throughout the night, or do we have to just wait until you tell us? We don't have the technology to show the total.
We can make the thermometer thing on the whiteboard.
Yeah, we could definitely do that. We could definitely do that.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna make a whiteboard thermometer.
Old school, but effective.
Do you need all the stuff on top?
Yes.
Okay. So they're gonna see all that.
Does it have
They can't read it. You can't read it now.
Okay.
I don't know why I make it not look like a penis.
How do you? I think it's gonna look more like a bong, but whatever. Okay. Let's. Okay. No. It's a family show, man. Come on. All right. So let's put a line.
What's up here?
Hold on. Put a line a quarter of the way down.
Hey, so David, Bryce Lee Wynn wants to know where he can get one of our DVMPE jerseys.
These jerseys are absolutely not for sale. However, there are certain ways you can acquire them, and we're going to get into that later. We talked about it earlier on when we first started, but we're going to get into that later. So stay tuned, and we'll tell you more. So anyway, so here. So at about right here, make a big line and say 500. That is where we need to go to be here for another year.
Okay, so now we're pretty much halfway there.
Little under. So okay. All right, so we've got a donation monitor here, Do you want to lift it up? Oh, you could just do that. Awesome. Okay. That's awful.
I need
I
more
can't
cord.
see anything.
Hold on.
It's
coming.
okay, Ann.
All right. So here's our donation thermometer. Back up. It's
Ah,
gonna
it's
be backwards.
reversed.
So just reverse your brains. That was poorly planned.
It was, but yeah,
Yeah. So that looks awful.
we'll figure something out.
We'll work on that. We'll get something else going. Maybe we'll post something that's more appropriate than that, because that was scary. that was flat out scary. But yeah, so
You can't stop it.
So we need-
See Elizabeth's head going.
it's great.
It's terrible.
What?
It's like the Blair Witch Project.
Okay, I have no idea who that is. Is that your person? Yeah, that's your person. Saying that they are on their way. Okay.
My person.
Yeah, because that's not mine. That's yours.
Oh, okay.
And to answer your private question, Liz Joplin, yes, that is the one.
Okay.
And I'll give you information privately.
Okay.
Elliot Scott wants to know what he should bring. Elliot, bring yourself. Just bring you.
Home slice. Whatever
Anything
you want.
specific he wants to drink, he should bring.
Anything specific you want to drink, you should bring it. As we are going to be getting effed up. Figuratively risen.
This is apple pie moonshine if you want to try it.
Apple pie moonshine?
Is it good?
No, it's awful. It's absolutely horrible. You should never drink it. But drink responsibly.
Yes. Don't do what I
It's
did.
hard not to be responsible with the meat.
Wait, Liz says, don't do what I did. What did you do, Liz?
Well, I went to Outback with Sam, and it was Friday night, and it's like just because I have to go to work tomorrow morning doesn't mean I can't live a little. So I had like a lot of drinking, like a lot of Aussie punches or whatever they're called. They're really good.
Your directions.
And then I drove home.
It's pretty explicit.
I regret nothing.
I regret
Okay.
nothing.
I regret nothing. That's my catchphrase, by the way. My mom says that when I die, she's gonna put "I regret nothing" on my tombstone.
That is interesting. That's a good thing to have on your tombstone, I think.
I regret nothing. Yeah. I usually say it right before I'm supposed to do something incredibly stupid. Or after. Whichever comes first.
If you die by doing something stupid, it will be quite poignant.
I think when I die, it'll be because I'm doing something stupid for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I told my mom that on her urn I was going to put "tastes like dirt." Because,
That's
I go-
hilarious.
yeah, well, because I go to Starbucks and I get the hibiscus tea. And she always takes a sip, but she always says the same thing, "tastes like dirt." And I said, you know what, Mom? When you die on your urn, I'm going to put "tastes like dirt." And she laughed. Like, she thought it was
Where do
funny
you keep
thing.
your little tea bags?
Yeah. Because my brother and I, actually, it was funny because my mom and I were talking. He's like, when I die, what are you going to do? And I was like, well, Ian and I are going to get together and we're going to have a burial at sea.
You and Ian?
I see her.
Yeah, my little brother. His name's
Hey.
Ian.
Finally got
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, here's Chris. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Oh, we should have gotten your lovely kiss
You know
on
what?
screen.
We should have brought a jersey.
You should have. Well, that's okay. That's all right. No big whoop.
I almost texted Maddie.
You know what? I thought about it, but I got plants, I got wall hangings, I did so many things.
All right, so I want to introduce the world to Cheryl and Chris. So Chris, have a seat, and we'll let the world kind of see who you are.
The magic behind Orange is the New Black and Vikings.
Hello,
And-
world.
And then you're on with Liz, who is Liz Joplin, and that's Patrick's midsection,
And now his backside.
and my manly chest.
I'm just trying to get it cooler in here.
Because you two are so hot.
That's right.
Yeah.
Chris brought the heat with him.
All right, so you guys do the Orange is the New Black podcast, and I was asking Cheryl earlier about like what her favorite aspects of the show are. What do you think, Chris? What are your favorite?
I like the fact that the show touches on a lot of social issues, and of course, this year, Ruby Rose.
Yeah, we've both got a major boner for. We both really like Ruby Rose.
Wait.
Now we've
just
corrected
self-edit?
ourselves. She self-edited.
You actually said the word
I'm
boner,
not sure.
and then you were like, "Oh, but we really like them."
Yeah.
That is the best self-edit ever.
So
Please
she's got her-
donate to the DVM Podcast Empire.
And Cheryl's lady.
DVMPE.com.
Yeah, really.
And Cheryl's lady boner.
Yeah, I don't even want to know what that would be like.
But
So yeah, it touches on so many social issues, but it does it in a respectful way.
Yeah.
And it does it in a non-preachy way.
The fact
Although
that
I
you're
do all the preaching
the
and
fact
stuff
that
on
you're
the
sitting there
podcast.
holding hands, you kind of guys, you look like a live circuit TV on like Nancy Grace.
Oh, I'd love to cut in right now and be like, "What exactly do you think was the problem with the gardener who
I'm
nobody
talking.
wants come in the house?"
Sir, I am talking.
we didn't know that he was going to be like this when he was a child. He was so wonderful and so quiet.
They always are, sir.
He's kept to himself.
She's just a gargoyle.
Oh, Nancy Grace again.
He
She is.
drew missing pet posters for all of our animals that ran away mysteriously.
And we found him under the bed several years later. But so, getting back to the show, I like the fact that it's also a lot of strong female roles. You normally don't see that in TV. We do another podcast. We do the Vikings podcast that also.
Valhalla, bitches!
Yeah, right. Or what is it? Valhalla jail bitches. Or prison bitches. Sorry, that makes a lot more sense and it's more funny.
Yes, it is. It is more funny. It's not funnier, it's more funny.
I see. Now we're also correcting my English as well as self-editing.
All right.
Come on, it's online. It's best I can do.
That's Christopher editing. Cheryl's in charge of it.
No, normally when we're doing it at home, then it's the frowny look and then
We'll grab
this.
the box for you.
And that's what I'm not supposed to speak.
Right?
Now, Chris,
That's a
on
shuffle.
the show, she kind of dominates you a little bit.
Yes.
How do you feel about the way she kind of runs your
Life.
She runs your life on the show, on the podcast? I don't know. Is that how it is at home?
It's not that much different in real life, so that's okay. I'm just getting used to it after all these years.
You accepted your fate.
I did. But
So you guys have never met Liz Joplin before.
No, we have
We have
not.
not.
Hi, Liz.
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Hey.
She sings very well.
she does. Wonderful. I'm
So-
sorry that I missed it.
Acapella? That's tough to pull off.
Hey, donate $5. I'll sing again.
And a
In the
mixtape.
meantime, I'm gonna go get a soda. I will be right back. As I get up off the floor.
I'm eating one of those cupcakes.
Good.
Wow,
They're
you brought like
fantastic.
a big thing of cupcakes.
Well,
Nice.
it was Sam's.
I ate the whole thing.
I didn't have a choice.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, did you just... Did you say you didn't make them?
Dude, they're in a box from Sam's.
I thought you were just really
We
creative.
just used the box. We
You should
recycled
have been
it.
like, I totally slaved over
Hot
hours on that.
oven.
Come on, gotta think quick on your feet.
I'm an honest girl.
Well, they're very good.
So
So-
we talked about
Yeah,
Orange is the New Black. What about Vikings do you like?
In the middle of the only walk.
I think that so far my favorite part of Vikings
Then
is
again, I'm
somehow they get so much out of the budget for the show. It looks phenomenal,
It's stunning. It really is.
and it's historically interesting, but you know there's so many different political aspects to it. The infighting, the
Right.
control for power that Ragnar has. I think it's just been a phenomenal season.
Exactly. I would agree.
Plus, you know, there's historical accuracy, or at least semi-historical
yeah.
accuracy with it. So you're also getting history lessons. We're doing History 101
Well, it
while we're being
kind of
entertained.
is. I've never enjoyed history. So if there's a show that I can get into that actually teaches me some aspect of it and makes it exciting and interesting to learn, I'm all about that. Right now, I'm totally into Tut,
What?
which I think is very similar. And I know it's dramatized for TV. I'm not stupid, but I find it interesting. I feel like I learned something. Same with Spartacus. All those kind of shows. The history-based ones are really something I'm into right now.
Well,
I can't wait to see what comes next. Is there anything else on the horizon past Touch in terms of new historical series that you're aware of, sweetheart?
No, I don't speak of it. But obviously, we're hopefully going to be able to get Shannara. So that's all I really care about at this point.
Shannara.
But no, going back to Vikings though, I also like the fact you have such well-written characters. You know, a lot of in most TV you don't really get the well-written characters, the depth to those characters. They're kind of one notes. Whereas on Vikings, you've got all levels of different characters within the leadership. You know, even on they're attacking Paris right now, so that's how they ended the season. They had attacked Paris and had taken over Paris is the conclusion to season 3. Yet you've got just such a wonderful, well-rounded cast, well-rounded characters. Everybody's got their own personality. There's depth to them.
Well, on Orange is the New Black, they do a lot of in-depth character studies.
Yes.
Individually. On Vikings, they don't do that, but I feel like I know the characters just as well, just by the way they act and their body language and the interactions. It's not necessarily words that are spoken that help me understand them.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Whereas with Vikings, though, you will see an episode that is somewhat dominated by 1 or 2 characters. It's not always just the Ragnar show. Lagertha has her shows where she's a very, you know, meaningful character, meaningful storyline. We've seen her when she's going and developing their farmland.
This is so interesting, but Liz just like made a noise, and so like when she came back, the screen kicked over.
Yes.
And Liz, I don't want to be inappropriate, but you leaned forward and people could see things.
Oh, we missed that.
Just wanted you to know.
We got a donation of $20.
We got a donation of $30,000.
Thanks for reminding me that I am once again a part of the itty bitty titty committee.
And we just lost our $30,000.
Yes. Now we get $40,000 to never do it again. Okay, so this is Chris. This is Cheryl, and I'm gonna have Chris hop up for a minute, and I'm gonna take control for a second. We're going to switch some things out because we're about to kick into another gear. Oh, sorry. And we have the gentlemen from Loot the Room who are going to take over for a little bit, and they're going to talk about some fantastic stuff. So Liz, it's time to say goodbye, Liz.
Goodbye.
Thanks so much for being a part of it with us.
You're welcome.
And if you want to come back in later, we'll be around. Okay.
Okay. Well, if not tonight, then I'll definitely be on tomorrow, starting around 3:30.
Okay. Well, we'll be here. We'll be here. All right, Liz.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye. Okay. So let's see here. So Ian also says to me, just so I know, he's going to be sleeping for the next 3 hours. So don't screw anything up. Thank you, Ian. Ian also did a great job of fixing our web issues that we were having in the beginning. Let's see here. Jameson Rabbit said, I can finally see the couple that I'm beating in fantasy baseball. Bryce said, wow, this got dark. Oh, look at that. There's Jamie and Lindsay coming in the back. Woo, Jamie and Lindsay. Jamie and Lindsay, the Bowers. Okay, so we're gonna try to pull in our other folks here, so bear with me here. And let me see if this works. Let's see here. This is the fun part of technical sides. Okay, so let's see here.
Yeah, rain. There's rain, thunder, and lightning. They're the three.
Yes,
guys.
that is good. That is good.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna invite James.
Wait,
Big Trouble in Little China. I finally found the second one.
All right, so I've sent the message out to the boys at Loot the Room, so they should be jumping on in a second here, and they're going to take over for about an hour. And Jay, come in and say hi. Hello. That's Jamie. And for those of you who listen to basically every other podcast we do here, the Grimm podcast, the American Horror podcast, the Game of Thrones podcast, what else do you do? The comic book podcast.
Oh, hey.
Hey, James.
Hey.
I can hear you.
And Dave. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, we don't have a camera.
You don't have a camera.
I was not aware that this was supposed to be video as well. Otherwise, I would have insisted we do this at my place.
Yeah, this is legit video. That's okay. We can all just look at your image.
I wonder if I can hook up my little fake GoPro.
You can try. You can try. It's fine. We'll be here regardless, talking to you.
Yeah, we can do it from the phone, but they would be separate things from the audio and the video. Yeah, I don't have to.
I feel. I mean, whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. We can do it. We can do it.
We'll just do this. 'Cause
Hey, Newson, do these headphones work?
They do.
Okay, what I could do, because there's some issues here, I could maybe put the headphones on and like, because they don't have a camera,
Okay.
so I could kind of like run with them for a while and you guys can party.
Okay. Yeah, just plug it in.
Oh, that's true.
Over.
Hey,
Yes,
well, my wife has a laptop with a webcam on it. We could.
that'll
set
work
that up.
even better if you want to switch out.
All right, so yeah, I'll close this right now.
Yeah,
and,
just hop out of this and then did the invite go to you by email?
It did, and then it came up on the.
Okay, so if you hop out and you log in from the laptop, it should be in the email. If not, just send me a text and I'll re-invite you again.
You get
Okay,
stuff
cool.
in the-
I'm gonna be eating the pita, just so you know.
Okay, I may not
I'll
need.
fill all James' shoes.
Okay,
All right, be back.
you hang up though, because I can't hang up. Otherwise,
All right, hanging up.
problems.
I
There's nothing worse than having.
Okay.
There's nothing worse than having our resident Scotsman be angry at us. Let's see here. So we've got. Oh wow. Okay, hold on. Bryce Lee Wynn is freaking out right now because the American Horror cast is here. So maybe we should have them come over here for a minute. Can we get Jamie and/or Lindsay to come over here by the camera? It's right here. Hi, this is Lindsay from the American Horror podcast
And the Grim Podcast.
and the Grim podcast
And,
and
the Game of Thrones,
podcast
And the Rivercast.
and the Rivercast and the Torchcast
And the Torchcast. So many things.
and new things coming hopefully soon.
Yes.
So
Yes.
we'll see. We'll
Creative
see.
content possibilities.
Yes, and we're all here because this is the Podathon. Woo!
Yay.
We are going 24 hours straight to help raise donations for the DVM podcast empire. We've already rose over $250 so far.
Nice.
So you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. We have a long way to go, but basically it's we got to get these people paid. That's what we got to do. If we could use your help to get these people paid.
Jamie and I could use another microphone.
Yay! Bryce says, "Hi, Lindsay. I always agree with you."
Yay! Yes. I love that. That makes me happy.
It's awesome.
I spent so much time telling them they're wrong.
He says, "Are you ready to check into the hotel?"
I am so ready to check in.
Oh,
the hotel.
new season, yes.
So I've seen so many awesome things. Lily Rabe, oh my God, it's gonna be. I'm beside myself about the hotel. It's going to be crazy.
It does look
Really
rather
excited.
fantastic.
Really
It does.
excited.
It looks really good, Dad. Let's see here. Let's see. Where'd Jamie go?
He's over there, Jamie.
Jamie.
Jamie, the world, Jamie.
They've already seen me.
Yes, but we have fans of American Horrorcast, so they were enjoying Lindsay. Now they're gonna enjoy you.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, go away. Go
Yeah,
away.
no, I'm not creepy. I'm not creepy.
That's a little creepy,
Yeah.
What's creepy?
Jamie.
Oh, that's his natural state.
I love the two of you together.
We have a good time.
The two of you together are awesome. Hey, you guys just got a new house.
We got a house.
Congratulations!
Yay!
You got a new house.
So exciting. I have plants and things that I'm growing.
That's not legal, Lindsay. It hasn't been legalized yet.
Green beans are illegal.
Oh, green beans. I thought it was something else that was green.
I'm growing basil. I'm gonna make bruschetta for our.
Ooh, we're gonna have a shindig that's not gonna be televised. So
It won't be because it's going to be.
because it's gonna be too hot for TV.
And, oh, let me tell you, nobody's party is like a Bauer party. Bauer parties do stop. There's a period at which I say go home.
Yes, which is not gonna happen tonight.
No.
24 hours. Let's see. We are 2 hours and 17 minutes in. So for those people who are interested in why we are asking for donations, here's what it is. The DVM Podcast Empire is completely and utterly free to you, the listener. It does not cost you anything to listen to our shows, and we're there for you every week for all the podcasts that you enjoy. The hard part is that this is not free for us to produce. There's web server costs, there's domains, there's equipment, technological stuff, web developing. All this stuff costs money. Graphics, it all costs money, and we all do this for free. And like I mentioned in the advertisement, a lot of us have spent our own money to make this stuff work. We do it because we love what we do, and we really love interjecting interacting, not so much interjecting. That would be creepy. You probably should pay for that. But interacting with the audience is what we love, and so it gets costly to do that. So in order to maintain this sort of thing and to keep it going, we are about, I was saying 100% earlier, but I was wrong. We're about 95, 96% listener supported. We do run some sponsored ads, but we do that. We try to keep that to a minimum as best we can. Because I know, like you, like me, I can't stand listening to podcasts with commercials. I'm constantly hitting that forward button just to pass up commercials because it drives me wacky, absolutely wacky. So yeah, so that's what it goes to. And these people have been with me for 6 years doing this, and we're all going broke. So I would like to be able to give them money. So if we could make it worth their time. Because money is not cash. Money is certificates of appreciation, really, if you think about it. And so, whenever you spend money, what you're doing is you're offering certificates of appreciation for the goods and services that you are being provided with. And that's what we're doing here. So we're asking you to donate. You could donate on our website, DVMPE.com. Just click on the donate button. It's really easy. You can use credit, debit, PayPal, any of that stuff. It's all available for us. And it would mean a lot to have you support us so that we don't have to keep the goofy advertisers who try to dictate what we say. If there's a big money advertiser who says, I'll advertise on your program and I'll pay you X amount of dollars, but you can't be honest about your opinions of a certain television show. Well, then that's not really fair. It's unethical and it's immoral, and it's pretty much what real TV does all day long. So we're not like that. We're 100% real, honest, open, and that's who we are. That's what we want to be. Certificates of appreciation, Ian says as he's laughing at me. I thought you were going to bed, Ian. Go to bed. Anyway, so I'm checking in now with the Loot the Room guys. And so in a minute we're going to have James Stanton and David Wilhelm. I haven't been drinking yet. That comes after that. And they're going to talk about Loot the Room. Loot the Room is a very, very, very fun podcast about video games, video game reviews. I have learned so much about the video games that I love to play through this show. And whenever I have the opportunity to maybe check out a new game I haven't played before or something that I wanted to play, I listen to Loot the Room, and they talk about games I didn't even know existed, and then I go out and I find them, and I love it. And they get me excited about games, and they can get you excited about games, especially if you like to play video games. And we'll keep this thing rolling. So I'm just waiting for word back from them, and we're going to kick it over to them for a Loot the Room segment. We'll see if they are available to hop in here. Let's see here. Oh, they said Mandy killed the internet. Well, that's a problem. Had to plug it back in. Okay. I hate it when people kill the internet. That's just wrong. So anyway, as soon as they pop back in here, we'll have them and we'll talk about some video games for a while. I am personally I just completed playing Batman Arkham Knight. It's an amazing video game. For those people who know me well, know that I'm a huge Batman fan. This game is the epitome of Batman video games. I mean, there have been a ton. All the Arkham series games have been fun. There was even the previous Batman game. I go way back. I go back to like Nintendo NES 1980 something, 89 Batman. I go all the way back. I loved all those games. But Batman Arkham Knight is the quintessential drop dead best Batman video game I've ever played. The storyline is breathtaking. The way they the way that they create the attention. There's some really great stuff that I don't want to spoil. They may do it, and that's their right to spoil it, but I'm not going to spoil. But the way that they do that in the game is just fantastic, and I absolutely love playing it. And yeah, so there. So let's see, we've got a bunch of people following us on Twitter. You can reach us on Twitter by sending a tweet to DVMP Empire. DVMP Empire is how you do that. And you can tweet us anything you want to say. We'll talk to you live. And yeah, so we're gonna try to bring James back in now. Let's see if that works. James Stanton. We'll see if that works. I don't know. We'll check it out. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Okay, so he'll just pop in, I'm sure, at some point. Make sure you donate. Donations is what we're doing this for. We're going to keep this going for 24 straight hours. Ian says, damn right. Thank you, Jameson. So we're having some fun here. We're partying. It's just kind of getting warmed up. My mom is saying things to me. Yes, my mom is watching. Mothers are always what's the word I'm looking for? Moms are biased. Moms are biased. But thank you, Mom. My mom is a fantastic person, by the way. She was an amazing musician when I was a little kid. She has a fantastic singing voice. For those of you who like Fleetwood Mac or Stevie Nicks, my mom sounds just like her. She has a great voice. Yeah, and if you are so inclined to hear her sing, you could go to www.slipstreammusic.com and you can hear the band The Slipstream, and she sings on a song called "Rejected Girl." That was a lot of fun. And yeah, so we're just waiting for the Loot the Room guys. And wow, the browser has to update something. So we're still waiting for them to hop on. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. So let's see here. So everybody over here is partying while I'm here clamoring for things to say. If you're watching us on DVMPE.com right now, you can click on the video screen itself on the bottom right-hand corner. There's a little YouTube icon. You click on that. It'll take you straight to the same feed from YouTube. You can connect right live. You won't miss it. And there's a chat box there. You can actually chat with us, and we can, yeah, we can talk about stuff. We can rock on. Bryce says, "I love Stevie Nicks. Must check out this Rejected Girl song." Yeah, so I'll even put a link to it in his message there. Oh, Lindsay, yeah. Ian says he always agrees with you too.
Ian does.
Ian does.
Sweet.
Ian, the guy who said 5 minutes ago that he was going to be in bed and to stop talking to him.
Go to sleep, Ian.
Go to sleep, Ian. We love you, but go to bed. You better get some sleep, Ian, because you're going to be taking over the UK portion soon, and you're going to have a lot on your hands. Because, yeah, this is
not easy.
this is heavy lifting what we're doing here. Let me tell you, I got a back brace.
With a cupcake. Yeah.
Just so you guys can see what we're doing. Everybody say hi. Hi. So we're hanging, man. We're gonna do this all night long, 24 hours straight. We're gonna be here. We got some crazy stuff coming, folks. I'm telling you, it's gonna kick in. Mitch wants to say hi to my mom. You're hilarious, Mitch. You're so funny. For those of you who want to know who Mitch is, you should go to WindyCityRejects.com right now and take a look at some of the sketches that are there. Nick Matagarakis is an actor in the Windy City Rejects, and he is hilarious. Ugh. Oh, I see something. I see something.
Do you see us?
Yes, we did it.
Yay!
We've got James Stanton and David Wilhelm from Loot the Room. What's going on, guys?
Technology hates us today.
Yeah.
Wait, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Ladies and gentlemen, the guys from Loot the Room, go on! Yeah!
Hey, us. Can you see us?
I can see you. I can see you clearly as day, and you guys are being broadcasted to the entire world.
Wow.
And
You in Mumbai?
Yes, Mumbai. Some of your biggest listeners are in Mumbai. And,
Yeah, I actually remember when we used to get statistics with our last hosting service before we joined the Empire. We would just get like really weird download numbers. Like there was like 2 people in Japan listening to us for some reason, and 1 guy in China.
we have one listener in North Korea, and I'm pretty sure we know who that is.
That's Kim Jong-un, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. He's a hardcore gamer.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
He's
Is that
man is not. What's up?
was that Mandy?
Yeah.
Now
Mandy
what that's
broke the internet?
just box. This
Yes.
is the world.
She ruptured the internet briefly, but
That's funny.
it's back
All right,
up and
so
running.
right now, you guys are being presented to the world. I have your screen as the main screen. Now, if you look on the corner, you still see me in the corner, right?
Oh, you take up the whole screen on our end.
Yeah,
Okay.
we had to switch to the tablet.
Right. Okay. But as far as the rest of the world is concerned, like it's just you two.
Wow.
What I would say is
Okay.
let's rock and roll. Let's have maybe an impromptu Loot the Room show right now.
Okay.
All right.
So,
What do you guys want to talk about?
well, I'm getting ready for Gen Con coming up. We're both heading out to that this year.
I'm getting ready for it too.
Yeah. Have you found any events that you actually want to like check out while you're there?
I went through. I went through yesterday, like category by category, and tried to add stuff to my wish list that I thought sounded interesting. I think I definitely want to do the pub crawl.
Yeah.
What'd you do? You killed it.
No, it's still running. I was just hoping that button would let us see the things.
If you guys have like your iPhones or your cell phones or whatever, if you go to like YouTube on there, you'll see it live running.
Oh, that's cool. I can
But
pull
there's
that
like,
up on
there's, like a, there's like a 30-second delay. So
Not
you
a big
go,
deal,
"Oh,
honestly. It'll
I can see the whole. This Podathon is
What
sponsored
did you
by
do?
the A in Coca-Cola.
Oh, whoops. I did the wrong thing.
It's
But that's
only being sponsored by the A.
all right. But that it all right. That's good enough. I think I definitely like to do the pub crawl, the like nerd pub crawl.
Yeah.
They're doing. I need. Oh, there we are. Look at that. I need help because I can't decide if I'll be able to pull anything off, and if so, what I would like to cosplay. I know I want to incorporate my ukulele, but I don't know what I have the time and resources to do. My initial plan was to cosplay as the Dewfourier from Mad Max Fury Road, but with my ukulele instead.
Well, I mean, you
And it all said
red footy pajamas.
I have red footy pajamas,
So you're set.
but I feel like those are going to be really, really hot in.
Well, once you get inside the convention hall, though, I mean, just like bring it in a bag
Mhm.
and then just like go in the men's room and slip it on. Because once you get in the convention hall, it's all like heavily air conditioned.
That makes sense. Maybe I'll do that.
And then you just got to change out of it before we go to lunch. Otherwise, you're going to be walking down the streets of Indianapolis in like, 80-degree weather wearing, I assume, flannel.
Please, I believe.
Okay, same problem.
Yeah.
But
Sometimes you have to kind of go there for your.
No, there are times when it's necessary. Personally, I am planning to spend Friday and Saturday wearing the chainmail Iron Man suit I've been working on for the last year.
A chainmail Iron Man suit.
It's not a full suit. Let me be clear. It's a couple of bracers and a vest. But I've already made like the gold accents, the arc reactor. I just have to finish off the actual physical vest that everything's going to be mounted on. And then if I'm feeling really masochistic, I might make like a pair of like pauldrons or something to go with it. But yeah, that's basically what I've been working on for the past year, ever since the last Gen Con, when I went to a chainmail tutorial and I was like, yeah, no, I already know this. I'm just going to screw around for a while. And I wound up just making a bunch of different things out of the chainmail they gave me. And I was like, I wonder what else I can do with this. And yeah, basically a whole lot of screwing around later, and I was like, okay, so I've made an arc reactor. Now what do I do with it?
Yeah, like what are some of the
What don't you do with
guys
it?
have done?
What's that?
What are the craziest things you've done with chainmail?
Bat.
A bat?
I said that.
Oh, that. No, that's pretty much, that's probably the craziest thing that I've done at this juncture, is trying to make an Iron Man suit out of individual rings.
What about
Like 3/8 inch, 16 gauge aluminum.
What about that penis sheath you made?
I never actually wore that. That was just an idea that I was running with.
Yeah.
How big is it?
It's adjusted. There's a rubber, like, what do you call it?
So it's one size fits all.
EBS rubber or something.
It's
One size fits most. If you're Lexington Steel, I might have to let it out a little.
It fits my cat, Gordon. So
It fits his tail.
yeah, it fits the tail.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's creepy.
That was weird for a second.
It was weird for a minute, and then like it's okay now. I feel good. We're fine. We're totally fine.
Yeah. No, that's just gonna gloss over that. Moving on.
I want to ask you guys. I know we were going to talk about video games, and we'll definitely do that. But you,
No worries.
When I met you guys, it was at C2E2, right?
Yeah, I was skinnier.
Yeah, I was not skinnier back then.
Yeah, you look great.
Thank you.
Well done, man.
Thank you. Oh, stop. But anyway, when I met you, you were James. You were dressed as Katniss.
Oh yeah.
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 God, you were the ugliest Katniss I've ever seen.
I disagree.
Wearing, I might add, his wife's.
Yeah, I was wearing my wife's bra, and
You're wearing a bra under that?
well, yeah, I needed support.
I didn't even realize you had a prosthetic rack.
It was socks and tissue paper, but
Okay. I couldn't tell under the jacket, honestly.
Right, and so I kind of went, okay, so this is the kind of guy James is. He's into the cosplay. It's cool. I have nothing but respect for cosplay. I don't have the body for cosplay, so like I just
it's not about the body, man.
Afar.
It's just about the dedication to putting together a costume, okay? Trust me, I've seen guys bigger than you, like, dressed up as Red Sonja, okay?
Yeah, and see, when I
It's
see
just
those
about
guys,
not
I
being
think,
afraid to go there.
See, when I see those guys, I think you shouldn't be doing that. So that's
My-
I'm definitely afraid to do it.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
there it is.
Right there.
So those of you who are just tuning in, this is James in is this his wife's bra? Is that what that is?
This is the structural underpinning of his Katniss costume.
Technically, it's now his bra, and he actually owns two now.
I've been growing. Been drinking a lot of milk. Is that
It doesn't
what?
look good.
Yeah.
Empire sponsored by milk. Okay, so
But no, it's as far as cosplay goes, honestly, the biggest thing that holds me back is just having the time and the ability to make something out of fabric. I mean, Mandy is fantastic at sewing. So she has a sewing machine and everything. Me, if it's going to be me, I'm going to be sitting there with a needle and thread, spending half an hour just trying to reattach a button. I take a modicum of pride that I can do that. Like, yes, I can fix my pants when they break, but I can't make a pair of pants.
We use a lot of glue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, and there's some conceptual interpretation. Like there was the year you went as like GLaDOS and Wheatley, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
His Wheatley costume involved a sweater vest, I believe.
Yeah. We did GLaDOS and Wheatley. We did. The first year was actually we were Howard Stark and Peggy Carter before she was cool.
That was actually a really good one. You guys really looked the part, especially standing next to Kat as Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
So
We're
James,
talking like I think it was probably Silver Age Captain America, not like the modern one.
Right.
sure. So James, do you find that you prefer to dress as female characters? It's not a joke. I'm just legit asking.
Well, you know.
I mean, it could be a setup to a joke, but it's not what I'm doing.
I mean, you know, I've always had an affinity for things of beauty.
Sure. It's a nice
I mean, I remember when I used to go and put my mom's square dancing slip on and just twirl around, and it is just the way it flared out, made me dizzy. I would say it's about 50-50.
You should try dressing up as a whirling dervish one of these days. I think you'd really enjoy it.
I probably would.
There is a certain amount of avatarism to this, though. Like, in dressing up as whatever it is you're being, you are, in some ways, appropriating that character's power and their qualities when you put on this outfit. So in that sense, James would like to be pretty.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm over analyzing this, but he is a heterosexual gentleman, and so he finds women to be pretty. He wants to be pretty, so he dresses up as a female character.
Yeah,
There's that prettiness, but he can't because of his own, self-esteem thing. He can't find that prettiness in himself, so he can't go as like a guy.
Right. No, okay, so, and that's kind of where I was trying to kind of reach a little bit, because obviously with the Caitlyn Jenner thing, what because this is so about video games. What is your opinion of the whole thing there? Because I think it's pretty incredible. But you don't
totally.
If you don't want to.
Whatever makes you happy. I mean, whatever it is that you are and want to do, as long as it doesn't like hurt anybody who doesn't actively want to get hurt, then what? Don't laugh at that. Some people like getting spanked with a paddle. It happens. I've known a few of them. And as long as my wrist doesn't get tired, we're good. But
I got spanked with a paddle enough growing up, and I had enough.
Your parents actually do that? My parents didn't so much. It was just the flat of the hand, and that was not all that frequent.
My
turned
mom
out
just
fine.
throw shit at me. That's what she did. She didn't have the energy, my mom didn't have the energy to find me with a paddle. She just threw shit at me. Like, if there was a shoe anywhere nearby, it was coming toward me.
I'm from Kentucky, so there's always a go get a switch. Go get a switch. Time for a whooping.
Back in the days when you grew up in Tennessee.
No, I grew up in Kentucky.
Louisville.
Oh, see, I was joking, and you were from Kentucky.
No. You didn't know? I thought you missed it by that much.
Literally, like
it was right next door.
Miles.
Yeah.
That's great.
No, so this is Lily. Oh, she's in. Say hi to the. You want to say hi to the world, Lily?
She's beautiful. She's prettier than me.
Yeah. Oh, look at this pretty girl. Look at this pretty girl.
This is Lady Liliana Marjorie Grantham. We just call her Lily.
She's adorable.
It's her own website. Yeah,
Jamie loves cats.
We have four. We have 4 cats.
Wait.
And David has 2.
There you go. Lily. She's kind of spazzing out because I'm not holding her up quite properly, but it's a cool girl.
So it's Jamie the Boogeyman Bauer. He's on our comic book podcast.
Hello.
Hello. And so David, you from my memory, you are an actor, correct?
Yes. Well, we both are. Yeah. Technically.
Okay. Yes. But you were doing the burlesque stuff, right?
I'm working with a burlesque company right now. It's called Plan 9 Burlesque. It started out as like nerd themed, and it's kind of expanded out from there. But the entire company is made up of a bunch of huge nerds. I was hosting a variety show a while back with a theater company that I was working with, and I was doing a character that I called the Amazing Rando, the world's most affordable magician. So I like magic. I'm bad at it.
Sure.
Really bad at it. Like, I'm terrible at misdirection. I can't do the whole thing where, like, the ball's in this hand and I'm totally looking at this hand. It's like, okay, so you can't see at all where I'm bad. I can't. I blame the ADHD. I can't be doing one thing and be focused on something
for a lot of shit that we can't do right.
I know. But nonetheless, I like doing magic. I'm terrible at it, so I made a character who's just terrible at magic. The Amazing Randos, the world's most affordable magician. Available for weddings, parties, bar mitzvahs, divorce proceedings, funerals, whatever you got, Now appearing at a bus stop near you.
I find it really ironic that a lot of us have so much in common as far as acting or I'm doing improv. You're a classically trained actor.
Likewise.
Yeah. I mean, it's and yet we still and we're all geeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that. Because I find that a lot of the people in the cast that I work with aren't as geeky as I am. So it's, I mean, they're geeky, but they're not geeky like me. Like, I like video games, I like comic books, I like, action movies. I mean, that's me. I'm a nerdy geek, but they're not. Yeah, right.
I'm there with you.
Yeah, so I think it's nice that we all kind of find each other through this podcasting world that we have, you know?
Hey, but my wife was trying to bring up the page for the Podathon, and she was getting a not found, just so you know.
Yeah, if you go to DVMPE.com.
Oh, she got it to work. Never mind.
Oh, you got it to work now? Okay.
Yeah, we just want to make sure that there wasn't an issue.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're live. We're streaming. People are watching. It's happening right now.
Cool.
All happening. It's all happening now.
But I think a lot of it comes down to just like self-expression. We now have the technology at a cheap enough place where we can do things like this, where we can just, I'm not sure where you are, somewhere in the suburbs, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we're out.
Chicago.
We're all the way out in like Glendale Heights, Glen Ellen right now.
Okay. Yeah, we're on the north side of Chicago, and it wouldn't matter if we were in California. We could still do this.
Yes.
And have that connection. Whereas, you know, as little as 10 years ago, maybe this wouldn't really be feasible.
Yeah.
Just because, I mean, MP3s existed as a format, but there wasn't really the sort of distribution network there, unless you wanted to like record an MP3 and then send it to a friend and have them pass it around, like some sort of weird chain mail.
I used to have an MP3 of Rammstein's Du Hast that I'd bring up on my Winamp. Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
I remember Winamp. It really whipped the llama's ass.
I mean, yeah. That was first. Oh wow, it said that, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Well, I remember I used to have a whole CD full of MIDIs. I was like, oh, I'm gonna download all the MIDIs of the video game music. Oh, here's a MIDI of some cool moon themes. Yeah.
I had
you guys ever hear of the mini bosses? It's a live rock band. It's a live rock band. It's a live rock band that plays a bunch of theme songs from people. Hold on. Listen. Yeah, they play like not almost metal, but like progressive rock versions of like Punch Out, and they did Metro.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what, it was the coolest. I think I posted it. It was the coolest thing I'd ever heard. It was like they played every note that was in Metroid, but they played it in metal, and it was like the coolest thing I'd ever heard.
Very cool.
We should get in touch with them and see if they want to allow us to put their music in the show.
That's a great idea. I actually sent them an email this week, so hopefully they'll respond.
Because once upon a time, we used a lot of.
That's a great idea. I had it.
That's exactly what I just did. That's what I'm known for. If you have any other jokes or whatever, I wrote those first.
Oh well, let's see. So there's a building downtown that I talk about on my tour, the Aeon Center, and after it was built, they coated it with marble, but marble reacts poorly to Chicago weather, right? So the marble started to crack and then started to fall down off the building. So they had to go through and remove it and replace it with North Carolina granite, and it cost them a lot of money, like $1 million per floor.
I told them not to use marble, but they didn't listen to me.
Well, right, and that just goes to show that you should never take marble for granite. Where are we?
I was wondering where he was going with that. I was wondering how it was going to connect. I knew it was going to.
James, that
we get there. Sometimes it takes a while, but the wheel always comes around.
It does. It does. That pun. Yeah, he's angry now.
He has a joke about the Trump Tower in Chicago that I told my therapist about today, who said she now has a crush on you.
Aww.
My therapist has a crush on me.
Because of a joke?
Not a joke, but I will. We talk about the building, the Trump Tower and the new sign they added last summer.
Yeah, it's hard not to miss. It's like right at the end where the river kind of turns, and so like when you're coming down the straightaway, and you're.
I think you see. Oh well, no, everybody else. Yeah,
the guy in North Korea has not seen the Trump Tower.
I think he's.
And that's the only good thing about living in North Korea.
I think he's seen satellite photos.
I'm just gonna say, what would be really scary is if he has seen the Trump Tower.
Yeah. No, but it's not really even a joke. It's I say that they added the sign recently, and I call it the Trump stamp.
Oh God. Okay, I like
tacking it on the lower back.
Jamie goes along with that. Hey, James, Nick just wanted to say that nothing is wrong with rocking a bra. You're dead sexy, and that was the sexiest joke of all time.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It makes me feel good.
Thank you.
What?
Someone in the chat said you're beautiful.
Oh, there's a chat?
Oh. Yeah. Don't try to open it. We've had enough problems with this already.
Yeah, I'm not going to mess with this.
Just stay where you are. Let's talk video games. Let's talk video games. What's
I've been playing
right now?
I've been playing, and we actually recorded last night, so hopefully we'll get an episode to you guys soon.
Fantastic.
We're gonna try. I know we've said this many times before. We're trying to get on a schedule to where we're gonna get things, but
We finally worked out the whole remote recording thing, so Ben doesn't have to drive 2 hours into the city just so we can talk. But
Excellent.
yeah. So I've been playing, and what we talked about last night is I've been playing a lot of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
Okay.
And I think David has as well.
I've been having a blast with it, honestly. I've actually started getting really heavily into the card game that's in-game called Gwent, which there's no point to it whatsoever within the game.
There's a
like,
quest.
There's a quest to, like, collect all the cards, but, I mean, it's honestly, there's nothing that you get in-game. There's no major advantage to doing this. It's just, the longer I play it and the more cards I wind up with, the different abilities and stuff, the more I'm kind of wishing that this was an actual, like, deck of cards I could pick up somewhere.
Well, it's like a super simplified version of Magic.
Okay.
Kind of, except that there's no mana, and
Yes.
it's actually a lot simpler than Magic, to be perfectly honest. And there's no attack and defense. It's just sort of like who can amass the most forces in a given round.
I gotta tell
But
you,
there's 3 rounds, and you're limited to 10 cards, so you kind of have to like figure out: am I going to push this one? Am I going to let him win this?
Is that a cake?
I have this amazing smell of White Castles behind me, and I have a feeling that's what it is. Is it White Castles?
Yeah. Okay.
It's White Castles.
Okay, that's not cake.
No.
It's
We
not
just had beer.
It's Punja.
Oh,
Can't sorry here.
is that illegal? Are we breaking the law? Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
So we've been playing a lot of Witcher. I've been playing a lot of Splatoon on my Wii U, which is a lot of fun. It's a 4v4 online multiplayer third-person tactical shooter. But
It's really adorable.
Yeah, you're you're a squid kid, so you can transport. You're a kid, but then you can transform into a squid and swim through your own color of ink that you're spraying all over the place. So it sounds really simple because it's not. The point isn't to kill all the other players. The point is to cover as much territory as possible in your team's ink color, and keep the other team from coloring theirs. And you can kill the other players, which basically gives your team a power play because they're like out for a few seconds. But there's a lot of depth to it, and people rag on Nintendo for just doing the same things over and over again, and the Wii U not having any good games. But this is a brand new IP, and it's super fun, and they keep adding content like every 2 weeks too, like new weapons and new arenas.
I'm not a huge fan of Nintendo, but I have to say it's pretty cool looking, and the way that the different weapons are put together. Like there's a giant paint roller that you can run around, like a steamroller kind of thing. You're just pushing around and like painting the floor, and then if you run into somebody, you can try and hit them on the head with it or something. There's a gun that like basically shoots paintballs all over the place. There's some interesting, finger quotes weaponry, but like the different tools you can use are really well thought out, well animated. Stylistically, it works really well, like the visuals of it. I mean, it's very cartoony, but that works with the whole way the game is structured.
And is it like an 8-bitty game, or is it more?
No.
It's like
a
60
Borderlands.
frames per second, 1080p.
It's high definition. It's just like cartoon animation style.
So not cel shaded or anything, just typical Nintendo kind of
3D rendered characters.
3D rendered characters.
Oh,
Yeah.
right,
Looks like just about any 3D Mario game. That's about what you're dealing with.
Okay, very cool.
So I mean, it looks really good. It's not like simplified or anything, but the style that they use for it, when combined with the mechanics of the game, the different paint colors, works really nicely.
So I've been playing a lot of Hearthstone on the mobile devices.
Okay.
Hearthstone is a lot of fun. That's the Blizzard card game, Magic-esque card game.
I was enjoying that for a while, and then I had a really hard time being near a stable internet connection long enough to actually play a full game against somebody. Just because my tablet does not have any 3G or anything, it's just Wi-Fi only.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to leave a place at all, I lose. Because I just kind of lose the connection. So it's kind of there might be an option. I don't know, but if there is, I haven't found it to just sort of like do a turn-based thing. But yeah, if there is, I have no idea where it is. What are you doing, James?
Well, I forgot you could see me.
Yeah, I can. Okay. That's,
Dave, I want to say, you guys, I listen to every single one of your shows, and I love that you guys talk about games.
that's why I like you more than my ex-wife.
Well, you owe me something.
I'm kidding. I actually do like her a little bit more. But to be fair, you've never slept with me.
Well,
So that does give her an edge.
because anyway. I just want to say, you guys, you talk about games that I never would have expected, and games that I never even knew about, and games that I probably never would have even played. But after hearing your guys' passion for the games that you guys enjoy playing, almost every game you've talked about, I've then gone out and got or purchased and then played and really enjoyed it.
Nice. But at the risk of sounding like a PBS fundraiser, I mean, this has basically been my experience with the Empire, is that everybody who's talking about this stuff is really into this stuff.
Yeah.
And the comparison I've made between geeks and hipsters is like hipsters are all about like hoarding knowledge. Like, allow me to keep this treasure trove of knowledge. It is my preciouses, and then when I need it, I can break it up to show how much better than you I am.
Right.
It's about hiding it until you use it as a weapon. With geeks, it's like, oh, do you not know about this thing? Allow me to tell you about this thing. Because
I want to share.
It's the greatest thing ever, and I want you to experience the joy that I have been experiencing because of this thing. Have you seen Buckaroo Banzai?
I've seen you on PSN a lot recently playing that Life is Strange game, and I've heard really good things about that. But I haven't had to play it yet. So
and that's a game where I had very little money on my PSN account, and
I have a penny on mine.
Yeah, well, and it was one of those things where it just popped up as an available game, and I said, I'll check it out, and I accidentally bought the full season. I thought, well, I've got the whole game, so I was like, okay, whatever. I looked at it, reminded me of the Telltale Walking Dead game. I was like, okay, so I kind of know what I'm in for, and right away it turns into this game about this girl who has the ability to travel back in time, all within her own head. Very Butterfly Effect with Ashton Kutcher, not Ben Affleck. See, I sometimes recast movies in my head.
I would have watched that.
I can kind of see that a little bit better.
I didn't watch the Ashton Kutcher version. I'd watched the Ben Affleck version.
Then Ashton Kutcher could have been in reindeer games, and I wouldn't have to dislike Ben Affleck quite as much for having done that.
Right.
Because I already don't like Ashton Kutcher.
I'm on the same page. Anyway, so it's just this cool game where this I don't know if she's a teenage girl. I think it's a
high school, I think, right?
Is it a high school? If it's a high school, it's a boarding school because they all have dorms that they live in. But I don't know if it's college age or if it's like you said, like a boarding school, high school. I think it might be college because they drive and shit.
Oh, okay.
But it's very emotional. I don't know who else would like it.
A lot of reviewers like it. I just haven't gotten the chance to play it. I've got this, thanks to the PlayStation Plus thing, I've got all these free games that I need to play and haven't gotten around to. I still haven't finished Child of Light. I still need to play Transistor. They just released Journey on PS4, which everybody's raved about, and I need to play that at some point. But I started running out of space on my hard drive on my PlayStation because I really like the digital model. So I
upgrade.
What?
Time to upgrade.
Yeah, I was looking at. We actually were talking about.
He was actually looking at it while we were recording last night, looking at like 1 terabyte hard drives.
Laptop hard drive.
That's awesome. You guys play Arkham Knight yet?
No.
I really want to play it. I've heard great things.
I'm all over that game.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The only really criticism that I've heard that I feel like could cause any problems at all for me is when it makes you use the Batmobile and you don't want to.
There's a couple of missions where it's Batmobile required. I know Newson Newsom felt the same way.
Yeah.
What really loud? What was your thought of the Batmobile engine in Arkham Knight?
Awesome.
But
It was kind of like, hey, now everything's driving. It's like you can drive. Now everything's got to be driving.
yeah,
But I heard it's a lot more. I heard it's a lot more fun and a lot more efficient to just glide around the city as usual.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I still prefer it. There's a couple
No,
of Riddler. There's a couple of Riddler trophies that you have to use the car for. That it's really annoying.
And the fact
Honestly,
that it's okay to hit anybody, that was good for me because I'm a terrible driver in video games.
Yeah, for a guy who swears not to kill people, he sure runs them down like there's nobody's business.
Yeah.
Oh, I love watching the highlight reel videos on Kotaku.com where they show all these times that Batman definitely killed guys.
Yeah, oh, yeah,
Like
absolutely.
they show the skeletons like, yeah, his head is gone. I actually have to plug this in real quick, so let me see if it'll look the same when we're upside down. Let me know what if this looks weird.
Okay. No, you're good. Wait. Oh, wait.
Yeah?
Oh, this is fantastic.
Yeah, there we are. Sweet.
Yeah, you're good.
So we got to
Very
the back.
nice here.
Yeah. Gordon's butt is kind of in the way. All right. All right, there we go. No, we haven't played that. And Ben.
Nick just said that he likes Charlize Theron in reindeer games.
Oh, was she in that?
Yeah, she was.
Wow.
She wasn't quite as big a thing yet, but
Right.
she was a fairly hot commodity.
I think one of my favorite Charlize Theron roles, though, is in Arrested Development.
James wants to. Nick wants to know, James, why is that guitar so small?
This is not a guitar. This is a ukulele.
You'll notice there's only 4 strings.
4 strings, so it's a G, C, E, and A. I learned finally how to play the song from the beginning of El Mariachi.
Actually, not bad.
I haven't figured out.
Me gusta cantar eso en el mariachi.
I know. This is my favorite. One of my favorite songs.
I love
I
that.
haven't figured out the solo yet. I haven't found out how to pick out the solo, but no, it's a ukulele.
Careful with
Oh, sorry.
I just want to stop everything and just say that we are officially into our 3rd hour of our 24-hour Podathon, and we just received another donation for $20 from Brenda Strawn. So thank you, Brenda. James, are you going to do something special for $20?
What?
Are you doing something special for $20?
That's my sister.
I'll flash for $20.
All right, go.
Do it.
Go!
Woo!
There you go. That's my sister.
That was your sister?
Yeah.
I'll show Gordon. I'll show Gordon.
Yeah, Brenda.
Let me show you some hot pussy.
Yeah, that's it.
This is Chef Commissioner Jim Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, that is the best name ever.
He's big.
Chef Commissioner Gordon Ramsay.
Chef Commissioner Jim Gordon Ramsay.
Jim Gordon Ramsay. Right. You donut. I love it.
So it's 9 o'clock. Let's see if we can get another $100 by 10.
I think that's a good idea.
Let's see what
We can do that.
what we're trying to do is let's set goals and say by 10 o'clock we would like to be $100 more.
Okay.
So pay us.
What do we need to do for that?
Help us out.
What is this like a truth or dare? Like, will somebody give us $100 if we do? Like if I chug this beer, or if
yeah, it can be whatever we want. It's actually at 10 o'clock. We're about to kick it into like high gear. We're gonna start like breaking out the alcohol, and we're gonna start making some cool games for everybody to donate.
Had to be there.
Yeah, just say, I'm already that's there, dude. You guys, 9/11 was an inside job.
I don't know if we can say this, but this stuff is actually called Ninja versus Unicorn.
That is the best sounding thing.
That is the name of this. It's a local place called Pipeworks, but yeah, they have not given us any money, I don't think. So if they'd like to, or if they'd like to send us beer for no reason, you can email us at lutheroonpod@gmail.com.
Yeah, guys, anybody watching or listening or in the chat, send us emails. We want to answer your questions. It'll give us something to talk about. You want to hear us talk about something on the podcast? Let us know. We'll just do a Google Hangout starting or something. We want to interact more with people that would like to interact with us.
Speaking of people who have given us things and who have been supportive of us, if you're tired of cheap cut rate Bo Roaches and you want a real quality Bo Roach, go on down to Bo Roach Warehouse. where you can get all your Bo Roach needs met. Bo Roach Warehouse, your one-stop shop for quality Bo Roach, except no substitutions.
Also want to
For people who haven't been listening to us the whole time we've been on DVMPE, Bo Roach is a friend of ours who really loved the show and was kind enough to send us all Steam gift cards to just sort of be like, I want you guys to talk about more games, so I'm sending you some money so you can play more games. And ever since then, I've just basically been plugging him for no reason. I don't even know what his job is. I just promote Bo Roach every chance that we get.
He's got the sort of name where he could really do anything.
Yeah.
Bo Roach Investigations, Bo Roach Taxidermist.
Were you injured in an accident? Call Bo Roach.
At 352-6974. That's not a real number. Don't dial that. All right, guys. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you guys taking a minute to jump in with us. We're actually going to have to cut you guys short for now because we're kicking into something else.
You were late.
No, I know. It's good though. It was good to have you. We got to have you on for a little bit. Maybe if you guys are still palling around later, we can maybe bring you back in for something else. If not, it's fine. Do your thing.
But we're just going to be bumming around the house playing Witcher 3, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
Love it.
Probably drinking another one of these.
We'll keep drinking and we'll check back in with you guys later. Everybody, loot the room.
DVMP. Thanks, guys.
Empire.
What do I do?
Bum, 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 bum.
Do I exit something?
Yes.
Yeah, no, you push this thing.
Goodbye? How to say goodbye?
Say goodbye.
I broke the internet.
Hold on, Dave.
All right, so that was James Stanton and David Wilhelm from Loot the Room. Coming up in a few seconds, we're going to be having some of the folks involved with our sketch comedy show, Windy City Rejects. We have one of the actors, Nick Menagarakis, is going to be with us. We have the director and essentially co-creator, Dre Richards, who's going to be here with us. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So right now, Jamie's going to be funny while I load other things up. Jay, talk to the audience. No. Come on. Come back. Come back. Dude, just no. Do the thing. You know the thing you do.
There is no thing that I do.
You want me to come over there?
Oh man, that's a lot of pressure really fast. So what are we working on right now?
What's happening?
I'm asking you what's happening. What are we doing at the moment? I'm seeing scrolling.
I'm looking to pull in Nick Menagarakis.
Okay. So yeah, I can't even identify it. It's a PC.
Oh, you're hilarious.
Was it just the two?
All right, let's see here. Where is he? All right, so
while we're talking
Nick, if you're watching this, please make sure that you're added into our Google Friends so that we can pull you in.
All right, so while we're talking about this, do you have anything coming up in the next month or two? Anything as far as like places you'll be visiting or anything like that?
Me personally?
Yes. You personally.
No, I just bought a brand new car, so I'm stuck at home for the rest of my life.
Okay. All right. So there's not like an event we're going to of any kind in the near future.
Oh, Captain Segway over here. We're going to be at Wizard World in Chicago for anybody who's interested in the Chicagoland area. Come and see the DVM podcast Empire. We will be there. And yeah, we'll have a lot of shenanigans going on there.
Yeah. So it's kind of weird because DVMP took a break last year. I don't know that
took a break, meaning we didn't go to Wizard World. We didn't quit or nothing. We kept working. But we just didn't go to Wizard World.
I don't think all of us are going to be there. It's not as big as when we go to C2E2. It's a little bit larger of a group because some of us come from a faraway place and they can only pick one. So that's so that'll be fun. Then of course as the year goes on, in November, you're going to see people at Chicago TARDIS, the New York Comic Convention,
NYCC.
which, by the way, I don't even understand the idea of NYCC. Not because I don't get having a comic book convention in New York. What I don't understand is why you would choose to do it in the dead of winter. That's the one thing that kind of throws me off.
Yeah, well, we are crazy here. We are weird.
Okay.
Is what we are here. All right, so I think I've got Nick's email address here. I'm gonna send him there. Okay, we're gonna try it.
Are you shooting out an email?
I'll get you.
No, I think I spelled that wrong. I spelled that wrong. I see Elliot behind me. Everybody say hi to Elliot. There he is. Okay.
Elliot,
All right. So we're gonna be yes. Elliot is one of the co-hosts of the Arrowcast and the Flashcast. If you like,
and he's also
you know,
involved
and
deeply in the comic book podcast.
deeply, fervently, way
Yes.
down low.
I remember when we used to do those. That was great.
Yeah. We're working on it. It's what's
do a
difficult
segment together
is
in a
that
while.
when it comes to the comic book podcast, Elliot, myself, Batman, and Ed, we all work at the same place, and we have a tendency to have difficult schedules. So hopefully we're going to have something in the next month. We're going to get together. We're going to talk Ant-Man. We're going to talk San Diego. We're going to talk probably very extensively about some trailers that have been coming out. We might have a guest that's going to have a lot of discussion as to how they feel about the Suicide Squad trailer and Harley Quinn. So,
Okay. Well, okay. Yes. I'm looking forward to Margot Robbie playing Harley Quinn.
I don't have a thing one way or the other about it.
I have a slight thing. It's a good thing.
I'm interested to see Will Smith play a bad guy.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to think about that.
Deadshot. That's going to be kind of interesting.
I went back and saw it again Monday morning.
I'm really psyched, although I don't want to give too much away because I want to talk about it on the comic book podcast. But I'm really psyched based upon what I've seen for the trailer for Deadpool. And we'll talk a lot about all those things. So,
hey, who's this here? What do we have here?
What?
Hey, it's Nick Matagarakis.
Hi.
Everybody say hi to Nick. Hey, Nick.
Aww.
Nick is a comedic actor who is in. What? Hey, shut up. Where are you at right now, Nick?
Los Angeles. I'm in Los Angeles.
What are you doing in Los Angeles right now?
I'm drinking some wine.
Holy crap! You are drinking right now. Out of the bottle. Is that white wine?
It's clear wine.
It's clear wine. Oh, you're drinking water out of a wine bottle.
There's a water shortage. I don't drink water.
There's a water shortage. All right, so Nick, you you are involved in the you got to move on a little bit. You are involved in the Windy City Rejects. What level are you involved in the Windy City Rejects?
I'm a level 73 mastermind.
Okay. All right, asshole. So, but you are in the sketches. You write some of the sketches, right?
Sorry.
Okay. And with us, we have the director of Windy City Rejects.
I need to give up my seat,
Mr. Dre Richards. Everybody give it up for Dre Richards. We like Dre Richards because he brought White Castle. I did.
Ew.
I did bring it. That's a good man right there. So we're gonna talk a little bit about Windy City Rejects. But first, before we do that, we want to remind everybody why we're here. We're here because we want you to donate to the DVM Podcast Empire to help keep us on the air for another year. DVMPE.com. You can go right there, DVMPE.com. There's a donate button. Just click on that. Send your donations. It'll come through. We are actually about halfway to our goal.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, you're going to keep us online for another year. That's the key. So definitely be doing that. But no, so Windy City Rejects.
Yes.
So the three of us, kind of the core of the whole thing, right?
Yeah, the part that people can't eat with the seeds and everything. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I have tried to kick Nick out a few times, but
yeah, no, he just won't. Well, we fired Nick 3 times, but he won't leave. He just he went to LA.
Yeah.
Did you say 4 times?
4 times.
So I'm just gonna put the screen on you for a minute, Nick, because I want people to just enjoy.
God.
I want people to just enjoy all the goodness that is Nick Matarakis. Now, Matarakis. So here's the thing: you play a reoccurring character in the Windy City Rejects.
Yeah. I play Mitch.
Now, can you kind of give an explanation or a background as to who Mitch is and why Mitch is?
I would call Mitch an everyman. I mean, he's lived life to the fullest. He was a roadie, a lover, a visionary, a truck driver, a delivery man, a hobo, and the lover of my mother as well.
Oh, Mitch has a relationship with your mom.
Formerly.
Okay.
Didn't work out.
It didn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you what, Mitch. I mean, Nick. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the camera. I'm gonna put the camera on Dre and myself for a moment here. And if you could just run and go get Mitch.
Oh, sure, because we're roommates. Yeah, no problem.
If you could just go get Mitch. And then what we'll do is we'll sit down and have a few minutes with Mitch. Dre is the fantastic director, co-writer, co-producer of the Windy City Rejects. You can find the Windy City Rejects at windycityrejects.com. Imagine that. What are the chances? And while Nick is getting Mitch, we just feel like Mitch is somebody that you need to know more of. If Dre would have his way, Mitch would be in every scene.
Oh God, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
In everything we do,
I
Mitch,
have to rewrite every script to take Mitch out every time.
because he's in everything.
He's in everything.
And it's one of those things that once you meet Mitch, you can't quite escape Mitch. Oh my gosh! All right, you guys do this. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you. We have a special interview set up here with the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Mitch. Mitch, how are you today?
What? Is this the internet? Is that what's going on here? I don't understand these computers. What is this?
Mitch is. Are you seeing everybody? Hold on.
What? I can see like a pussy in like a jersey of some sort and some ethnic group.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, so there's Mitch there, and Mitch, you are a what? You are a roadie, correct? You work for rock and roll bands?
I used to be a roadie. Yeah. I traveled the country for a while, working with different bands. Made a couple of them. Yeah.
And what were some of the famous bands that you had performed with, or yeah? What are some of the famous the famous groups that maybe we would all recognize that you have worked with before?
There was Hall & Oates. Hall & Oates for a while. There was a small band. They were called I don't know, slip something. I don't know.
Son of a bitch.
But they were okay, I guess. kind of be wannabes. There was U2.
You were roadie for U2?
Yeah, but I got into a
Mitch, can you tell us what some of the craziest exploits you've ever had while being a roadie on the road?
Sure. Well, you know, when I was traveling with Hall & Oates, we did a lot of cocaine. And I couldn't breathe one night. I had sort of so much cocaine, there was blood running down my face, and Coach hands up my nostrils, and then gave me the Quaaludes, and I was like, oh. And I ended up meeting Hillary Clinton then.
One of the viewers is saying that Mitch is Sling Blade.
Yeah.
You have anything to say about that, Mitch?
I don't know what that is, but if you want to meet me, you could, you know, come out. I'm in Los Angeles. I'm gonna stay out here for a while. I'm gonna live in a park, I think. So come on out. You know.
Do you spend a lot of time in the park?
Yeah, it's nice. The weather's good. There's, you know, lots of food trucks, pick up food. It's good.
Okay, so Mitch, you're starting to kind of creep me out. Can you go get Nick again?
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right.
I don't know why I find him so appealing, but I do.
No, I think it's because you are attracted to men of power and a lot of back hair.
Yes.
And that's what you get. That's what you get with Mitch.
That explains so much.
Yeah, but we're gonna swing it serious again. WindyCityRejects.com is where you go for that stuff. And then oh look, Nick's back.
Hey,
what's going on, buddy? So so Nick, what would you say is if you were trying to tell people to watch the Windy City Rejects, what would you say to them? Like what would be your elevator pitch about what the Windy City Rejects are?
So the Windy City Rejects are a bunch of people who, well, they're rejects. I know I get dumped on a regular basis, and you know we all write and we're all funny and we all act, I guess, if you want to call it that. But yeah, it's funny, I guess. I think. I mean, it might be. So you should check it out because you know, funny stuff is good.
I like funny stuff. And Dre, how did you get involved with Windy City Rejects?
Well, it was a few years back. Actually, it goes all the way back to Wizard World.
Wizard World?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that was the first time I met you.
Okay.
We met through a mutual friend.
Yes.
And it was actually coincidental that I even met you in that place because I wasn't the one approached for that project to work with you.
Right.
At Wizard World, I was referred to you by another person who didn't see any interest in Wizard World at the time.
Right.
And I met you, and then I didn't really start talking to you, I think, until C2E2.
That following
so
April.
it was 2014?
Yeah, 2014. Yeah.
And from there, we started talking. You started talking about this concept of a sketch comedy series.
After meeting me,
after meeting like this, and Mitch.
And
I was a graduate of Second City's writing program and improv program, and I was looking to get more into a web series at the time. So we talked about it, and next thing we knew, we collaborated and we got a team together. And we started it.
And there we go. So we've written a bunch of sketches, and I've actually written like 2, and then Danny like rewrites them. Trey does. I keep doing that. I'm sorry. And then Nick pretty much writes the rest of them. We have other writers too. We have a nice team of writers actually. We have let's see, we've got Nick and Nick. We've got you, me. We had Julia, Katie, Kelly. Who else? AJ, Pam. We've got like 9, not Patrick, 9 or 10 writers for this sketch show that releases episodes every couple months. But yeah, we have a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun doing what we do, and it's just a great outlet to to just do what we do. Somebody just sent a tweet that Mitch is dead sexy.
Well, that's true. I mean, he has a magnetism. See some of the women he's.
It's Elliot. Elliot is just peeking around the column.
That is a wide scope.
Yes,
That is a wide scope.
I feel so creepy. Oh my god.
All right, so Nick, as you drink your wine out of the wine bottle, I'm jealous because the sun is still out where you are, and it is dark here in Chicago.
Oh, I feel bad.
Do you miss us? Do you miss being home?
I don't miss the weather. I miss you and your sexy breasts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm losing some of these breasts, you know.
I know. I'm disappointed in you.
I know. So when are you going to be back in Chi-Town?
Beginning of August. I'm driving back August 1st.
Okay. So you're going to be driving back and you're going to be safe. You're not going to like pull off on a dark desert highway with cool wind in your hair.
I might. I mean, you meet some interesting people out there. That's where my mom met Mitch the first time.
Oh my gosh. All right. So, yeah. Nick, if you were given $1 million, what would you do with it?
I would get it put into pennies, and I would find somebody with a vault I could borrow, and then I would try to swim in the pennies like some duck.
Okay. So the problem that I have with that is it would be so hard that it would hurt. Like your bones would like crumble the moment you went in there.
But look at it. Use $1 million.
I asked him what he would do with $1 million.
And immediately judged him at his answer.
And judged him at his answer. Exactly. That's what you get. That's what you get.
What was his answer?
His answer was that he would get $1 million in pennies and he would jump into them and swim in them like Screech McDuck. I said
It's not possible.
it's not possible.
No,
His
it's not.
body would, his bones would break when he dove in.
Everything's possible.
Yeah, but that's a good thing. Pennies are dirty, Nick.
Yeah, you should like get some Purell or something.
I was just gonna spray him with a garden hose.
Nigga, if it's any consolation, I'd let you do it because I ain't never seen that shit before.
Elliot just wants to see it happen.
Yep.
I would still.
Yeah. Oh, you can join me.
All right, so
It's just $1 million. I mean, $1 million doesn't go as far as it is.
all right, so we've got so Nick can see. Everybody say hi to Nick.
Woo!
Is that an unused treadmill over there?
is that an unused treadmill over there?
Why, you want to buy it? You should buy it.
What's going on here? Hold on. Okay. I'm good. I'm good with cameras. With cameras and stuff. And Mitch.
Yeah, eat that sandwich.
Nick, I gotta say the Bruce Springsteen headband is really working for you.
Well, I heard you guys have people viewing in North Korea, so I'm like, gotta represent America.
You're waging your one-man war against Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, that's right.
Just somebody goes, hey, be careful. You know, because of all the people viewing this Podathon,
from North Korea.
North Korea is, yeah. Okay. Hey, we're doing this so that you can help support the DVM Podcast Empire. You can donate and watch Elliot eat a sandwich. Go to www.dvmpe.com. Oh my gosh. And yeah, so that's what's happening. And we want you to donate to help us get to our goal so that we can maintain the DVM Podcast Empire for another year, another season of fun, fun stuff for everyone.
More Windy City Rejects.
More Windy City Rejects, more original podcasts like Fangirl Zone, Push the Button, which is the show that I do with professional wrestler, WWE former and TNA wrestler Ken Anderson. Not Hulk Hogan.
Oh,
ready?
Yeah, already? Yeah, we went there. We went there, man. Yikes. Nick, what's your op-ed on the Hulk Hogan scandal?
Well, you know, I don't think dropping bombs is a good thing in general. So I mean, when I heard that he dropped a bomb, I think it's probably good that he did.
Okay, that was the most lily white political answer I could have ever heard.
Well, people can get hurt when you drop a bomb. I mean, you know, look at Hiroshima. You know, you don't want that to happen.
Ooh, hey, hey! For those of you who are watching and want to join our chat room, go to the video screen that you're watching right now. In the bottom right corner, if you're not already on YouTube, there's a YouTube button. Click on that, and it'll take you to our stream on live on YouTube, and you can actually see the chat on the right-hand side, and you can type in stuff. You can talk to us. You can talk to Nick. You can talk to Mitch. I say if you have some relationship problems that you want Mitch to help you out with, I think Mitch would be a good one to answer your questions. So we're also going to we're gonna go to Periscope. Periscope. We're going to go to Periscope. And
I have a question while we're doing that. What is your favorite When You See Rejects episode right now?
For me?
Yeah, that we've made so far.
That we've made so far. I am afraid that I'm probably biased, but I really like Out of Work We Do. Mostly because we had professional wrestler Ken Anderson in the sketch, and that kind of created a level of legitimacy for us that, not that we didn't have, but that we didn't get to enjoy previously.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, I'm an illegitimate person, so I think it makes it legitimate. He was very muscular and strong.
I'm gonna have to pay for this. I know it.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything you just said. Sorry. No. Could you repeat all that, please?
Yeah, he's very muscular and strong and shiny.
Oh, you were like just talking about the physique of Ken Anderson.
Yeah, Ken Anderson. Okay.
I purposely just left it on Nick's face. All right, so send us a message on Twitter. The Twitter handle, which in a minute here will all be popping up on the bottom.
There's a question for Mitch.
There's a question for Mitch. We have Mitch, why does it burn when I pee? Nick, you have to get Mitch to answer the question.
Okay. 1 second. Mitch, why does it burn when you pee?
All right, he's gonna while he goes and gets Mitch to answer that very important question. We're gonna remind you to go to DVMPE.com and donate at the donate button to help keep the DVM podcast empire rolling during our 24-hour Podathon. I hope you're talking about it. I hope you're tweeting about it. Hashtag Podathon. That is what we are doing. We are going to be going 24 hours straight, all the way through, nonstop, while somebody over there yells about livers. Don't know why.
Maybe liver and onions.
I'll do it for
Okay, so there's Mitch. Mitch, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mitch, we have a listener who has a question. He says, Mitch, why does it hurt when I pee? And if you could speak up, that would be really good.
What's the listener's name?
The listener's name is Jameson.
Oh, Jameson, I remember. Okay, so I found this out about, about 20 years ago. I was out in Utah, and I met a Navajo. I asked him a question because it burns when I pee too. And he told me, Mitch, your life is out of balance. You have sex with too many women. You have sex with other animals. And so I did. And now it doesn't burn anymore.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, well, thanks, Mitch. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty much it. We'd like to thank Mitch. Mitch, wait, quick question. Mitch, what is your last name?
What is my last name?
Yeah, Mitch, what is your last name? I don't think we ever quite got that from you.
Look, my last name is
Oh, is that French? Is that German?
It's actually
All right, and then we'd like to thank Nick for joining us. Nick Mataragas. Thank you for joining us. Tune in to the Windy City Rejects, www.windycityrejects.com. Also, you can find them here on the DVM Podcast Empire.
Yeah, many more episodes to come.
Mr. Dre Richards, thank you. Nick and Mitch, stay classy out there in LA.
no problem.
All right, you could just hit the hang up button whenever you want to disconnect, unless you want to just like hang out.
Is that the phone one? The one that looks like a phone?
Yeah. Just hit the button.
The button.
Yeah, just the red button. Yeah, the red button.
Up there.
Yeah, hit that one. The one right up there.
Pushing it. Not
No,
working.
you should like with your mouse, Mitch. You have to use your.
Okay, like this.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Yeah.
All right, so there you go. Okay, it is 9:33, and what's happening now is I'm gonna have Patrick Newsom and I'm gonna have Elliot come over here and talk to you a little bit about what they do on Aerocast and Flashcast for about 25 minutes, and they're gonna kind of give you like a 25-minute infomercial about. If you love the show on CW Arrow, if you love Flash, and if Elliot can stop eating.
That's the promo right there for the show.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Patrick Newsom and Elliot.
Keep talking, I'll be right back.
We're going to keep talking because Patrick had to run to the bathroom because he had a lot to drink today and he needed to hydrate. So he's drinking water and now he's going to pee like a racehorse who's not so fast. And Elliot is just going to continue to creep and eat behind me this whole time.
Can you use a little bit more tongue?
I'm back.
Okay, he's back.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Newsom and Elliot Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, the hosts of Aerocast and Flashcast, Patrick Newsom and Elliot Scott. Come on, let's hit the floor.
Sure.
All right.
Prepare to be underwhelmed.
That's what we go for. All right. What's going on?
Are you talking to me? You talking to them?
Talking to them. They're the ones that count. They're the ones that matter. You guys, it's night. Have we got any more donations down here? Let's watch away. It's 9:35. We were trying to get $100 by 10 o'clock. I'm not sure exactly where we are in that right now. However, I like how the lag is. You can see the lag. That's what you were doing 30 seconds ago. And here you come. Anyway. Yeah, so we're the hosts of Flashcast and Aerocast. We just did our midsummer series spectacular.
And spectacular it was.
It was freaking-tacular, and that's what matters, you guys. You guys matter. But yeah, I don't know. Let's talk about what we do, what we do?
What do we
strive to do?
Oh my God. Patrick tries to be funny,
Uh-huh.
and I try to be fair to all the characters, and Patrick takes it upon himself to just kind of bitch about everything. So
I do it where it's
I try to be the
necessary.
voice of reason. I guess I'm the straight man.
Yes.
I don't know what that makes you.
The funny.
Okay.
That's what makes me the funny.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, we talk about Flashcast and Aerocast. For those of you guys who don't know what those shows are, the Flash it's just coming up into its sophomore season. It had a really good first season.
Oh my God, so good.
Because it's a really good show. The story, for anyone who doesn't know what the Flash is, Barry Allen. We've lost 2 viewers since we got on the. No, we got 1 back. Don't worry about it.
I'm trying to see if I can share this on Facebook.
If you guys want to ask us any questions or anything like that, feel free to ask us any questions, and we'll try to answer them. But yeah, Barry Allen is the Flash. Oliver Queen is the Arrow. A couple years ago, they started with the Arrow, and nobody thought it would work. A lot of people, there were a lot of naysayers, a lot of whatever, and the show turned out to be pretty darn good. Good enough to spin off the Flash. And now good enough to spin off the Legends of Tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even watch the Arrow until like once the third season got announced,
right?
I figured it was gonna.
It
was sticking around. Yes,
right.
Like I didn't want to get invested in something that was gonna get taken away from me because that happens with everything that I love.
Right.
As soon as I get invested in it, yoink, just gone. So
for the record, that's why we created the DVM podcast empire because I was tired of that shit happening too.
There we go. So
I'm obsessed with how many viewers we have, and we lost one minute you came back on. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know. Right.
So yeah. So I got
spoilers.
And what did
Shut up, Nick.
Where does he
put
at?
spoilers.
Oh, all right. So yeah, so I heard the third season was announced, and then I've been on the comic book podcast for about a year and a half, and Vox asked me to co-host with. Oh Jesus! So that's what that feels like.
That's right. That's exactly what that feels like. Asked to co-host with me.
Yeah.
And I remember I was at Red Lobster. I remember I was texting at Red Lobster. And I got hey, you wanna be on a podcast with a black guy? And I'm like, sure.
I really hope that's not how he asked you. Why am I so shiny? Oh my God! Hold on a second.
I don't know. Why are you shiny?
Where's makeup at? I need makeup.
The big powder puff coming.
Seriously.
If I had it ready.
But
I
shotgunned like 2 seasons of show in like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Pretty much.
And I think I came on the Flash with you. The second, third episode and something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember. My first Flash I think my first Flash podcast was your first Flash podcast.
Yeah, I think
I had already done Arrow with another person.
Yeah.
But I did not like that person.
What? Okay.
You know what? They were a little too.
It's right there on the internet.
Okay.
It's done. What are you doing now? What are you doing?
Nick Mataragas yelled, racist. And I went, yep. I'm going to put Patrick Danson just so everyone knows it was me. But yeah, no. It was a little too in-depth. I mean, you could like a show, but to want to make out with said show, it was a little rough. It was like,
wow.
They wanted to name
is that where the discussion went?
They wanted to name the producers, and they're talking about the fight coordinators, they're talking about the music, and I'm fine with all that. Those people work hard and everything like that. But I think in the long run, being a director myself, in the long run, I don't really want anyone talking about it. I want them talking about the show as a whole.
Yeah.
What's going on in that show?
That makes sense.
And what is going on in that show?
Which one?
We're talking about the second half of season 3. They try to make Arrow Batman, and that whole thing is over with now. So hopefully he'll come back. He'll be the Green Arrow.
It sounds like that's what they're going to do.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like we said,
San Diego event.
Yeah, they're going with magic and mysticism, is what they said. So, which is important because we may get a Constantine cameo.
Which I said it on the podcast that our Midsummer Spectacular.
Midsummer Series Spectacular.
I'm very, very excited about that because I love that Constantine show, even though I can't say it. Right. I loved it. And I wanted so badly for it to continue, and I was super pissed when it got canceled. But I mean that we're going to be able to see some elements of that universe continue on. Super psyched about it.
Super psyched.
That's good.
Like I said, what are we? We're at 9:40. We're coming up 20 minutes on our 4th hour of podcasting. Yeah. What else you guys want to talk? What do you want to talk about? We're talking about back to what I was saying. Yeah. Now that show has spun off Supergirl and Legends of Tomorrow, and it all came from a show that people were like, I'm not sure about it. And now it's got umpteen million spinoffs, and Greg Berlanti is the man.
And well, I mean, so since we're talking about the spinoffs, man, I mean, so we do have the other podcast that we work together, which is Flashcast, and this show got off to such a strong start. Like it's ridiculous how strong a start it got off to.
Right. So weird.
See, that's payback. That's
we get $20. $20 donation so that Box will stop creeping in the background. $20. That's all we're asking for just $20. You two can send Box to college and his leg. And that's what's important.
What number's the leg? Okay, all right. You know what? It was cool until your shoulder came in. Like it looked like you were levitating for just a moment, and then your shoulder came in and ruined the whole thing. Vox, have you watched Flash yet, man?
I love Flash, man.
That's right, Laura Villarreal. Vox is eating. Well, okay, he's drinking.
All right.
Okay, you're right. He's drinking as well.
Yes. I'm not drinking enough.
I'm drinking with my bestie.
Mm-hmm. I'm drinking with my friend.
Because we're not going to say the name brand.
I just have water in a cup.
Oh, man.
I haven't gotten around to the grown-up drink yet. I
that?
took one sip
That's
of
very
the
soon.
drink.
That's very
Yeah,
soon.
the grown-up
It's
drinks
gonna
are
be
coming.
Yeah.
In
in about
19 minutes. Well, I think what we're going to do in about 19 minutes is you and I are going to sit down and we'll play the first game, or the first round of Say Anything.
Say anything.
And
Who's John Cusack?
Me. Say Anything is a fun game. If you watch the Tonight Show, it's where we acquired the idea. It's a lot of fun.
Okay, you guys tell me when you start the game with One Crazy Summer, and then I'll join in because I never really watched Say Anything, but I've seen One Crazy Summer like 50 times.
No, Say Anything is going to be fun. We're going to be talking about it right now. Say Anything is essentially we're going back and forth with words, and the words they don't have to connect, and it just has to be random words. Now, if somebody stammers, if they pause, or if they repeat a word, the loser gets a piece of tape applied to their face in a humorous way.
Okay, all right.
So we'll do
I was about
best
to
of
say,
three.
because I mean, if that's the game, then I play Say Anything at work all day, every day.
It's just you sitting there going.
All right. But anyway, we were talking about our shows. We were talking about the shows that we watch, the shows that we talk about. So, all right. Now, had you been following Arrow like from the beginning, or?
Yeah,
or what?
no, I've watched all the Arrow, and in fact, that was the second podcast I was ever asked to do. I do also TV Resurrection with Dave the Clone Moretzka.
Big Clone.
Big Clone. And we did, God, what did we do the show on? I'm blanking. It was so long ago. We've done one on, I can't remember. But
it wasn't Resurrection because you just called it. What was the name of the show?
TV Resurrection. And we did a recap of a show. It was the first podcast I ever did. It was so long ago, you guys. So long. And then Vox asked me if I wanted to do Arrow, and I did Arrow with someone else. And then I had said, I don't really want to do this right now anymore. Mainly because like we get together, we record for like 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Because we do 2 shows. This other individual, we were recording for 2 hours on one show.
Oh.
And I'm just like, I can't.
The discussion about the show should not be long.
That is a long time to say Laurel sucks. You know? Because that's where we were. That's where we were at the time.
Oh, okay. All right.
Where is Vox? What was my first TV resurrection? Do you remember?
Your first TV resurrection.
No.
It wasn't.
It was not Carnival. We have yet to do Carnival. We're going to do
Flashpoint,
Carnival. No. I don't remember either. I'm blanking. Clone, if you're out there watching, let me know.
He's got to be one of the 7 people.
Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah. At any rate, so the minute I got paired up with Elliot, it's when it became fun. Yeah. Then like you change the background, like
nah. I've been having a good time. I've been having a good time. It's been fun. Like I mean, because
there's definitely a groove that you get into when you like the person you're working with.
I think first of all, like we're kind of viewing it from 2 very different perspectives because I'm looking at it. And I'm looking at it for all the Easter eggs that a comic book fan is going to, because I mean I haven't been reading the books very long, just on and off, like very, very sporadically for maybe like the last 10 years or so. But I'm a fan of the universe and a huge fan of Justice League Unlimited animated series. It's fantastic. If you haven't seen it, guys, check it out. And Patrick's got experience in TV production, so we're bringing two very different perspectives, and I'm able to kind of fill in the blanks with all the nerd facts and everything, and Patrick brings in a lot of like
the geek facts. We got a ton of nerd facts and geek facts,
and then Patrick comes in with his insights into television production and all the bitchiness that comes with being an actor and everything. So yeah,
well, and that's the writing. When you write and you watch enough TV, you can come up with predictions too. And I think and we've been right a couple times, been wrong a couple times, more me than anything.
What was I right about? I don't remember what I said.
I think you said your name once, and that was right. You said Elliot Scott, and that was the correct name.
Hey,
so that one time.
I'll take it.
No, I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. I know when I was wrong.
I know I've been talking about the Flashpoint storyline from the get-go, and I was just waiting to find out when they were going to kind of draw that line between Eddie and Eobard Thawne. I don't think either one of us saw. Spoilers, guys. A couple years, 3, 2, 1. I don't think either one of us saw Harrison Wells as Eobard Thawne coming, because you were on board with like the robot and thinking that Wells was Barry.
I didn't think it was a robot. I thought
when you put up the robot because of the red glowing eyes, you said it was.
Oh no! Yeah, I thought it was. He was a piece of tech. Yeah, I thought it was a piece of tech, and in a way, he was.
Yeah.
So there. But I did think that Harrison Wells was potentially Barry Allen from the future.
So
I was wrong, and even Rick Cosnet. We got a chance to talk to Rick Cosnet, Eddie.
You got a chance to.
I got a chance to talk to Rick Cosnet.
I'm not cool enough.
Eddie even said that would be cool, and I don't know if that wasn't like that'll be cool.
So,
but he said that would be cool. I thought so too.
I mean, at least you nailed like the hidden identity. Like I didn't know where that was gonna come, and where that was gonna go. And even at the winter,
we're ignoring you, Nick.
Even at the winter, what is he saying?
He's just saying a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, don't be jealous, Spooky. It's all right. He's only known me for 10 months now, maybe.
No, I think he was talking because Vox had the can that said besties.
Okay. So
and it's just you're not.
Yeah, you can have Vox.
And I think it was the honeymoon. I did not do a TV resurrection on the honeymooners. I can tell you that right now.
This guy. All right, see, now I want to find out if there's a honeymooners podcast.
Wouldn't that be great? What would they?
But wait, but think about it like if somebody took that show. It's like 60 years old now, right?
Oh man!
So like somebody took that show and broke it down.
Spousal abuse.
With today's that would
threatening spousal abuse. One of these days, Alex, he's threatening to hit her.
Yeah.
Now they couldn't do that nowadays.
You know what I think?
Rude.
I think 30 Rock did a really good job of lampooning that. If you ever saw that episode where Kenneth was like talking about the history of NBC, that was funny.
But yeah, I forgot what we were saying.
No, we were talking about our predictions and everything, and the theories we were kind of bouncing off of each other about Flash and everything. So no, it's been fun. Like they got off to such a great start. They've done a really good job with most of the characterization. There's a couple of characters that have been left hollow and wanting, and Patrick has made his thoughts on that.
I'm gonna meet that girl one day, and if she's even listened to this one, she'll be like, "You dude." I'm like, "Yeah." Okay.
Candace, I love you. I'm just gonna put that out there.
You should hear what he says about you when we're not on air.
No,
it's terrible.
Nothing but lovely things. You are a lovely young woman, and I think actually you're a wonderful actress. You're doing great on the show. So,
I think the writers. You know what, Candace, you're doing fine. I think the writers could do better for you.
Well, you know what? Honestly, that's kind of a big thing with like an unfortunately like large percentage of female characters on these shows.
Yeah, well, we talked about that too.
Yeah,
like,
so
hey, Caitlin, go get me coffee. You know, it's like she's a doctor.
You know, I mean, given what like all the character development that's been done, and Iris has had some strong moments, and but I think Candace has done a damn good job with what she was given. So, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing. What are you looking like? I'm looking forward to seeing how she's going to develop. And
she's going to be Eddie-less, and then she's going to be a big CB on Barry near the end of the season. I bet. That's my prediction right now.
A big what on Barry?
She's going to be a big, what was it, cock blocker. And she shouldn't be blocking it. She should be helping it.
I'm trying to keep this conversation going. You keep.
This is what our podcast is like.
You keep throwing up these roadblocks on me, dude. I try to keep up, and you're making it very, very difficult.
Stimulating conversation.
You know what? I mean, what we're going to be doing, because we're going to be going in cycling through all the different hosts and stuff like that. I mean, every now and again, I've got my sketchbook with me, so yeah, I'm going to be actually trying to do little doodles and things like that. And I'll be kind of posting things up. Maybe I don't know. I probably should have talked about this with Vox before, because I could have maybe.
No, you know what we can do? I think with for a $25 donation, $25 donation, you can text us your name. Well, we'll have your name. And we'll try to find it. Like, maybe we find your face on Facebook, and then maybe you could make them into a superhero.
I don't draw real people that well.
Oh, no?
No.
What about a characterization of said person as a superhero?
I'll do I can do a quick sketch of a character, but I can't make it look like somebody. I'm not. All right, well,
how about if they pick the superhero?
Okay, yeah.
You pick the superhero, and we'll show it on the thing, and then we'll find a way to get it to you. Like, if you friend the DVMPE podcast, then we'll post it online.
Or, you know, I could just show up on your door, and you just make sure you have some pizza there, and we can just kind of talk.
That's weird. But the other way might be safer. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, that's fun. Come on, guys.
We got 5 minutes to our goal, and I don't know if we're going to get, unless someone's waiting for that grand $100. We've already said $25 gets you a sketch while Elliot's around. We've still got some, I think we've got some poems to read and everything like that. We're up to 10 viewers. That's important. Hey, guys. You're watching the DVM podcast, Podathon, and we are...
should I be sharing from YouTube? I'll share from YouTube.
You probably should share from YouTube. We are raising money. This whole time we should have been periscoping, or whatever.
My phone was dead. I'm trying to charge it up so I can do more of that.
There's a charger right there.
Where?
The green cord underneath the table.
Yeah, I don't think it was plugged in. It wasn't working for the kids.
It is plugged in. Unless it was unplugged. Yeah. So yeah, you guys are watching the DVMPE Podathon, and we are raising money for essentially our working costs. What do we have? We've got bills for our subscriptions. We've got our servers. We've got all that stuff. And so far we've done very well, but we can do better, and we will do better, and we must do better. What time are we at? We're at 9:56. So we're gonna close out this segment because at 10 o'clock, Vox and I are gonna play a game of Say Anything for the viewers, and then we're gonna start getting into some drinking and some fun stuff.
Right, because the fun stuff isn't going to happen until after this game that's supposed to be playing.
No, some more.
That's
fun
not a part
stuff.
of the fun. That's
more fun stuff. I'll say. Are you sharing it? What are you doing?
I'm sharing it. I'm sharing it on Facebook right now.
I'm sharing it on Facebook. That's what you said. Right?
Doing it on. I'm going to need the Wi-Fi network.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll do that in a minute.
Yeah, off camera.
Here, hand it to me. I'll put it in.
Here we go.
Go look at the phone. Get it set up for me?
Get out of the Photos app.
Who's this guy?
Coolest guy on the earth.
Dirk Perks.
Here, talk for a second while I do this.
People are starving in Ethiopia.
Oh, and 9 viewers.
And they like.
Oh my God, I was joking. It's that.
Did it drop? You're horrible. You're a horrible human being.
James Durant, I'll pay $75 for an afternoon at the park. with Snitch. Deal. He says sold. Deal.
$50 get you a date with Nick. Awesome.
So how are we going to set up the next segment here?
The next segment in a minute.
Camera wise.
We're just gonna sit here.
Well, you and I are, but we gotta get everybody involved, right?
Oh no, for say anything?
Oh,
no,
for
it's
say
just
anything.
for us.
Okay.
And then whoever else wants to play, someone wants to play the winner or whatever, they can do that. Otherwise, we can start moving into the other the East Wing.
I think yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. So we are going to do that right about now.
All right.
So we're gonna shift. Let's shift and get Vox back in the
Nice to meet
seat.
you guys.
I need to get the tape.
So we're gonna play Say Anything.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is, but I have a feeling that I'm gonna lose.
No, it's just words.
Oh, it's just words.
It's only words.
And then when we kick into the next part, which is the drinking and the viewing,
Yep.
are we able to maneuver everything the way we need to?
I don't know how yet that they can see the TV, but possibly.
Can we turn it a little bit?
Probably.
Okay.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a game that I saw on the Tonight Show. It's called Say Anything, and we need a judge. Who can we get to come over here to judge?
Let's get Cheryl.
Cheryl, come on over here and judge. So what you're gonna do is Vox and I are gonna go back and forth with words. We're just gonna say words.
He's kind of my boss.
It's okay. He can lose. He may lose. I may lose. Who knows? What we're going to do is we're going to go back with words. Words don't necessarily have to connect. It's okay if they do. It's okay if they don't. However, there cannot be a repeat, and there cannot be a stammer pause at all. Okay? It's just word, 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 word. In the event that one of us stammers, you can make the buzzer noise. You can go, and then you can tell us which one of us was the loser of that. And the loser of that segment has to put the winner gets to put tape on the other person's face in a funny manner. Yeah. So, we want if there's when a winner is crowned, hopefully $20 will be donated in that person's name to the. Okay. All right.
For me.
So you gotta make sure is any of us stammer or whatever,
Stammer,
or repeat the word. Okay. So you can either look at me, you can look at the thing. It doesn't matter.
I think we should both look at the camera.
Okay. So it's your Podathon. You can go first.
It's just any word.
Any word.
Purple.
Tree.
Yellow.
Crayon.
Dog.
Cat.
Sister.
Brother.
Pause.
I did pause. There you go.
This game is awesome. I'll give you a little bit. So what do I do? Just put it on your face somehow?
In a funny manner.
Okay, so we're just gonna do.
Okay, this is gonna help me concentrate.
Yeah. Okay.
This is gonna help me.
All right. So since I won, do I get to start it again?
You do.
Okay. And it can't be other ones we just said.
Yeah, if you can remember that.
Nipple.
Tree.
Shoe.
Tree.
We literally just established the rules.
I lost.
We literally. I mean, it could have been like, no, it doesn't matter. That round's over. But you literally.
I don't know why I said tree.
Yeah.
I heard nipple. Let's say tree.
Let's take your ear.
Okay, let's put that there.
We're gonna do that.
We're gonna play till 3. So I'm already losing a lot. My ears are a powerful thing. They're gonna stay on there.
Just leave it.
All right.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Yeah.
Sphincter.
Window.
Left.
Right.
All right,
Yes, left.
I'll take it. I'll
That's a
take it.
word.
I'll
You're
take
gonna
it.
say 2 words.
I'll take it. I was gonna say something naughty.
Left, right. Someone's got here. Look at me. Someone's got to do the pegging.
Like, wait, I've done it straight up. It's one of the funniest things I ever saw.
Okay.
Oh, you go first.
We're gonna go. Wall.
Glasses.
Light.
Fixture.
Ceiling.
Technical.
Car.
Lipscomb.
Street.
Network.
Road.
Ethernet.
Sky.
Camera.
Cloud.
Blue.
Sun.
Sex.
Space.
Never.
Planet.
House.
Cat. I said cat. Damn it.
Yes.
You win that. You win that. Isn't that great? Should I do the final thing? There you go. This is the face of a winner. Okay, so now Cheryl's gonna sit down and take my space and go.
Oh, I see how it goes. Okay. You gotta figure out how to make.
You can give me that tape.
Oh, I can be detaped.
You can be detaped.
Okay.
Because you're the champ.
Oh, I'm the champ. All right.
So
then can I be the judge of the next round? Like 2 more
Sure.
people. Okay, 2 more people.
we need another. So
Cheryl's
Cheryl,
gotta get in.
Nicole, get over here, Nicole.
Nicole, get in there. Get in there.
All right.
You can do it. Jamie, Jamie, come here quick. We need you.
You're doing a game.
You're doing a game.
Okay.
The game of this is called Say Anything. Okay,
All right.
you be the
I'll be the judge. Okay, so the game is called Say Anything. Also seen on the Tonight Show. What you do is one person says a word, and the next person has to say another word. They cannot repeat the same word, and once a word has been used, it is dead. If you stammer, stall, stutter, or don't say a word fast enough, I will be the judge of whether or not you've screwed up. If you've screwed up, the other person gets to take a large piece of tape and put it on your face in a funny manner. Do we understand?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Since Cheryl was the judge last round, she gets to go first.
Potato.
Concentric circles.
Green.
Purple.
Grass.
Blue.
Lollipop.
Yellow.
Sun.
Not.
Stall. Cheryl gets the tape. Donate now. DVMPE.com.
That's funny to me.
Okay. Well, whatever. All right. So she won the last round, so she gets to go first again. Ready? Go.
Green.
Cheryl wins. Go ahead with another piece of tape. Okay, I think you were those kids who liked it.
I really win.
Like you did this to yourself when you were a kid.
Probably not.
You guys got that nose hair? High def?
Okay. All right, ready? And go.
T-shirt.
Crusty.
Banana.
Crusty.
Grape.
Krusty used twice. Jay's lose. Do it again. Has he been drinking before we got here?
Back away, ladies. He's taken.
All right, one more round. For all the points.
God, you're a handsome man.
For all the points. Ready? Cheryl Steers, go.
Penny.
Pretty.
Green.
Pretty.
All right. You didn't even care. Christopher, hop in here. All right, Jay, now you have to.
I just said Swedish fish. That doesn't count then.
There's Swedish fish?
Yeah. Quicker you lose, more quicker you can have a Swedish fish.
That was Jay's.
Why am I the judge?
Because you lost.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna.
So there are 4 rounds, right?
Shoot food online. That ought to make it
whoever
real
gets
exciting to watch.
First to 3 tapes loses.
All right. So I guess since Cheryl won the first one, she goes and go.
Farrell.
Exodus.
London.
Abercrombie.
Gray.
Colostomy.
Oh, sir.
All right. This one's Cheryl. Cheryl gets the tape.
What does poster make you laugh?
No, colostomy made me laugh. I made myself laugh. The tape smells weird.
That's my.
All right. Round 2 and
Black.
Zebra.
Magnet.
White.
Thermometer.
Pink.
Puppet.
Blue.
Carpet.
Car.
Paddle.
Steering.
Keyboard.
Yeah.
Really good.
She is.
No, this
Not the
really,
eyeball, not the eyeball.
you know, this really only means that she's a sociopath and can pass most psychological exams.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, we know that.
Let's go. And
Whiteboard.
Mighty.
Television.
Spaceship.
Gaming system.
Exhaust.
Pillow.
Fluffer.
oh,
How did that not get you some tape?
no, that's tape.
Hey!
I said carpet.
There was stumbling.
Bursting in laughter at Fluffer is just, I don't know.
It's below the belt.
Yeah.
That's below
Oh,
the
it
damn
sure
belt.
is. It's very below the belt.
A large forehead. Married a woman with a large forehead.
Okay. Round 4. Then this one is, of course, like whoever wins this one.
It's a tape to the death.
Yo.
Nail polish.
Oxygen.
Panel.
Light.
All right, tiebreaker. We got to do a tiebreaker on this one. This is 2-2. Next one is it. So this is
Thinking about Fluffer. You know how to get me. That's for sure.
all right.
Over my mouth.
The only way it should be.
Go.
Nose.
Teeth.
Yeah.
She wins. Cheryl wins, and you are the next judge.
I am.
You get to pick the next contestant.
Oh, I go against some. Wow.
Yep.
I'm on the streak.
You are.
What the hell's the matter with you, Wilson?
All right, who's up?
Come on, somebody play with me.
I got you. I'll play.
Cheryl, everybody wants to play with you.
Contrary to my streak, I'm not that good.
All right, I'm gonna fight you with this. All right.
All right, ladies. You ready?
Yeah.
We're pumped. We're excited.
I'm gonna lose. All right. All right.
All right, ready?
All right.
Wait, whoa, who goes first?
Cheryl, since you are the reigning champion,
All
you
right.
get to go first. Ready? And go.
Polo.
Apples.
Broadcast.
Pears.
Credit card.
Fingers.
Blue.
Nail.
Tape.
Pink.
Hamburger.
Orange.
Headphones.
Cheeseburger.
Envelope.
Black shirt.
Gray.
Glasses.
London.
Skin.
Air conditioning.
Window.
Blinds.
Brown.
Nice.
Technically, air conditioning is 2 words.
You know what? I was going to ask about that. Okay.
Does it matter?
Air conditioner is 1 word.
Let's get to trying to fight. All right. Anywhere?
Yeah, anywhere on my face.
I never. No, we're not gonna take. All right.
But be kind.
It's German.
I just got my eyebrows done, so they don't need to be done anymore. All right. Kindness.
For all you fetishes out there, ladies putting tape on each other.
Yes, Christopher.
You can't breathe.
Yeah,
she will not be.
I'm going to asphyxiate. Oh, that's going to be my word.
All right. Ready, guys?
All right.
And go.
Who goes first?
You do.
Oh. Okay. Necklace.
Kill.
Card.
Bill.
My.
There we go. All right. 1-1.
I was just like, think of anything else. I was trying to go around the room and I got stuck.
You guys are so nice to each other.
Well, I don't know her, so I can't be mean.
All right. 1-1.
Okay.
Well,
You try to blow out.
Good
show. All right. Ready? Cheryl?
Yes.
Focused.
Uh-huh.
And go.
Curtain.
White.
Doll.
Black.
Poster.
People.
Shadow. Lighting.
Human.
Planet.
Purple.
Mother.
Whiteboard.
Daughter.
Ah.
Oof. Nice. She's gonna be undefeated.
It's so hard to believe. But I'm not. Let's see.
All right. For all the marbles. Ready?
Yes.
And go.
Octagon.
Frog.
Handwriting.
Force.
Shot glass.
Children.
Puppet.
Race.
Bull.
Fingernail.
Beer.
Toe.
Gum.
Eyeball.
Duck.
Ear.
Oh, the stumble. All
Woo! It was good.
right, we got it, Cheryl. Undefeated, 3-0. Come on.
All right. This is not going to go well for me. If we're crying out loud, how many people have you defeated here?
3.
I can't
She's
explain
got a streak.
You can't explain it?
I am.
This is a mom superpower.
it. Maybe. Should do this for money.
All you need to be doing is.
Throw it
saying,
out.
Wait, what do I do?
I won.
I just say things? Don't repeat and don't stutter, right?
Correct.
Is that?
And they want it like one word, like not. I guess air conditioning's 2 words, but air conditioner's one
What's
word,
his rule?
which I don't necessarily
Dude, I don't.
believe.
You don't need to do
That's
war and
fine.
peace.
No.
All right. Cheryl, you are the reigning champ. You get to go first.
Okay.
Ready? Go.
Indian,
Poster.
iPad,
Student.
white,
Cat.
thermometer,
Grass.
magnet,
Weeds.
cheeseburger,
Door.
lotion,
Bookshelf.
London,
Book.
gray,
Table.
stone,
Refrigerator.
mile marker,
Plate.
arrow,
Hamburger.
lock,
Pie.
computer,
Desk.
monitor,
Stapler.
camera.
Cartoon.
My camera was off.
That's a
Yeah.
stumble.
I self-stumbled. Yeah, I stumbled.
That was good though.
So I have to tape you?
Lindsay's taping the champion.
I'm scaring you because I've got such a good poker face. Poker face.
Yes.
Oh!
Yes, Lady Gaga.
I'm gonna dig it down.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. There you go.
Get her Bjorn
No, it's like
in also.
It's like a patrician kind of nose. There you go. See? Okay.
So haughty. Why are you talking a haughty voice now?
Sound like Miss Glenda.
Oh boy.
Okay, children.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And go.
I don't know who's starting.
You are.
Oh. All right. Mouse.
T-shirt.
Snake.
Ponytail.
Yard.
Broadcast.
Fence.
Life.
Neighbor.
Clock.
Teacher.
Date.
Paper.
Battery.
Staple.
Power.
Oh. 1-1.
Oh no. I'm being taped.
Yes. I'm trying to think of it where.
Yeah, but like, what did they do? Honestly, it probably would have been for funny.
Somewhere funny.
Look at
I
that.
have to do it in my body.
You've taped my glasses. We should have just put it around the bridge. 1955 up in here.
All right. You guys ready?
Yeah, sure.
And go.
History.
Lipstick.
Mom.
Capital.
Eyeshadow.
Shift.
Ear.
Keyboard.
I said history. Tape me. Tape me. Make it happen.
I've intimidated you
Just do
with
it.
my British accent.
You scared me with my
Now,
haughtiness.
now, if you could do this in the British accent and still win, you were the ultimate
Oh.
champ. There we go. Should we make it hard?
I can try, but I mean.
All right.
Mhm.
All right. In the British accent. You ready, Cheryl?
Needle.
Sofa.
Haunting.
Dog.
Cat.
House.
Snow.
Farm.
Icicle.
Cow.
Sunshine.
Goat.
Shot glass.
Lawnmower.
Liquor.
We will be on.
Oh.
Why are you staring at me?
She cannot be defeated.
Going to switch over.
Staring at me, you are. Dude.
I must have never intimidated you. Intimidate my
You're
children.
terrifying. It's the maxi dress. You're too cool for me.
Makes my hips look so Kardashian.
She can't be defeated.
All right, I never did go up against you. Give me a judge.
All right.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna dethrone Cheryl.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right, Cheryl, you're the champion. Go.
Flag.
Hippopotamus.
Knife.
Texas.
Necklace.
Testicle.
Braids.
Never.
Paintball.
Wonder.
Red.
Simple.
Ladder.
Leftovers.
Magnet.
Pacini.
Handwriting.
Excellence.
Bull.
Successful.
Business.
Not.
Oh, type it.
Well, not's a word.
Not as a word.
All right, it is.
Keep going.
Card.
Player.
Fan.
Poker.
Lock.
Chip.
Face.
Metal.
Lady.
Gaga.
Gaga.
Shit.
That is a word.
No, but I delayed.
Tape him.
You can take me. You can take me. Judge's rule.
It's my rules. I'm drunk with power.
Successfully piggy.
All right.
All right, Cheryl, go.
Maxi dress.
Pad.
Ear.
Sexy.
Eyebrows.
Nuts.
Freckles.
Nipple.
Dress.
Left.
Butt.
Earwax.
Hole.
Worm.
Q-tip.
Caterpillar.
Doll.
Fly.
Credit.
Nice.
Card.
Superior.
Envelope.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Paper.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Keychain.
House.
Pen.
Nickel.
Pencil.
September.
Memory.
Blarg.
Speaker.
That was so not a word.
It's not a word. Blarg is what I say when I'm not saying words.
Yeah.
Tape them.
Okay.
All right. And go.
Shoe.
Neptune.
Polish.
Pluto.
Nail.
Saturn.
Sock.
Earth.
Leg.
Mars.
Talk right over me. Purple.
Ah!
Nope. You talked right over her.
I just finished when she stopped. You
talked right over her.
You,
Is it
you
mine?
are,
Am I the queen
you
of
are
this or not?
biased.
Those are technically
How am I biased? She just kicked my ass. I'm rooting for you, dude. No talking over. I will give you a pass on getting taped. We're starting this over. Go.
Redo. Okay. Camera.
Thermometer.
Monitor.
Blue.
Doll.
Garbage.
Sofa.
Rock.
Stinky.
Elephant.
Candy.
Giraffe.
Bubblegum.
Cheeseburger.
Diet.
Headphones.
Coke.
Yellow.
Yuck.
Printer.
Oh, Tabor. Do not get overconfident. She's been taped before and still not eaten.
Give it to me.
Give it to me now.
She has been taped before.
Just not the eyebrows. That's my thing.
I would never do the eyebrows. Okay.
If you want to get to do the eyebrows.
All right.
I
Dave.
pay people for that.
Go. Denim.
Cricket.
Toenail.
Magnet.
Left side.
Circle.
Spectacular.
Square.
Inside.
Cicada.
Outside.
Popcorn.
Locust.
Shot glass.
French.
Puppet.
Italian.
Hook.
German.
Ceiling.
Opera.
Shadow.
Country.
Light.
Flag.
Divorce.
White.
Marriage.
Hockey.
Gray.
Centennial.
Lacrosse.
Nada.
Lawn.
Oh! He goes down.
Damn it.
She can't be beaten. She's a beast.
Is there no one?
There is no one. A beast. It's the dress.
Oh, holla, bitches!
Oh,
She drops the mic, pours on the 40.
Well done.
all right,
Well
so
done.
so now what do we got? Hey, for those of you who are watching,
It was so fun.
thank you.
Says the winner. It was really great to keep all your lines.
So for those of you watching on DVMPE.com, you're awesome. What you want to do is go down to the bottom right corner of your window, and you'll of the video window, you see a little YouTube link. Click on that; it'll take you right to YouTube Live, and then there's a chat screen on the right-hand side, and you can chat with us live, and you can talk with us, ask us questions. Maybe you have some relationship advice that Cheryl could answer for you. I'm sure her advice would be phenomenal.
I'm good at the relationship.
Yeah, any questions at all? I mean, about relationships, sex, feelings, anything.
Drugs and rock and roll.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Cheryl's got answers for you. We are going to kick this into high gear now. It's 10 o'clock. We have been at this for 5 hours, 10:30, 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. I've lost the ability to count. And we're doing this because we are asking for your support for the DVM Podcast Empire. We're asking you to donate. Simply go to dvmpe.com and donate anything you can. $1, $2, $6,433, whatever is comfortable for you. We would really appreciate it. We want to continue to be able to provide you with fantastic podcasts. And there's a child. There's literally a child taking food away. Somebody asks, why does it burn when I pee? Nick asks, why does it burn when I pee? Cheryl?
First, I would have to ask where your penis is when you're actually trying to pee. If your penis isn't something hot, I can imagine that it would burn. Otherwise, I would recommend that you go see a doctor.
Yeah, that would be that'd be the first thing you should do. That's a good one. Thanks for the question.
Or as we learned in Friends, sometimes if you get bitten or something stings, you could just have someone pee on.
That is creepy. That is creepy.
Don't you remember that episode?
I remember this. Friends is available on Netflix right now if you want to watch it. Just pointing that out there, for those people who like Friends. Let's see here. I'm looking at while we're doing this, I'm looking at multiple screens, and yeah.
Always multitasking.
We are a multitasking group, I'll tell you. Hey, find us on Twitter, DVMP Empire. At DVMP Empire. You can find us on Facebook, DVM Podcast Empire, and of course on our website, dvmpe.com. iTunes is where you can find a lot of our shows. And yeah, we're gonna kick things up now. I think we're gonna bust out the alcohol. I think.
Fun!
Cheryl has been waiting feverishly for the alcohol.
I'm going to have to pace myself. Yes. Although I do want to celebrate my victory.
Yes, you do have a victory of saying anything. We are going to, what we're going to do next is we are going to put up some rules, and we're going to make it be where, what are we going to do? We're going to have it be where if you donate X amount of dollars, we're going to give you something. And if you donate another X amount of dollars, we're going to give you something else. And we have a whole tiered system. So starting in about 7 minutes, we're gonna kick into this whole new level.
Awesome.
So this is we're gonna turn this sucker out. If you know what I'm saying. What I need.
So fun stuff.
Yeah.
Even more fun stuff.
Yeah. So what we need to do.
What are you looking for?
I need to know how we can get this space used. I think what we're gonna do. Well, let me test something.
All these logistics.
All these logistics. Here, Cheryl, entertain them for a minute while I try to make things work here.
Hi, my name is Cheryl. Thank you. I like to call myself the podcastress extraordinaire. We've already talked about the shows that I work on. And there are a lot of very interesting shows
I'm going to turn it
that are coming. I know that we have a list here at what we like to call the Empire, and we're going to be fighting and clawing, and hopefully we'll play the Say Anything game to get some of the Prime shows. That would be my wish. We'll have to see how that goes. It's very nice to sit here and hang out in person with my coworkers here at the Empire. We have a couple of outings, and this is kind of one of the big ones. It is our fundraiser. It's our Podathon, and we have been planning. Well, David has been planning, and we've been looking forward to it for quite a very long time.
We've all been planning.
There's only one emperor, but yes, it's always a team effort here.
You guys are all awesome, so I don't know what you're talking about.
We have a hello from Sean Alexander.
Hey, Sean.
And we have Jameson wondering where our conga line is.
Oh,
and Laura has a very good suggestion for where it is.
It's in the rear.
It's in the rear.
Okay, so let's see if this works. Let's see. Did it work? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. We'll try this.
To go on the bottom of the screen?
Maybe. If it works. I don't know. That's not happening.
So do you think this is one of the first Podathons in history?
No, I don't think it's the first in history, but I think it's certainly one of the first for us, for sure.
And we've got coverage all the time. Yep, the whole globe.
Yeah, we're gonna have let's see, we're in Chicago, so it's 10:26 p.m. our time, and at 3 a.m. our time, which is 4, 5, 6, 9 a.m. in Scotland. Sir Ian McKinnon, I don't know if he's really a knight. I just knighted him because I can. But Sir Ian McKinnon.
When you see him, whack him over the head. And
right.
It'll work out.
Ian McKinnon is going to take over the feed, and he and a bunch of our British podcasters are going to take over and take you on a fun romp through the podcasting world, and we'll all be continuing to beg you for donations as we do this here. And just a reminder, you can donate at the DVM Podcast Empire by going to DVMPE.com and clicking the little donate button above. And yeah, anything you can comfortably give would be huge. It would be a big help for us. And that's kind of pretty much what we're doing here. So as I continue to fool around with this, I'm trying to figure out a way to make this work. And I don't know why it's not doing it.
A tagline at the
I'm trying to
bottom.
add the tagline at the bottom, but it's not working. It's not working.
Here's Patrick.
No say.
With a great T-shirt, the North remembers.
That's the North Face logo. I got
It's punny like that.
Ripped apparel.
I always like to say punny, so I
So
just,
punny.
any excuse I have to break out the punniness.
It's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Wah, wah.
Ooh,
Whoa.
I didn't even know I could do that.
No, I'm on the other side.
That's
You
so
did.
wild. Did we do it? Yeah.
We did it on the other.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so trippy.
Oh, I didn't see him both
Ooh, I like
screens.
it. It's like Star Trek. What did you guys do on the show? Well,
They pretended we were getting tossed about.
we just goofed around, really, is what we did. There's no real thing.
No consequence. We're at our highest, 13 viewers.
We had 15 a minute ago. 15.
We should probably do something. Can you switch it back? I like the part of my hair on the other side.
No, but see, now everything we read is correct.
Oh.
So for the whole time, all these like posters and stuff behind us, nobody knew what they said until now. Let me see if I can pull in Sean. That'll be fun if we can pull Sean in.
Yes.
Let's see. We've got her here. Let's see if she can grab into that. If she can grab into that, that'd be fun. That'd be good. Yeah. All right. No. Okay. And we'll just pull people in. I'm bummed. I would have been cool if we could have made that work, but I guess not. Anyway, so what I want us to do is start to shoot in that general area.
Yeah.
We can shoot while I eat Swedish fish.
You can eat Swedish fish. Chris can eat Swedish
I will
fish.
entertain the group.
And then we
feed
can,
his
and then
wife
Patrick,
Swedish
and then we
fish
can
in a
kind of
minute.
go into some of that stuff we were talking about.
Yep.
If you know what I mean.
I do. I'm
Let's
picking up what you're laying down.
are you picking up what I'm laying down?
Oh.
Okay, so there's that happening. That was.
Is our UK team close enough that they can get together in person, or is it just all going to be Skype?
Some people are going to be in person. Some people are not going to be in person. Some people are just people. People are people. So why should it be you and I should
Get
along
on so awfully.
I'm a thirsty bitch.
Elliot is a thirsty bitch.
Just
He
$20.
is going to be fun over there in a little bit. Well, I guess to make my hand go the right way. Wait, well,
Actually, all back there. They're like
Amanda's road tripping to Wisconsin.
Okay.
Who's on stage at the shrine?
I have no idea. Okay, so what we want to do is somehow shoot that side of the room.
I think it's just a matter of
Well, yeah.
you can either do that or you can move the monitor as well.
Oh, does this whole thing turn?
Yeah, I mean it's not like
Yeah, if you break it.
it's not like bolted to the wall or anything.
Yeah. Like if I do that. Oh, well then like that would happen. So yeah.
Whatever. It's locked up.
There we go.
Now, Chip said,
I can taste these from home right away.
Hey, all right. Let's see how good that goes.
Cheryl, can you come down a little bit? No, the
camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
And then,
I'd say maybe even a little more so we can get the whole other couch there. Hold on.
more
that
forward.
thing, like I said, that thing can
Sure.
slide, or that thing can just plane down off the top of the monitor.
Yeah, but I don't know what we did wrong. There we go. Okay. Ah, that's what I want. Okay.
DVM.
Yay.
We've had more people ask about
Tell
their
you what, you
jerseys
think about it
than
retroactively, and we'll
Awesome.
build a team.
I think that'll work. Because then, yes. You know what's funny? From that angle, it reminds me of that old that Batman show.
Yeah.
A Dutch angle shot.
I actually
Is that
have
what that's
that.
called, a Dutch angle?
Let's go.
Refrigeration.
I'm familiar with a Dutch oven.
I lost my balance. I halfway stepped. I'm assuming these are your sandals. These are yours back there.
Yeah.
I almost got taken down by half a centimeter. That's just the thing.
That's a rough life.
Saying, man.
You were talking about the Batman.
Oh, did you have it? I'm gonna grab that.
I just, in fact, have it.
Oh, that's on TV Land.
Yeah.
That's another network. That's fine. You can turn it down. Hey, Sean! Hey, what's going on, Sean?
Almost got taken down by half a centimeter. That's a rough life.
Hello.
All right, now say something, Sean.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, let me turn off YouTube so I don't get a weird echo with everything.
48-second delay.
Hi, Elliot.
Yeah. That's what I do.
That's what I do.
Hey, Danny, tell him.
That's
Every
what he
day.
does.
Every day in the store. Like,
Every day.
I'm getting a bad reputation. It's not even half of it.
So you got us as we just made the shift from the one room to the other room.
Yeah, I know. I was watching because I couldn't get on because I have multiple profiles. I'm like, which one are you trying to add me from?
Oh.
You know, I got to be kind of professional with one. Not really.
Tell the viewers what it is you do.
My real job, I hate everybody and everything. Let's see. I have several podcasts that I do, of course, like everybody else, but my main one is Fangirl Zone, so I get to cover all the awesome stuff at con. Just got back from San Diego Comic-Con. Being deathly sick for 2 days was awesome. So I got to, explore Coronado Island.
That's what you want when you go all the way to San Diego and spend a whole bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
Get sick.
But I got to get to Coronado Island and explore their awesome Sharps medical facility. So yay Sharps.
Yeah, sure.
And I found the Walgreens because I can't get enough of Walgreens, as we all know.
Good thing they're up
Necessary hobby, Sean.
But anyway. But I got some great interviews, so I will be getting all those up shortly. Great one with Sex and Drugs and Rock and Roll.
Who'd you talk to?
Dennis Leary, John Corbett, who is the voice of Walgreens, by the way. Again, can't get away. I was in the Scooby-Doo and Kiss room, which was great because we got photos with Kiss. We didn't get them at our table, unfortunately, but yes, Gene Simmons was actually in the room, actually doing the tongue thing, so that was pretty cool. Let me see, Matthew Lillard. I can't even think of everybody right now. It's a long day. Matthew Lillard. Crap. The girl from CSI, not CSI, NCIS, Polly Pratt, because she's in the new Scooby-Doo movie with Kiss. Let's see, we were in Last Ship, Falling Skies, which, again, TNT was really good to us, and they're awesome, and we will have that on our various podcasts that we have. Let's see, who else did I get into? Unfortunately, I didn't get into sci-fi, but I am in touch with them to talk about everything I missed while in the hospital. Who else did I get? Oh my gosh, I was so excited. It's like really hard to keep it all together because San Diego is just such a giant blur anyway.
What was your favorite part about being in San Diego?
The fact that it was a lot warmer than it was here. Because I left here and it was 70 degrees and we got there and it was just sunny and beautiful and 75 the entire time we were there, so it was great. But I was at the Hilton Bayfront, which is directly across the lawn from the convention center. So we got to see everything that was going on and the insanity that was the Hall H line. And if you guys have not been out there,
if you ever go to San Diego, I recommend at least once trying the Hall H line. It's kind of a rite of passage to camp out. I, of course, don't camp out. I pay too much for bed. Sorry. But just seeing the lines, they're in lines. We got an interview with the first people in line for the Doctor Who panel. The panel was at, I believe, 11 a.m. on Thursday, and the people had lined up at 6 a.m. on Tuesday.
Wow. Man.
Yeah. And it was like that the whole weekend. There was people camped out for everything. And it's really great because you have a lot of the people, the stars of the show, come through the lines. Peter Capaldi had admitted he kind of ditched his security and walked through the line at night. So, I mean, that was cool. Misha Collins goes through every year. This year he brought pizza to everybody in line for the Supernatural panel. I didn't get into Star Wars. I have a lot of friends who camped out to get into the whole Saturday thing, was just insane anyway. It was Star Wars, Warner Brothers, I think it was Marvel TV, all in the same day.
Wow.
And then at the end of the Star Wars panel, J.J. Abrams invited everybody in the room to a private concert, and they were all escorted over. So 6,500 people were escorted over to a concert and all given lightsabers. And, I'm sorry, they were escorted by stormtroopers over private concert, fireworks over the bay. It was really cool. I got to see the fireworks at least from the room.
It was John Williams Symphony, right?
Yeah, it was really cool. Just from what I've heard of it and the little bits that I've caught online, it's been pretty amazing. And poor Kevin Smith got he followed them.
I was just about to say that, yeah.
Yeah, so 6,500 people getting up and leaving his panel kind of deflated him a little bit, but you know, he still had about 2,000 people come in for him.
Well, he stuffed us on the push the button, didn't he?
Who was it?
Kevin Smith. There was like a whole bunch of people next door waiting for Kevin Smith, and there was push the button. So everyone's like, Kevin Smith and push the button, and they went and saw Kevin Smith.
Yeah.
So, how do you like it, Kevin Smith?
So it was pretty fun, though. I mean, overall, got to see a lot of stuff that I haven't seen before. And it's great. And I highly recommend everybody try in San Diego at least once. Even if you can only get one day, there's so much to do outside. I mean, we never get enough time. You need like 2 weeks, really, to see the stuff that they put up outside.
Wait, was this your first time?
No, it's my 4th time.
Oh, okay.
She was not a Comic-Con virgin.
She suggests everybody else try it once so that she can keep going and not have to wait in line.
Well, my wife. I didn't see what the show was.
Yeah, it's great.
That's a good spot. It's right in front of the fan. I'm good. It's a good spot.
So I have Elliot like off camera talking. That's all I get.
He's a ghostly, disembodied voice.
we should be drinking right now.
We should be drinking.
Why are we not drinking?
I'm still dehydrated. I need to get some more water. I need to get some water in my body.
I'm like, I am. I started when I got home from work, so.
Woo!
You have to get some more water in your. What do you
I need some. I have.
He's a responsible drinker.
You want a wine again?
Patrick.
A wine again?
What is that? Patrick.
Patrick.
Whatever. That's a moonshine.
I'm out.
Is it?
You're out?
Yes. Danny has to work. Everybody say goodnight to Danny.
Bye, Danny.
Danny brought the White Castles.
Danny, that was so awesome.
Yeah, I seen you guys had like 10,000 crave cases or something like that.
Just about.
Yes.
10,000. We're 9,999.
Oh, okay.
That's not exaggerating, Sean.
So some gastrointestinal issues later.
Yeah, that was maybe not well thought out.
That's when everybody leaves. That's when everybody leaves my house.
All right, man. Have a good night, brother.
Boy, is it that time already? I can't do White Castle after a while. Like, no.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I like White Castle. I've never had White Castle until that 3 years ago.
It's a Midwest thing.
You don't eat White Castle.
It's a Midwest thing.
No, well, it is, but I'm from Kansas City, but nobody...
Okay, it's a drunk 3 a.m. Midwest thing.
Yeah, they're called Crystal Burgers in Florida.
What we're talking about is something else.
You're funny.
So what do they eat, kids?
Well, all the other fast food stuff. It's just that, like, White Castle Castle was looked at as the place where it was like, oh, you don't go there. It's just terrible, and I don't know anyone that ate there. And then like all my friends like I feel like I was like, what's wrong with you? Be careful. And then Jamie was like, you need to try one once. And I was like, okay. And I tried it, and I was like, this is amazing. What is wrong with everyone back home?
Like I said, it's usually at 3 a.m. I got $5 left after hitting the bar. If you go into White Castle drive-thru, you're like, I got $5. I need a small orange pop and whatever you can give me in White Castles. They always hated us because it was like 3 doors down from the bar. So there'd just be a line going from the bar to there.
Loved you.
No, not that crew. They're like, God, these people again, every Friday night.
Yeah, well, then they need to work for
I always feel like those would be the best places for, you know, all the parents that are like selling candy and cookies and stuff for their kids. If they would set up like outside a Taco Bell or got a bunch of people that are either drunk or on other substances, then I feel like that would be perfect for their like, yeah, I want Taco Bell, but I want like 8 of those candy bars too. Yeah, they clean up. Why is no one doing this?
They only have $5 left. And you get
Hi, I'm David Box Mullet, and I'm on Periscope right now, and I want you all to go to www.dvmpe.com.
Hashtag White Castle.
Sliders. No more sliders. Yeah, so if you are inclined, go to your computer and type in www.dvmpe.com, and you can see us live right now for our live
or on other substances.
Hashtag Podathon. And let's see here. Over here we've got Lindsay Monroe Bauer. We've got Chris and Cheryl Wilson. We've got over here we've got
Bagman.
Free comic book day.
No, Bagface.
We've got Elliot Bagface, the unknown podcaster. We've got Jamie the Boogeyman Bauer, aka Storm Shadow, and Patrick the Newson,
aka Shadow Storm.
It all works out. So yeah, if you're out and about on Periscope, then stay here on Periscope. But if you are anywhere near a computer, log on right now to www.dvmpe.com. You can watch Sean drink.
Yep.
And
or me drink.
Or Patrick drink.
Cheers, Patrick.
We are going for 24 hours. We are on we're almost on 5 hours.
So 5 hours. 5 of 20.
We're almost on our 5th hour.
All right.
Of 24.
This meeting will be going till 3 in the morning.
Yes, this is the Chicago team. We're going to be going to 3. We're going to go to 3 p.m.
There's a spit take on the camera.
Okay. Take it over for a couple hours, and then come back at 7 a.m. And Carson, can you join? Hi, Carson. Nice to see you. If you go right now, T-minus 25 minutes till the clone arrives. Yeah, so if you go to www.dvmpe.com, there's a little donate button, and we're asking everybody to click on that donate button and give a little something to help sustain and maintain our DVM podcast empire for just a little bit longer. And as Sean is just laughing in the background, and yeah, well, she was laughing a few seconds ago. I'm still on the delay over here. You know. So yeah, that's what's happening. I mean, that's
Are you okay?
I'm good. I'm dying. It's fine.
Sean is not drinking responsibly.
No, is that like an entire bottle of vodka that you were chugging?
Sean, what do you
No. This is. I swear, this is just water.
I swear, it's sweater.
It's potato water.
If you go to DVM, you can also go directly to YouTube and type in DVMPE. We're getting hearts, lots of hearts.
Yay, heart.
Hearts. Or if you go to YouTube, so there's Sean laughing. if you go to the DVM Podathon, we're on part 2 right now. So go to that. Did you turn something?
No. I was just looking at how many viewers we had, because if it was 0,
yeah,
like, who are we talking to?
No,
we are talking to each other.
We have more than 0.
Yes.
And don't forget, we're recording this, so anybody can.
Sure.
So after this weekend, after this 24 hours, if you maybe you're thinking to yourself, shit, I couldn't watch the Podathon.
I had stuff to do on a Friday night.
I had stuff to do on a Friday night. We get it. We totally get it. But
Just we don't.
We have.
Yeah.
Well, this is our stuff.
This is our stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, there's things.
But yeah.
It's sad now.
But anyway.
We're just staying home and drinking with
We got stuff.
Okay, so we might have been drinking a little already. But we're gonna drink some more. Because Patrick has in his possession. Some apple pie moonshine.
Yeah.
That sounds yummy. doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Quality.
That sounds fantastic. Sean, don't you agree that apple pie moonshine sounds fantastic?
It does. You know those those moonshine cherries sound pretty tasty too.
Did you put the
So
No, she doesn't do herself.
Sean put devil horns on her own head.
what? What is
You need the goatee. Get the goatee one.
Yeah, you gotta draw like a little goatee on your head.
Sean, I really appreciate your pretending like you don't know.
Yeah, you just have to, and then the goatee shows up.
That's
Is this better?
That's insane.
My dad,
So for those of you who are still on Periscope, why? Go to DVMPE.com and you can
She loves us.
and you can put
my dad
in
was in the hospital.
and you can put in
Google
donation
from his
for
hospital
us,
to me.
and we'll keep
And
going
he started to find all this stuff.
and help keep Sean in her devil ears and stuff. like
Devil
that.
ears?
Devil horns.
Did
That's
devils
how
hear their
that's how
horns?
devils hear. They hear other horns.
Oh.
I don't know. That's how science works.
That's science, bitch.
Why do they have ears as well? They're decorative, clearly.
Not functional.
They're like pillow shams for your head.
Pillow sham.
I don't know how to participate in this content.
Ellie's like,
Elliot, stay put.
Ellie's like,
It's what's up
you're
in
all
our
crazy.
pillows.
I'm just
Yo, it's all up in our pillows.
You know the diaper,
Still dropping the money.
the pillows on the bed, the big ass ones.
You know the one they match the bedspread? They're like
Oh, those are the ones I'm not supposed to touch.
Yes, they're the
Can you
fancy
touch
don't
those?
touch them pillows.
How many things in our house am I not supposed to touch?
Everything except for her.
Pillows,
Like in the
towels.
It's very cold, and you're not allowed to touch
Diet
anything.
Coke, that's for damn
You
sure.
know
I
what
have very small parts in my
Cameron
house I
Roth
can
enjoyed
move in and sit on. Not there.
You just got like a little timeout chair in the kitchen. That's where you go.
You know what? I'm in the corner.
Dave the Clone posts in the chat group. Now live on the DVMPE, Sean is choking.
Thanks, Clown.
And then,
Oh my God!
Those are the princess.
Now then,
None of us can
solid
save her
crossbones.
either.
and then Lisa said, "Yeah, my husband just walked through and commented on the coughing. Don't die, Sean."
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Four.
You gotta sound like a Fantasyland background and a crown.
Yeah,
She's
flash
a
it by
medieval
something.
time.
Those of you on Periscope, if you're not on YouTube or DVMPE.com watching this, you're missing out on all the shenanigans that we're doing because this is a blast. You should definitely switch over to DVMPE.com or YouTube.com.
I'm just sitting here watching, looking at the scene since we put it on, and I keep thinking to myself because it's been at 66. I was like, oh, we got Gotham's Elite together. Boy, I hope nothing goes wrong. You know?
It looks like Mel Brooks is a carnival barker.
Like mayor of the Munchkin City.
And it looks like the biggest American Express card there.
Oh my God, it is!
Okay, see. Okay,
What's in your picture frame?
In high
What's in
fashion of the 60s.
They like lapels a lot.
Zing.
I'm telling you, you're missing out. Go to DVMPE.com and go check out the video right now because Cheryl said so.
Is he wearing a sash?
I don't know.
Sashes are cool.
Well, that's
man.
what you do when you.
You know, bow ties are cool and sashes are cool.
All right, I'm about to stop this. So you gotta go. You gotta go. Go to DVMPE.com.
We have the Admiral.
Yeah, go to DVMPE.com
Dude,
right now.
Oh, yeah.
I like your cute.
We're on video number 2.
See, look.
Podathon.
Why is Uncle Sam shaking hands with Linus from Charlie Brown?
Why wouldn't they?
That's why they wouldn't.
Well,
That's why they wouldn't,
That
Patrick.
was gonna happen.
No.
He got the cake on him. It's
Hey, I'm melting. I want it. No, me. Give me that. Look, you can't read.
Like those paratroopers you get at the dollar store.
Back then they didn't have
No, they just had paratroopers who got those guys for free.
those.
They had the 5 and dime.
Yes.
You know, I actually used to go to the 5 and dime.
So
Oh, no,
did
there
I.
was never anything for 5 or dime. I never understood
No,
why.
they just had giant pixie sticks for like $10. God, those were good though. They were worth $10.
Hang your heads in shame. I don't know what's going on, but ooh.
It's like the Beast's.
Is that the bad one or is that the call it Gorbachev? Which one?
You look very mad.
We should turn.
You know, do we really want a road?
No, it's okay. This is interesting.
Who? Well, just watch it on the sliver.
Oh, I thought you said watch the sliver.
There we go.
Did they see it?
I think that's somewhat
That's
edible.
the Twilight Zone.
I don't watch the Twilight Zone. I find it.
Hold on, he's home.
Wow, did that look like Jimmy had?
It's the Family Guy mayor.
It's just
Who knew one day he'd be mayor of
Oh
Pelham?
my God.
oh hog. His young ward. I'm just reminded. I have to take my young ward fishing. That is not a euphemism for fighting crime.
And by the way, see yourselves out.
Sure, Bruce, why not? Sounds swell. Doesn't that, Harry?
Wow.
You can shut your damn mouth, kid.
Who the hell is Aunt Harriet?
Yeah, does anybody remember Aunt Harriet in the comics?
No, she was a character created for the show so the guys would just beat some dudes in the house together.
She's the Mrs.
Look how
Garrett
close he
in
is to him
Batman.
while he's talking on the phone.
Girls, girls.
Oh my God! I want the poll that says dick.
I want them to go down the wrong hole. And he comes down like,
Oh, you gotta turn this up. You gotta turn this up.
You know, when I see this now, though, all I think is the ambiguously gay duo.
Yeah.
And they can see you. Is Sean still there, Sean?
Sean, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Car's not moving very fast.
What's are these names? Go through the world at Stafford Reed. Don't need those stairs.
Lunges.
Turbines
to speed. Alright, ready to move out?
That's like the anti-super.
My favorite part about Robin's costume is that it's really just the Flying Grayson's costume with an aura.
So if anybody is like a fan of
Like
circus history,
circus
they'd be like, oh, it's the
aficionado.
Grayson kid.
Hi, Diddle, Riddle.
Why do they have like a traffic thing up blocking the way to a dead end? Doesn't it
That's a really
basically
good
say
point.
like,
That's a really good point.
don't drive here? Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing. No, this is
Pay
just
no
a caved
attention
wall.
to the
It's
cave
just
wall
a-
that's miraculously just sitting here.
That's totally not a seam.
Yes, because they both must be peeled. Right. You peel orange and you peel a bell, get it?
No, I don't. How many bells do you peel?
You are the worst police
Like literally any bell. Yeah.
Shut up, Sean. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, I can't exactly watch what you're watching, so don't know what we want to talk about. So I'm retweeting us.
That's because it's old timey.
Can you not see it, Sean?
What was that?
Can you not see what we're watching?
Am I not somewhere watching this?
Can you not see what we're watching?
Oh, yeah, I see like the old Batman, but it's on an angle, so it's kind of strange to watch. So I was retweeting us about the Podathon.
Is this a little fact?
Remember,
Who are you talking to, Batman? The people are behind you. I'm going to do that from now on. I'm just going to be in a room, and I'm going to be staring at a wall going, I knew it. Wait, John, please stop. Wait. Why does he stand so close to him?
Smells like a trap.
No, that's Robin.
That's Robin.
He's that close to you. One day, Corn would be shot there.
You
say one day Corn would be shot?
It looks like her. Shipping and receiving. Just this place.
Did you say Moosey?
Are
those truck balls?
Truck nuts.
It looked like
This is the strangest sex call I've ever had.
It's probably down in there too.
Riddle me this. There are 3 men in a boat with 4 cigarettes, but no matches. How did they manage to smoke?
Riddle me this, asshole. Where'd you get this number from?
This is an unlisted bet number.
My Batmobile is unlisted.
Let's go and ask him.
Can I phone a friend?
Oh, please tell me we get to climb up the wall.
Is Sammy Davis Jr. going to be there?
F yes.
Thank God everything's labeled, you know? But it's a batarang. It's supposed to come back.
No, it's a grappling bat.
Better grapple.
Reminds of that cute little teenager.
Sounds like a cereal.
Cute little what?
I swear to God.
That's weird. Doing criminal stuff with the windows open. Hold on, no. Gotta keep this.
On the window.
These are expensive. Alright, thank God. I gotta put that away.
Wait, old chum. You could hurt someone down below. I totally remember this episode.
This is the first one.
You do? How are they not seeing him soldering the gate?
Well, Frank Ocean is too busy being sexy.
And smarmy. They're very, very involved in their criminal stuff.
Watch it, Chuck.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
Douchebag.
Oh, he never remembers safety.
Got my bet hook.
He's just gonna hold on to it the whole time.
Yeah.
What do I do with this?
I'll handle it,
Eventually, the owner of the building will want to fix this.
When they get inside, does Robin say they don't have all
That's so
the scissors?
funny because let's hang up the bars, but let's shatter the window. Shatter the window.
Save the integrity of the bars, but the window is of no consequence. Come here.
Kick him in the
As duly
nuts.
deputized agent of the law, I place you under arrest for armed robbery.
He's allowed to arrest
I
me.
place you under arrest for bad fashion.
Too delicious. I even gave you a tip-off. Batman, you made a mistake. He didn't steal that cross. What? I tell you, it belongs to him. He left it to me for a show. But Mr. Peter, we saw him take
A
it.
cross
to a
show?
gunpoint.
What?
Gunpoint. Holy Ashley, he did tip us off.
Wow.
Some hurt words he's healing or something, or like kicked in
That'd be
the nuts.
great if he just palmed his face and went.
One cigarette overboard and made them blow the cigarette lighter. You saw him giving me a lighter. I handed back his cross.
That's the dumbest joke I've ever heard.
Thought you might be.
That's too
It's not a joke,
dumb.
Lindsay.
This is
It's
what
a riddle.
Dude, that is too dumb of a joke to make it onto the Rick Grimes bad dad joke meme.
Correct, boy wonder.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Alright, we're here to pay. You gotta pay for this window. Goodbye, guys.
It makes my whole life worthwhile. After you've chewed over this one for a while, look for tomorrow. Adios, amigos. See you in court.
This is just weird.
He looks at it. It's a menu for Thai food.
He's just been served. Are you Batman?
Maybe.
Causing even greater dismay in law enforcement circles is the fact that Batman will undoubtedly have to reveal his true identity in court. Once unmasked and his fear, no longer will the King Crusader.
Get off your own ass.
How are you making the?
He's your ward, not your slave.
Find anything?
That's what Ward
Oh, the
needs.
kid's watching.
Just
Where's this remote?
Why didn't Bert look at him and go, Alfred?
I don't see
He's his Ward. He's his Burt Ward.
Stop
Oh.
running, Alfred. It's the idea. My identity revealed. My value as a secret crime fighter ended. Everything I've trained
Yeah,
myself.
you don't disguise your voice at all.
For the ash can.
He's not gonna do the the Christian.
That's tough.
I do hope something could be worked on.
Thank you.
You okay there, Sean?
Suppose.
I'm fine.
Run out the bed, Affleck. I just look
Oh, where's your sling?
Where's all your
Figure it out.
stuff?
Yeah, put something on.
We don't like you normal.
Oh.
Apparently.
Yep, that's paper. Yep.
Listen, Bruce. I have an idea. Yes.
It's like
She's
this
morose.
This bitch.
Shoot over this one.
If I ever mess with one more red with this little dick.
Exactly. What do we have in our possession which the Riddler gave us? Great stuff, Dick.
Great.
A very secret writing on this document.
Let's use the bat computer. Powered by Apple.
He's a
You
fruit
know what?
bat.
Did he just take it?
It's the
Valhalla.
bitches. Hey, that's our line.
Put a wheel on his binoculars. It's a big
It's a
difference.
Norse pirate.
Vikings are kind of pirating.
Yes.
They pillage.
They do other things
What
too.
do you got on there?
He said that with a scary, sexy voice. I'm afraid of it.
222 Glover Avenue.
Don't point at me.
That's just what we're not
Let's just shake hands and make a deal.
Manhandle for me. You go to your car.
Meanwhile, in an abandoned subway
She is
tool
totally
room,
tripping
budget
right now.
office,
I know,
headquarters of the infamous Whole Hill Mob.
She's doing other substances.
Oh, it's one of those big jar. You go to the stand to get the big jar of caviar.
Who cares? I'm hungry.
I need caviar.
Get back, you won't be able to get through the manholes anymore. That wouldn't get easy.
So rude.
Wow!
Why are you wearing the mask? You see your face.
It's the package I can't get away from.
Why is he wearing a mask in front of the people who
Why
did it?
is he showing his package?
Because it's magnificent, Dave.
It's something.
Little known fact, the Riddler had scoliosis. Just go.
That's why he had the cane.
You go that way. Meanwhile, on Glover Avenue,
What a way to go.
worst name for a club ever.
No, it's awesome. I would totally start the What a Way to Go club.
What's the Riddler's game? Hold up the wealthy patrons?
Probably, Dick.
Not so fast, Dick.
I'm afraid the boy is underage. It's the law.
It's the law, Dick.
Very odd. This could be a plot to separate.
I can take care of myself, Batman.
That whole age restriction thing.
I will remember to roll the window down
I'm gonna
because
go around
it's
back and
dangerous.
force some press on.
Children in the car with the windows rolled up. I want him like as Batman's walking away, just like have his face pressed up against the glass. Like,
Oh, there's a little bat package going on there too.
Here, I'll just park here.
He's got a bat
Alright.
pinch.
Got my antenna out.
Got his Wi-Fi. It's amazing.
How does that work?
It's
He's got
amazing.
porn in the Batmobile.
What's going on, guys? Just don't mind me. Wearing a cape.
No, I want to know how he got access to a camera that just replaced in the club.
It's a TV show being filmed in the One Way to Go.
Anything
I can do for you, sir?
No thanks, son.
Shit,
I taste Batman. I just want to thank so. I should wish to attract attention.
Except for the fact that you're wearing a cosplay.
And you're clearly Bruce Wayne.
His underwear is bagging in the front. Has anyone noticed that? He can't fill out his underwear. Is that
No, I can't look at the.
That's gotta be a problem.
A large, fresh orange juice. Have a drink.
I'm a redhead, not a
I have a problem. I got fever.
What master taught you?
The answer is it takes two to make it. Like beautiful music, like a dance. Shall we?
Your orange juice, sir. Batman special.
Never mind, he slaps it in his face.
I ordered cranberry juice, damn it! Batman is a UTI. What are you gonna do? It's a bad UTI.
I accept your invitation.
He's so formal. I expected him to ask for a card.
Oh dear God.
That's who semantics.
What's he doing?
Oh, yeah,
Oh my God!
Sean was naked again.
Sean, keep your clothes on.
No, Sean.
Hello, sorry. Hold on. I was drawing. Drawing.
She has her name on there?
I have my name on?
Something like a roofie.
I would like to talk to you about the crime that you
Too soon.
Too soon. We got Bat Cosby.
Oh
Oh, ow! No, not the arm! I can't even get this dirt out.
This is always
What?
That's what kids
What?
start out
Stand up
this
straight,
place.
Riddler.
He got Robin Cosby. He said manhole.
He's taking him next.
Holy dude, this is Batman.
they're so lame. In the cartoon, they're all like, like people shoot things out of them and they like bend them all over.
Have you not seen these before?
I've seen one episode, but I turned off after Robin said, Batman, can I have 2 hamburgers? He said, yes, Robin, you are actually a growing boy. And then I said, nope. Click. Back to this is 4th of July. Family times or something.
You can't even have a normal car alarm.
You know what? That is a much cooler car alarm than anything you can have.
It's because only for this the way they do it.
Riddler's got his hands on his biggest Riddler.
Oh my God! You read that package. It's the package that ate Cincinnati's.
It's Frank's portion.
Good God!
Oh, the batter's dead.
Naturally, Riddler, you didn't know I had a Batmobile equipped with curtains.
Is he wearing the girdle?
He's wearing just everything that's wrong.
Yeah, there's some pretty.
Somewhere the
shit
Green
outside
Lantern is
right
crying.
The Green Lantern's crying. That's what the package is.
Package made the
The
Green
Riddler's package is the
Lantern.
Green Lantern.
The package actually is the Green Lantern, just curled up in a ball, crying in the Riddler's pants.
Batman wants to drive drunk.
What did I do? What did I do?
I think we figured out his secret identity. It's Clem Campbell.
Can walk in a straight line. I can walk the bat line.
Yes, Doctor.
How are they doing this, child?
Riddler, you've taken the mask off yet again. So at this point, the mask is completely irrelevant. Oh, he's gonna play Operation. I always get the buzzer.
Wait a minute.
You, Crusader, both. A set. With a fine.
Yeah, he's got runaway bride.
Are you going to take his mask off or do something else?
Well, Robin, I don't know.
Probably. Eh.
Tomorrow night, same time, same channel.
Was this show on every night?
No. Who's on every night?
Well, then why would they say tomorrow night?
Yeah.
It may, oh, this was the pilot, right? So that's probably the and then they. That was crazy.
That is crazy.
All right, we should stop and we should drink.
Yeah.
I want to drink. I'm gonna drink.
I'm drinking.
I need to drink more than beer because I got a long way to go.
Get it. Sean, what do you got? Another beer? What are you doing?
Actually, I'm gonna go run and grab one. I was trying to help somebody get into the hangout.
I can do that. I can do that. I know who you're trying to help.
Do the thing. What are you doing?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do it.
You could do it. All right.
Flips back to her.
Yeah.
Is she doing something, or is it a timer, like a sunset?
Whenever she makes noise or
It goes back. Okay.
yeah,
It makes noise. Eh.
or shh. Sean, say something.
Something. Hello.
Or movement.
Is it me you're looking for?
Oh, you don't need to drink.
There was no reason for that either. All right, so what's causing the, I use the term loosely, effects, but what's causing those?
What effect? The
Is
one, she's
doing
putting
it.
those on herself.
She's putting those on.
Yeah.
They're just natural.
Yeah, you didn't know
There's
that?
devil's ears, apparently is what they are.
know.
For a couple minutes.
Was she Gizmo?
Just Batman the Unibreed.
Oh! Guys, Cthulhu just joined the hangout. What the hell?
Oh, we're going to disintegrate everyone into antimatter.
It's like Bane's got a face hugger on.
And he's in a tunnel.
Where'd that moonshot go? Oh, I see.
How do I do this?
Ah!
Whoa! We just had Bane.
Yeah. He keeps coming back and saying things we can't understand.
It's like a Bane overhang.
Bane.
Hey.
Hey.
Goes back to the whole fluffer
How
thing,
you
I think.
doing?
Is your YouTube on, dude? Turn it on, man.
What is going on? Hold on a second.
What the hell is he saying?
I don't know, but
I haven't even drank this yet.
Told you it's not good.
Sounds about as good as dark.
Just opening it makes things all screwed up.
Alright.
Hey, Bane, be
Can you
this
guys
week's
hear
show
me?
for a minute.
I need to go get more alcohol.
If we drink enough, we'll understand what he's saying.
I guess so.
That means you can't understand me.
Okay, you've got like a weird echo thing happening, Bane, and it's scary.
We think you might actually be
We actually have no idea what you're saying, dude.
Yeah, we literally cannot hear you. Literally.
It sounds like we're joking, but we're not. I don't know what you said.
Hold on a
Does
second.
Dave just sit around this house with that on all the time?
Yes.
I'm on the back.
Look, when you get home from work, you put on what's comfortable to you.
Yeah.
Sure. My Bane mask.
Normally I'm dressed as the Mad Hatter, but you know,
I'm all for
company.
it.
It's company.
Ladies love Bane face.
There's certain things that do with Bane face.
I'm gonna do rum shot at.
Look, I'm not gonna speculate.
I don't know, the vibrations might do it.
I'm not gonna speculate. Oh god. Really?
Now you sound like Shaggy and Scooby.
No, is this better?
Boy!
Whoa!
You sound like Scooby.
Oh no. This is down.
It's gonna be really just the Oliver of
Dude, we cannot understand you.
Yes.
I bet he was saying words. I bet he was.
Yeah, you gotta go ahead, talk.
You know, that'd have been funnier.
And how about now? Is this happening or no?
Yeah, if your YouTube sound is up, you gotta turn it down.
I don't get it. He's like on the loudspeaker in the stadium.
Somebody brings him down a phonics book.
Is he introducing the person singing the anthem? I can't understand him.
I was kind of like,
I guess this isn't working, is what we're saying. No? That's a big no, huh?
This is getting really. Every time Dave does that goofy Bane voice that nobody can understand, we lose followers.
Stop it.
Alright, how about now? Can you guys hear me now?
Okay, well we can see you.
Is it like the voice of God talking? You're like echoing and shit.
Echo, dude.
Wait, how about now? Is it gone?
We gain followers. See what happens?
What?
Yay.
What did he just say?
We gained people back.
We gained
I think it's
watchers.
because of
The Bane mask.
The Bane mask did it, huh?
What are you making?
I'm gonna make was it cinnamon toast crunch, fireball, and
Fireball, rum chata.
Holy shit. Listen to all the awesome stuff they get to eat over there.
And I was like, no, dude, don't do that.
No, I would never do that.
No,
He was just talking, yeah.
that sounds good on its own.
I'm drinking Zombie Killer.
Alright, zombie killer?
Oh yeah.
Is that from Three Floyds?
No.
No, I'm thinking of Zombie Dust.
It's by Bee Nectar Cider. It's apple cider with honey and cherry juice.
Sons of bitches.
2011 Mazer Cup Gold Medal winner. It's pretty good. I have a third person like popped up on here that doesn't have a picture.
You can sit there.
Then they shall die.
Go get those guns out of the shot there.
No picture, no join.
I just like it the way it is.
What do you got there?
I'm gonna be polishing off this bottle of Santa Margarita. Some nice Pinot Grigio from 2013. Very fancy.
He's like fancy.
Some Pinot Grigio.
I'm doing fireball and rum chata.
Oh, dude, nice.
I have some of that in the room too.
You know, we don't come out to just play when we do a podathon at the DVM Podcast Empire.
Right.
We're coming out to hang with the big boys.
And to see
As everybody is like falling asleep lounging on a couch over there.
They had White Castle, dude. So
I
they're
know.
knocked out.
It's like I walked in and I had the podathon going on my computer, and I just walked in and I'm like, dude, they had White Castle. Hearing about is the aftermath of White Castle.
I got pizza. I got some local. I don't even know what the hell I got.
Hey, Clone.
Yes.
When you said you had the podathon on when you came home, what was going on when you came in?
Yeah, let's see. You were definitely midway through the Batman the Inebriated series.
Okay.
And I was like, oh god, I don't know if I could do this. I don't know if I could do this. I might have to wait until they're done. And that inspired the whole attempt at Bane.
I'm sure there is, but they're not going to be able to see it.
Are we continuing with Batman?
Possibly. We were talking about, earlier we were talking about TV Resurrection. What was my first TV Resurrection?
What was your first TV resurrection? Let's go to the iTunes library. Let's go for a little stroll down memory lane here. Let's see. It was a list episode. We did a couple list episodes at the very beginning when we relaunched for Season 2. So I'm going to guess you were either on the movies that were better as TV shows or worst movies to TV adaptations. I think you were actually on both of those.
I don't remember. I thought it was on a particular show.
Oh my god.
Well, you were with us for Firefly. That was the first big resurrection that you were...
I was not with you for Firefly.
Before Firefly, or you forgot about Firefly? Firefly, we had the exclusive announcement from Tim Minear about the Firefly video game that was in production.
Yeah, I was not on that podcast. I don't think I was a member of the Empire yet.
I was.
There were a lot of people on that podcast.
Yeah, I think I said like 2 things. Yeah, it started with Sean. How do you feel about Firefly? And I went, and then I got cut off.
That is excellent Catwoman cosplay.
The most realistic you'll ever see.
I'll just be waiting for you guys in 1989 when Batman started mattering to me.
Oh.
A little guy named Michael Keaton.
I liked him.
He was awesome. There's actually, you know, to throw some kudos to another podcaster out there that I'm sure actually everybody knows. You know how suddenly podcasting is becoming very mainstream? Mr. Mark Maron on his WTF episode with Michael Keaton, he actually was talking about how he wanted to do a much darker Batman. He wanted to do like what Nolan was doing now back in 1989. And they were trying to start
that
to...
would have gone over so well, though.
It was already pretty dark. I mean, I remember the sort of reception for that one was like, whoa, this is a very dark Batman movie. Imagine that.
Yeah, I don't know how well it would have gone, though, if you just kind of went that dark that early. I mean, when you're really trying to bring it all, like, into the mainstream. Because I feel like that was really what brought it into mainstream.
What, Christopher Nolan? Or 1989?
Back with Michael Keaton bringing it in finally.
Yeah, I hear you. I think
I was
agree.
still-
I was one of those people that was suddenly like, oh, Batman's an awesome thing.
Well, because that was back when I would go to the comic book store and I'd still be like, they'd look at me like really, of course, okay, wait, let me take the cat ears off. I would say, they look at me
You
really
can't take
strange.
yourself seriously
and that's why I have
anymore.
cat ears on.
Like, I'm done with this.
And you know what? Honestly, it's still, I mean, the guys who work there know me now, but there are still people in the comic book stores. I'll go in and I'll go get my Harley Quinn or whatever, and they look at me side-eyed like, you're a girl. What are you doing in here? I
Oh
don't
wow!
understand.
Is this the beginning of like a late '90s teen comedy here? The girl who liked comics, and the guy who couldn't understand why.
Yeah, so I mean, it was now, like I said, they still kind of look at me kind of strange.
Well,
Some of
how
the
do we?
people-
Since we're talking comic books already and Batman, what does everybody think of Suicide Squad? How sick does that trailer look?
I used to read Scud, and I used to read Johnny the Homicide.
Okay.
Okay, first of all,
I guess
I
no
am-
one gives a shit about Suicide Squad.
All right, I love Harley Quinn.
Yeah,
Okay.
she looks awesome, right? She
But
looks like the best
no,
part.
see, her version, I'm not digging. Although in the preview with the weird
Wait a minute.
Cirque du Soleil thing.
Hold
I'm
on,
not
hold
sure
on, hold on.
Oh. Yes, Fox. How can we help you?
I know.
Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn is okay in my book.
No, I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the look.
Long discussion about that on the Comic Book podcast with special guest who has some very strong feelings.
We're not on the comic book.
I have no idea what's happening
Come on,
because I
Podathon.
can't see who's talking to me. What kind of video stream is this?
We need more cameras.
Really, we're just watching Cheryl and I sit on the couch.
Yeah, we're pretty much.
Like I'm watching other people watch stuff happening in the room.
I could like sneak into the frame a little bit. Like
It's like we're actually butchering a stag on the other side of this thing. It's like that scene in Game of Thrones.
Body being destroyed.
I mean, they're hanging out on the couch. We're having a key party.
Oh shit! I was gonna go orgy, but I'm glad you guys took that step. I didn't want to overstep into uncomfortable territory, but
Is that why there's a lot of giggling and stuff happening?
but it's only a couple married to each other who are off camera, right? Oh well, Patrick's
No,
over
there's-
there too.
Elliot's over there.
Like Craigslist out of this bitch.
Well, this whole thing
Anyway.
took a turn, huh? So this is what happens. Clone shows up and the rails just fucking disappear. Like,
Big
whatever.
surprise.
What are we doing? Shit. All right, whatever. Let's talk about whatever we feel like.
Okay, wait, I want to go back to Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's go. I mean, I think the trailer that has the coolest moments of the trailer, I think, are the Harley moments. So I was just, her with the baseball bat doing the shotgun thing and doing the silk aerial stuff. That I was like, this is new. I'm not familiar enough with the Harley Quinn lore from the comics to know if it's a movie only thing or not.
I don't know, because they switched up, because from what I've seen from Gods and Monsters, she's gone completely over the edge and is not coming back from that shit. So this is a whole different take. I just don't like all the tattoos and shit on the Joker.
I was gonna say
It's
she's got
fucking grill.
face.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
she also has face tattoos, and she's licking prison cell bars. It's a
That's
rough one.
explicit.
It's called the Suicide Squad, guys. It's a lock up your kids, man. Don't bring the kids to this one.
It should be interesting how they actually pull it all off.
I would say between watching that trailer and the Batman Superman Dawn of Justice trailer back to back, I'm just like, holy shit, I'm really digging the DC universe, and I've only seen one of the movies from it. Meanwhile, we've seen how many Marvel movies, and I'm like, all right, I'll jump out of this. I'm good.
I do have to say, though, I was a little disappointed with the fans because the shit happened because of San Diego Comic-Con. They released earlier because people were doing, you know, what they always ask you not to do. Videotape the trailers, and that's how the Deadpool trailer got out there too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not saying don't enjoy it, but I mean that is you're waiting in line, and like I was telling them earlier, some of these people are camping out 2 and 3 days, which first of all is just ridiculous.
Oh, I read some horror story articles about people that were like, yeah, it's starting to feel like it's almost not worth this shit anymore.
Yeah,
There are cockroaches everywhere, you know.
He whined about it, whereas Marvel, when Marvel's stuff was leaked, Marvel said, "Damn you, Hydra."
Right. But DC released their stuff early then.
Has everybody seen Ant-Man yet? Has anybody seen that?
I just seen it the other day.
These are some guys from Hydra. They're not what they used to be. Don't worry. It's the new Hydra. That was awesome. I love that the universe has actually evolved to that point where they could just drop those references now, and you know, like, oh yeah, they're really talking about Captain America, you know, the guy who was in the last movie, you know. And I think DC, to me, already feels like they have that just with one movie and 2 trailers. You know, knowing that the Joker from Suicide Squad is going to be the Joker that the Batman from Dawn of Justice is eventually facing off against. You know, that's pretty damn cool.
Has it been established that Ben Affleck is the Batman in the Suicide Squad?
In one shot, there's one shot where I think it actually is supposed to be the real McCoy.
When he's on top of the car.
The car, right? Yeah.
You don't know. Is that the same time frame, or is that the Ben Affleck Batman?
It's Ben Affleck Batman.
I had a discussion with somebody about it, and they thought, you know, it's probably, if it isn't actually Ben Affleck in that moment.
Oh yeah, they showed it up close.
Like somebody as a stunt double as Ben Affleck. Batman.
It's supposed to be establishing the continuity of the universe. It's supposed to be establishing the sharedness of the universe. But look at DC making this move in 3 movies. You know, what took Marvel 8 movies to get.
But I think that's, okay, just my opinion, so everybody don't just start
I'm just here to start these argument debates. I love it.
I feel like Marvel's been bringing out so many different characters, and they're trying to do it at such a long, you know, they're doing a marathon, and that DC at this point is like, okay, we need to hurry up and just throw all these people in together.
Yeah.
Because I was originally like, okay, Batman versus Superman, I can get behind it, and then it's like, oh, let's throw in Wonder Woman, and now let's throw in this one, and I'm like,
And Aquaman might make his way in on a tidal wave at the very end.
Oh, God.
I think that I think you're right. It's a sprint, but we're gonna be 40. I'm gonna be 40 by the time the damn Aquaman movie comes out.
You know how... Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Take it, big room full of people.
I feel like
Superman and then next year's the Justice League. You gotta get
they should still be doing the Justice League justice, though. I think it's kind of lame to take away the chance for some of these people to have their own movie.
Yeah, but they'll get them down the road, right? Like, they're starting in the reverse. They're doing the group movie first, sort of, and then they're going to disseminate out into the individuals.
You gotta make
Well, if they hadn't pushed it all up, then it would have been fine.
You gotta make me care about Aquaman. That's the first step.
Yeah.
That's why they brought in Jason Momoa.
I say, he's called Drogo, dude. Big Dave Navarro? Big Dave Navarro?
Yeah. You gotta make me care about Aquaman the way you made me care about Thor.
True.
Okay.
But
no, I agree with you. I can see that. But
the fact that you do care about Thor proves that it's possible, though, right?
What?
You like his trident.
Ooh.
I missed what you said, but Clone. What'd you say?
I said the fact that you do care about Thor proves that it's possible, though. You know, that they can make you care about.
I don't think I would have cared about Thor if they did an Avengers first, and they're like, oh, by the way, this is Thor, and this is that.
Have you met my friend?
My friend Thor. Thor, this is Steven. No, I don't think I would have cared about him. I would have been like, make me care about him.
It would have if it had direct continuity with Adventures in Babysitting.
Yes.
If you had cracked your windshield, then we'd have something to talk about.
If we could only get that guy to recap his role after.
Too bad he's playing Wilson Fisk on Daredevil now. You know.
Yeah. And he's gained a little bit of weight.
It's D'Onofrio.
Yeah.
Hashtag not my Thor.
Hashtag my Thor. Well, I'll say.
We've already got hashtag not my Barry Allen about Ezra Miller.
And I will say the way that you're describing how you felt about Thor, I definitely felt about Ant-Man before I saw the movie. I walked into that like I am totally humoring the people that want to go see this movie. I have zero desire to see this shit. It's just that it's part of the Marvel Universe. I might as well. And I walked out of it going, that was awesome. Oh my god, that was awesome.
Okay, I said it didn't suck. And I was a little more invested than I expected to be because I just could not see Paul Rudd as any kind of superhero. So I was pleasantly surprised in that aspect.
I almost feel like the whole backing of Michael Douglas kind of pushed that along. You know what I mean? It was sort of like we were as reluctant as the audience to make the leap as Paul Rudd was to fill in the leadership, role of becoming Ant-Man. And maybe even Evangeline Lilly, who I didn't expect to even be in the movie. I was like, holy crap, how did I not know that Kate from Lost is doing it again, showing it up in another big series of films.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, he was old Gordon Gekko, but at the same time, it's kind of like, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Gordon Gekko, who could save you up to 50%.
Wow.
So what do you guys think about the rumors that he's going to be the big bad?
Yeah, I just read that today.
Yeah. That, especially because of his original storyline.
Yeah, it'd be a cool move. No move is going to be too dark on the Marvel side, None of the
Not
moves
anymore.
are gonna be yeah.
And then a whole bunch of people are supposed to die in Civil War?
Yeah, starting next movie. Starting Avengers 3, people are going to start dying.
Is it Avengers or is it?
Well, Avengers 3 isn't that Infinity War Part 1? What? Yes.
Sean, we've completely gone to a different direction and you missed it. We were talking. Well, Christopher said, say your question again, louder.
Why is it that they cannot do the face replacement technology to make it look remotely like a human? They screwed it up in Ant-Man. They screwed it up in Tron.
But they
did it right in Avatar.
And he said Avatar, and I said I've never seen Avatar, and he said you've never seen Avatar. I said I've made it a point to never see that film, and I plan on never seeing it for my entire life.
Me too.
And Patrick Newsom said, me too.
I envy the both of you for having never seen it. I will say that.
And what Patrick said was the same assumption I had, which is it's Fern Gully.
Yeah.
It kind of is.
With
I thought visually it was really good.
Down to the tree that they're protecting.
Well, they get Miko Squirrel in it, I'll see.
It was Fern Gully and a little bit of the Abyss thrown in there as well, and even some Dances with Wolves, I would say, There were a lot of movies thrown around in Avatar.
I don't want to spoil it for Lindsay because she hasn't seen it yet.
Dude, you spoiled the movie
Bruce
already.
Willis is dead at the end of Sixth Sense.
Okay.
Oh my god, no way!
You're talking about face replacement technology. I guess I'm missing something.
Like from Face Off?
I don't recall.
Did you see Tron Legacy?
Did you see
Yeah.
Tron Legacy?
Oh.
You're talking about young Michael Douglas.
Right. They replaced him with post Gordon Gekko pre the game.
Right.
Tron Legacy, they did post.
Now the game, there's a fucking movie.
Yeah.
Love the game.
I love it.
Yeah. How much do you want that shit to be real that you can do it, that you can experience?
I'll give you that. Okay.
Where in Ant-Man was her face fan?
When they're doing the shield scene.
When they're doing the shield scene in the 80s moment.
And by the way, Haley Atwell's makeup was terrible too.
Oh, that's right.
Haley Atwell's makeup was terrible too.
No,
they're making her look older.
Yeah.
I disagree because
I
I've
can't
seen
disagree if we
Watchmen.
can't see you on the screen.
I've seen Watchmen. And
You can't triple stamp with double stamp, Lloyd.
as Old Silk Spectre.
Yeah.
After that, nothing is bad anymore.
Good call. The Watchmen is still an awesome movie, and I defend it regularly.
Even on Wayward Pines, young Carla Gugino looked better than young Michael Douglas.
Yeah, I mean, actually,
That was her, and I know they did something.
that's one of the impressive parts of that show, actually. For as sort of loose as some of the portrayals of characters might be, the time jumping makeup and effects is pretty damn good.
They did not get some random other person to play Carla Gugino.
They cast her younger sister and had her voice it.
Shut up. That's not real. I thought about it.
And we can't see her, so we can't see if she's got a good poker face or not.
Right.
I have an excellent poker face.
Well,
I'm
what's her
always
face?
convincing people
They got what's her name's twin sister in Terminator 2. So,
Oh yeah, and that awesome
true.
deleted scene.
so who knows what they're willing to do? Lindsay, fight 'em.
Who knows what they're willing to do? They're gonna dig up dead people and make movies with their faces without their permission.
Wait, haven't they started doing that shit?
Yeah, yeah.
Just saying.
I don't know. I just recall very distinctly seeing Arnold looking at of himself saying, "I've been waiting for you." You know.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, I've been waiting for you in the trailer for Genesis.
Apparently he does.
Because robots eat bean dipped
Yes,
pizza
because
too.
he has living tissue on top of an endoskeleton.
Living tissue on top of an endoskeleton.
Living tissue on top of his skeleton.
It's why I
Into
look
the
old.
chopper!
It's why I look old, man. Get to the Botox!
You son of a bitch.
You guys are crossing Terminator and Predator, by the way. Just letting you know, these are two properties that need to be respected separately because Predator is fucking amazing.
You call this an Alfredo!
Um,
The chicken is raw, damn it.
I have not seen Terminator, and I'm not sure if I'm going to because every article I've read online, everything starts with Terminator. What now?
Holy shit, that's totally true.
Although I don't think anything's come off as bad as Pixels. I don't
Oh
know
my
if you guys
God.
seen that.
I was gonna post it on the Game of Thrones page today because the guy, Movie Bob or whatever his name is,
Oh my
he
God.
says it's so bad it'll make you want Tyrion Lannister to die in season 6 of Game of Thrones. And I was like, what? Like it's that bad? I can't see this. No way.
Like made of silver soup.
Okay, they're off on a different
Yeah, I
tangent.
know. Yeah. So
I
welcome
just
to
had-
Doublecast.
I just had a friend see it, and I'm like, I've heard terrible things. Thoughts? And he's like, well, it's an Adam Sandler movie.
Oh no.
It was fun.
So
That's about it. I'm like, oh, that doesn't give me a lot of hope.
I don't mean to sound like I'm jumping on the everybody hates Adam Sandler bandwagon, but but I worked at a casting agency in the summer of 2001, and one of the actors who I was constantly filling background and extras with worked on some Adam Sandler movie. So this was like, you know, late 90s, early 2000. And what he described from a day of work on that movie, it was a day where they were filming out on a beach and it was really hot and there were like hundreds of extras and they're all standing out in the sun, sweating, dying. And Adam Sandler comes on this like loudspeaker over a PA and is like, well, I hope everybody's having fun because I'm up here in my, you know, booth drinking ice cold water and hanging out in the air conditioning. And when you guys are big, important movie stars, you will too. And then he just clicked the microphone off and nobody saw him for the rest of the day. I was like, oh, that sounds like the shittiest thing on earth. And now every time I watch an Adam Sandler movie, that's all I think. I'm like, oh, God, he's one of those guys. He's a dick celebrity.
Nice.
What's
I was actually just speaking of, you know, celebrities where you think, I would think he would be a nice guy.
Yeah.
Obviously, no. I was in, and I forgot to mention this earlier, and I remember what I did for Constantine last year at New York? Did it for the player this year. Just saying. So I got into the Wesley Snipes, the player room.
Oh, wow.
And
you. Look at you.
Wesley Snipes was actually so nice.
Oh, you
He
met
was
Wesley? That's so
cracking up.
freaking awesome.
And I had posted this too. I actually ended up on the local news.
Dude.
Because they were filming that room and I didn't know. And so this is me holding the camera and looking all serious in my jersey. And by the way, they all commented on the jersey.
Yeah.
Dennis
nice.
Leary loved it. Asked Jason.
Oh,
what's
you
the
met
name.
Dennis Leary? I might kill you. I might kill you.
So I'm holding the camera. And
Everyone
I'm like,
on the podcast just heard that. I threatened Sean's life because she met one of my heroes.
Carson Rock and Roll is a great show.
I haven't seen it yet, but I plan on it. It's some.
I
So
need-
this is me. I'm holding the camera on the monopod and I'm like, look at all serious doing it. I'm like, I might as well just been stroking a chin beard, you know, like.
And you're like, so
And that's
it
how I
was
ended up.
really-
That's
Go
how I
ahead.
ended up on the news.
Ugh.
And I'm gonna put it out here. And I there was 2 people at the table because I couldn't sit because I was put in this table. And so I was standing there, and the one girl got kind of snotty. She's like, "There's room over at that table." Okay, I was put at this table, and she did the. I'm like, okay. And then I ended up on the news. You know how bad I wanted to tag her, be like,
here's the
"I'm on
link, by the
news."
way. Here's the link. And my friend ripped it already off the internet. We're gonna go ahead and post that on our YouTube channel, which you should probably find out if there is a link, so we can rip it from the internet and post it on our YouTube channel. Isn't it fun when you go to a con and you wind up on the news? It happened to me at a
I
very
was so
small con
excited.
in Long Island, so I'm right there with you.
But a lot of people noticed the jerseys. A lot of people commented on them.
Yeah, they're pretty badass, aren't they?
They're pretty sexy.
Yeah, I mean, don't
And
you want to
that's what
maybe?
made me stand out on the news.
So I'm sure there might be people out there who might want to say, you know, how could I get one of those jerseys? Is that even possible to
That's a
do?
great question, Dave, the Clone Maresca, and I'm glad that you asked it because right now these jerseys are not available for retail sale.
Oh man.
You have to be a DVM Podcast Empire member in order to have one of these cool DVMPE jerseys. However, we do have some donation options going on.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Anybody who donates right now, between now and 3 a.m., anybody who donates any dollar value amount, we will mention you and shout your name out on air here. And anybody who gives $5 or more, we're going to recite a poem about you. Anybody who gives $15 or more, we're going to. I am going to grab that guitar and I'm going to make up a song about you right now.
Nice.
On air. Anybody who donates $30 or more, we're all going to take a shot of moonshine.
Oh, nice! Look at you guys.
We're gonna
Moonshine.
toast you. Anybody who donates $50 or more gets all of the above, and we'll send you some DVMPE swag.
Nice.
Maybe a T-shirt with the same, logo. Anybody who donates $100 or more, we will do all of the above and then send you some cool swag that Sean acquired from San Diego Comic-Con.
Oh,
Could
damn.
include some original artwork.
Just some super awesome stuff. And then anybody who donates over $500 or more gets all of the above and a DVMPE jersey. And what else? We'll have you guest on your favorite podcast for an episode. You could be a guest host on one of our episodes. And then what's the other thing I was going to say? If you give 1,000 or more, at this point it's ridiculous, but we're just putting them out there. For $1,000 or more, we will do all of the above, and we will. If you live in Illinois, I will come to your house and personally thank you. In Illinois, I will call you and personally thank you, and we will become friends. If you give $5,000 or more, anywhere in the United States, I will drive to your house.
Is that the continental United States?
And deliver. I will sing the song. Or I will bring you your jersey. We will sit down and record an episode of any podcast you want. and I will drive to your home. So yeah.
Yeah, we'll film the whole thing.
If you pledge $10,000 or more, you can just pretty much just own the DVM podcast empire.
There you go. That's what we're going for right now, guys. That's our market value.
That's simple. It's that simple.
10 G's and all this can be yours. All that can be yours. Well, I mean, the things to think about here are the fact that we can do this Podathon, and part of the Podathon is the fact that we have an actual empire. You know, we have people in multiple places within the continental U.S. and then across the Atlantic. We have an entire UK and European contingent that are going to take the programming over. So, you know, we've...
Just 3 hours and 10 minutes.
What Dave has been able to build here from nothing is damn impressive. You know what I mean? And so I think it would be the kind of thing that it would just be a shame for us to not be able to continue to expand and keep up with the times and bring you all the greatest entertainment in fan-based podcasting, blogging, everything you could think of, con coverage, swag from cons. You know, I mean, this is why we're here, and this is why we're just asking for your help to help us help you, help us all find a better day. The podcast movement is here.
And help Dave the Clomaresca put on a shirt that covers his arms.
Oh, yeah. Sun's out, guns out, yo.
I'm just teasing. You're a sexy beast.
I try.
This is cool.
Thank
You can see everybody now. I like it.
Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. No one's
I have
hidden.
some awesome artwork that I'm like so excited because from an awesome artist who is a friend of the Empire.
Wow.
So I'm
We like friends. We like friends of the Empire.
Well, you know how I schmooze when I go to cons.
No, this is starting to take a turn again. This is insane. What exactly? Yeah, there you go.
Wait. Oh, sorry.
Tell us about your early days in radio, or maybe telephonic communication of some kind, in an organized fashion, charging and making money somehow.
If I was able to keep the voice up for any length of time, I probably wouldn't have all those student loans.
Oh, look at that. Did you turn that on a little bit when you were talking to Wesley Snipes? Is that why he was reacting so well to you? Is that what happened?
You know, honestly, and I 100% believe this in every room I was in. The jersey stood out, and it caught all their eye. And, we had Wesley's like, hey, nice.
Yeah.
Adam Baldwin, he was sitting down, and I loved his shirt, which you'll see that on our Last Ship podcast. I have the photos I'm putting up there. But Jason happened to mention, he's like, oh, I really like your shirt. And he's like, oh, I really like your jerseys. And I'm like, yes, and we got that on video. Thank you.
Nice.
But most of it, and like I said, Dennis Leary, seen him first, asked him about, actually, he's like, why Griswold? Because, like, as soon as he came in, he was standing behind where the photographers are, which is where Jason was. And he turned and he's like, oh, hey. He's like, I'm from Chicago, National Lampoon. I got a hockey jersey that says this, the Blackhawks jersey. He's like, oh, yeah, Blackhawks. And he like, talked to him for a few seconds just about that, which was awesome.
You know what? They're people, too, man. You can talk to them about stuff. It's okay.
Sex and Drugs and Rock and Roll, which I still haven't watched, which I feel like an idiot. But, I mean, they were so awesome.
I would have just been like, hey,
Elaine,
are you really an asshole? Like, straight up, like, right, are you really an asshole, dude?
One of the main characters, Elaine, and I cannot remember her last name to save my life. She walked in wearing Chucks.
Wearing
And then
what?
Chucks. And then she changed into her heels. But I'm like, okay, real person, because she knows she has to walk, like, all across. And it just made me feel good. And I'm like, she still was... She could have done the whole thing in her Chucks, and I don't think anybody would have minded. She's still gorgeous. She's still, unbelievable. And still put so together. And I, half the time, looked like I was going to die. But, I mean, I'm like, I don't know how you guys do it. I'm sweating to death, and their makeup is perfect. And it was just great. But everybody in all of the rooms just seemed to be having so much fun.
Yeah, I can't wait to try, get back into that environment again at New York. But I remember last year just being a blast. And C2E2, I mean, I felt the same. Anytime they're just in the area, you know what I mean? Like, it just feels like you're kind of getting to wade into the magic realm for a little while because you could accidentally bump into them or something like, oh, Griswold, and now you guys have this moment where you have this connection that if they see the jersey again the next time they see you and they see Griswold again, he'll be like, ah, Griswold's back. You know what I mean? It's like those kind of things that for me really are like huge. And, you know, I know not everybody, I didn't get to go to cons until very recently in my life. I know not everybody out there gets to go to cons. And so that's one of the things that we love about when we go to cons and are able to, you know, shoot these interviews and shoot the music videos and all the fun stuff that we do, and we bring it back, and maybe you get a little taste, and one day you'll be there too, but we are happy to bring some of that experience back to share with everybody out there.
We did this thing. I don't know if you can see this really well.
As long as you keep making noise. Yeah, Targaryen, the Targaryen dragon.
But this was Jason's little badge. You can
Costanza, nice.
Because of his name, that's what they call him at work. And actually, that got people talking to him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I hope you're passing out the business cards.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's all about networking.
It's just something we were giving bloggers at Comic-Con. It was a meetup with Tony Kim had started it. And, oh my gosh, I'm going to forget her girl, Geek Girly.
Yeah, I hope none of our audience is epileptic out there, because I'm like watching the feed on Hangout and on YouTube, and I'm like, damn, this is just like flashing back and forth all over the place.
I'm trying to maintain. Hold on, let me do.
It's like no, it's actually, you know, it's on the Hangout. It's not. It's worse. It's on the YouTube. It looks great.
I know. I'm trying to maintain some level of control. I mean,
yeah.
The automation. The automated one is too much, so I'm trying to manually do it with my mouse.
Nice. Technical direction tonight has been provided by David Vox Mullen Productions of the DVM Podcast Empire. That's DVM Podcast Empire, DVMPE.com. Go ahead and click that donate button. Keep this dream alive.
We're not just talking about alcohol, we're drinking it.
You know what? I will say that I'm proud of us. One thing that I am always proud of the Empire, every time we're at cons, every time we get these opportunities to speak to celebs.
Oh my gosh.
We do not have on our belt, and I knock on wood because I'm probably jinxing us by saying it, but we don't have, I don't know if you guys saw that really embarrassing interview that this Australian radio show did with Amy Schumer that I posted a link to on Facebook today, where they basically insulted her right to her face and then tried to laugh it off. It's like I'm always impressed by how our level of professionalism is one of the things that people respond to. You know, in addition to seeing the jersey and, you know, then seeing Griswold, that I like to think everybody has such a good time because we have such a good time. And oh my God! Look who's here!
Ian!
It's Ian McKinnon!
The Cortexa fan kid!
What the hell are you doing? Are you wearing a hat in bed?
Are you wearing a shirt?
I could not wear a hat, but then I would look like this.
Wow! Magnificent bastard! Ian, it's like almost 6 a.m. in Scotland. What did you do with your wife? He's in the other room, remember? So what are you doing up already? You slept for like an hour and a half. You're not gonna make it, bro.
I'm gonna make it. I had to get up to walk this little dude.
That is a dog he's tapping, guys.
That's the official mascot of the DVM Podcast Empire, Jake the dog.
That is Jake the dog.
Not named after Jake from Touch.
No. Jake! Damn it.
Remember those days, man? Remember the days of Touch? Man, this Empire has gone a long and twisty road.
It certainly has.
All the shows I've been on have been canceled. Oh wait, no, just the ones that was just me.
Sean, the show killer.
Yeah, no shit. That's why I'm not picking a show for the fall. I'm like, screw it. I'm on Fangirl Zone.
Why do you think we created this whole damn thing? I got tired of shows getting knocked out.
Well, Sean,
I'll just stay on Fangirl Zone and talk about everything. That way, if it gets canceled, I'll be like,
honestly, Sean, if you want to take Walking Dead, I'm gonna pull like a WWE move right here and make some kind of deal proposal.
Don't say the N-word. You know,
there was an N-word. I don't know.
New show.
Okay.
Wait, Elliot, come here. Elliot, I want to know your opinion.
What's happening here? What did I?
He's walking up like a WWE wrestler.
Oh.
Hulk Hogan. Okay.
Oh no.
America's wrestling sweetheart.
He's a real American now.
Yeah. What?
Hey, wait. I only heard like I don't know. What did he say? Like,
I could almost forgive almost anything Hulk Hogan has said. He used the N-word, and I could almost let him slide, but he said it about The Rock.
What?
I mean, how jacked up do you have?
I thought he was talking about some guy that Brooke was dating or something.
But to talk about Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Are we talking about Special Agent Hobbs of Fast and Furious fame?
Talk about guns out. Shit.
You know why? It's because the Commando sucked and he's pissed.
And because The Rock makes $1 million movies, that's why.
That's because he picks good movies.
And Hulk Hogan's a racist.
Hey, you want to talk guns? Check them babies out.
Yeah, he just got let go.
I like how Dave just ignored that completely. Never mind. Guns.
I can take the computer into the weight room.
Oh, Sean's already got the guns out too. You know, I actually was following Sean's cue with the tank top, to be honest with you. She's inked up and everything. Look at that shit.
Well, I was gonna put on the corset to see if we can get more viewers, but you know, Jason's like, I gotta go to work. I'm not gonna tie you into that bitch.
Oh no! This is how desperate we are for donations, folks.
And he's in bed. All right, guys, you can just let your imaginations run wild.
Wild on you, brother.
You bring up Hulk Hogan and he takes his shirt off. You should have ripped it off, Ian. You should have just ripped the shirt.
Yeah, should have. Hulk Hogan said what, and then just ripped his shirt off.
I'm not taking any of this out.
I can't believe none of you have gotten naked yet.
Because apparently,
What are you talking about?
if this was the Isle of Lewis, would it have already turned into a giant orgy? Is that what you're saying?
Are you saying the finger aisle? Is
I'm moving there
different?
tomorrow. I'm moving there tomorrow.
What did you say you were doing for $10,000?
Oh,
Okay,
you have
there you go.
$10,000 lying around, and you have.
There you go. The whole cast.
You've got $10,000 lying around, and you haven't flown to the U.S. yet. You suck, bro. You suck. Just letting you know.
Hey, Ian.
Yo.
How come I can't make the lower third thing work right?
Mine wasn't working either.
Oh, you guys have a lower third generator? That's badass. I like it.
You're trying. It's not
Yeah,
working.
it's normally on the Google Hangout. That's why I had you guys send me that stuff previously when I was doing Google Hangouts.
Previously on Sean Planning Stuff.
Previously when shit doesn't go right. Also known as everything I was fucking have done lately. Oh, I hope we're explicit.
Oh, we are. We are.
Okay, good.
Liz dropped the first F-bomb of the night.
That's
like
right.
an hour in.
I don't feel so bad now. Yeah, it was a long day at work, you know.
And then she sang. It was awesome. Liz Joplin rocked it this early hours of the Podathon.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, she was in that first season 1 TV resurrection about True Detective as well, by the way. I guess Patrick hasn't listened to the final product. Because it was made up of multiple recording sessions. I know, that's why I'm going to start calling them out on stuff and see when they percolate. Mine.
So,
but yeah, the first episode that we did about season 1, I actually compiled from different recording sessions with different groups of people. And what I want to do for season 2 is I want to record an immediate thoughts after the season finale now. And I was actually thinking about doing one before the season finale, one after the finale, and then a year from now when they're getting ready for season 3. So we have like what we thought, and then a year later have our thoughts changed and our expectations changed as we've seen the promotional materials and stuff. It's just some thoughts, thinking out loud. This is how podcasting works, folks. You're getting a little bit of a view behind the curtain. This is kind of like a production meeting all of a sudden.
Except
how about we
a lot less drugs.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
about we talk about the book that I should totally write about the shit that happens at my real job?
Yeah. Yeah, there's usually a huge cloud in the room when we get to this level. It looks like a fucking 1950s newsroom. It's just...
We could
And
do
bottles everywhere.
Sean, we could do a podcast about what it's like at your job.
Jobcast. Everybody could do it.
Although Max Brooks totally said I should write this shit down.
Yeah, oh, everybody.
Did you lose
Yeah.
Ian? I lost Ian.
To be fair, he's literally trying to get in from across the globe.
Yeah. To be fair, his idea. To be fair, his idea.
It'll be better when he takes over the feed at 3 a.m. because then all of the European people will have their own signals.
Because they'll be awake.
It'll be better.
It is like 6 a.m. there, you said?
Yeah, it's 6 hours ahead in Scotland.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know how he's awake.
Hey everybody, we made it to midnight.
Woo!
Translated to 1 a.m. here on the East Coast.
True.
So there's 6 hours down.
Yeah. All right, guys, how's that podathoning going? So, I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying what you're seeing out there. I hope you guys are participating in the chat. And is there anything coming in on the live
Is there like
chat?
a chat? Because I don't see it on this. I'm showing...
It's not working on my iPad, but if I go on YouTube on my computer.
Oh, you got YouTube up. Okay, because I just have the Google Hang Up.
Yeah, it's on the YouTube. It's on the YouTube.
Well, I don't know. I was trying to talk to Vox to tell him that which one am I supposed to be on, and he didn't answer me, so I didn't know if the chat was working.
I love the complaining on air everybody's doing. Like, yeah, I said peek behind the curtains. Everyone's like, yeah, so here's all my dirty fucking laundry right here. Like, this is what's going on.
I already told him I was sick as a dog and missed interviews and cried a lot. So
yeah,
whatever.
you got con flu. Is that what happened?
I thought I had con crud. Now, if anybody's been to a con, like serious, not where you get to go home, and one where people camp out, you totally understand what con crud is. It's because there's so many damn people packed into such a small space. A lot of them are camping out, and a lot of people don't understand that you still have to bathe and wash your hands. Hence con crud, which equals con flu. That's what I thought I had. It turned out I had strep throat. So I had to go visit the Coronado Island, which that was the plan for one of the days, just not in the way that it happened, because I had a horrible, horrible Uber experience, and I had security guards all freaking out.
Wow.
Because Uber couldn't find how to get, because it was really weird at a hotel. It was an elevated area where the lobby was, that they had to come up like a drive and shit. And the guy's like, no, I'm on the side. So I'm like, I can barely walk. I get down to the side, and I'm like, you're not fucking here. This is where the talent comes in. And the security's like, you can't come here. And I just burst into tears. Because for like 3 days at that point, I had like 103 fever.
Yeah.
And so I'm like...
Sean, I'm sorry.
She almost kills herself
freaked
for the
out.
con.
I've been manually controlling the cameraman power, and I've just been showing Ian the whole time.
That's awkward. Ian's doing the thing I did in Wesley Snipes. Like,
So everybody missed Sean flashing everybody then. That's
Yeah,
great.
sorry,
Good,
guys.
Dave. Good job.
we would have got so many donations from that. But anyway.
That
So
was
yeah,
the
I get down there,
$10,000 mark, guys.
I totally freak out security because I'm like, I don't know what the fucking Uber driver is. I'm just trying to the hospital. Oh, and they're like, okay, hold on.
And that's
She calls
exactly
over
what
to
she
her
was saying. She was
supervisor.
speaking
I
in
did.
tongues.
She calls over her supervisor. He's like, hold on. I'll find out where he is. Calm down. And I'm like, I just need to get to the hospital. My husband's just standing there going, I don't know what to do. I love him to death. It was hilarious. I get up and I get a text. They get a cab for me. They're like, screw this. We're just sending this girl to the hospital. We're not even going to try to make her go anywhere else. So I did apologize the next day to the security. So they were awesome. I thanked them. I apologized for freaking out. So it is what it is. But and I terrified them a little bit, just a little bit. But
Sean.
it
That's
worked out.
Sean
I
of
was
the
alone.
con.
Yeah, it worked out, and I made it. So with any luck, when I was in the iZombie room, they just thought I was really method.
See, I'm a freaking zombie. Like, literally, I have the virus that is going to be in Fear the Walking Dead.
Because
Fear the Walking
when I
Dead
looked
is
at those pictures. I was
Fear
like,
the Walking Dead is actually a documentary about Comic-Con.
Oh God, it totally could be. Totally could be. But everybody at San Diego was super nice, and we got some video I'm working on with Clone. It's a lot of video. So he's got to try to compress all the good bits.
Yeah.
Because then there's a lot of shit that I just kind of threw together. I'm like, let's do this. It's totally awesome.
That's what.
And then I look back at it, going,
These are in the refrigerator.
Cupcakes.
Cupcakes.
What is that?
Cheryl brought cupcakes.
We call them cupcakes in America.
Cheryl.
That you know what?
What do they call them in Scotland?
Cupcakes.
It's funny because it's the same.
Yeah, but we spell it with a U.
Cupcakes?
You?
We've got cupcakes. We've got sheep. You've got sheep.
I don't know.
That got awkward really quick.
Yeah. Our turns are nothing if not sharp and to the left.
So Dave, I want to add something.
Why do you think I'm sitting here with my shirt off?
Whoa.
Yeah, damn, wow.
Wait, is that a rhetorical question?
No.
No, it was meant to elicit groans and moans.
Well, this is good. I guess I have to drop down into this one.
Here we go.
Here we go again.
Hey, Ian. How you doing?
He doesn't even have a collar to pull away to cool off. He's just like, holy shit. Holy shit.
Did you just snort?
It's all the Cortexafan.
Yeah, it's coursing through my veins.
Dave, I do want to add something. If you get like that top donation, I'll add a couple dozen cookies you can deliver to.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you guys have seen any of my posts during Christmas, you see that I do like dozens and dozens and dozens of cookies.
And she apparently cooks them naked from the way she's talking about them. It's like burlesque cookie baking over here.
I wear an apron.
And that's all. Aren't you all glad you're sticking with us in the AM hours? DVM Podcast Empire.
It's already AM, baby.
Hey, we couldn't help but notice that you're George Clinton.
Chip over your nipple.
What? Wait, what? Did you say something about ovaries? What the hell did you say?
Yeah, I missed it as well.
I'm just.
Nice to meet you guys. All right.
See, we're making Elliot leave.
I'm a little uncomfortable with that last bit.
We went too over the line, I think. I don't know.
Ovaries making him leave. He's like, whoa, okay, stop.
Because they were covered in chocolate, is what Ian said. It's almost like that. It's like that moment in Funny Farm when he broke the lamb fries record and then learned what lamb fries were.
Come say hello and goodbye to everybody.
Hello. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Hello.
Aerocast, Flashcast, Comic Book Podcast.
And in our live DVMPE panel from C2E2, find it on our YouTube channel. But you're watching this on our YouTube channel now, so do it tomorrow when we're done.
Elliot was sitting next to me. We were chatting when we couldn't talk.
It was fun.
You guys not running away when I got on camera. Thank you.
Bye, Elliot.
Bye, Elliot.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elliot Scott.
All right, that's a wrap on Scott. Can we get him escorted up to his car, please? Thank you. Nothing but the white glove treatment around here for the Yes!
Sorry, I was a little late.
Yeah, you're gonna have to up your game, Sean.
Yeah, sorry. You know what?
Seriously.
I need more.
You know what? Hey, okay.
How about that?
Yeah, I had a lot of White Castles tonight. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that the brown sound? 'Cause my stomach started gurgling.
that particular note that you hit in the whole world.
Did Cartman teach you that? He sent it to you on a thumb drive. Here's the fucking brown note. Oh, welcome to Delirium Cast, the early AM stream from the DVM Podcast Empire, putting the D in DVM Podcast Empire.
Is somebody sleeping back there? Is somebody sleeping on the couch?
Oh, do we have someone? If their shoes are still on, I say if their shoes are still on, you got to draw on their face. Because we're immature as hell here at the DVM Podcast Empire.
We'd like totally freeze bras and stuff. Yeah, it's weird.
We freeze bras.
Fingers in warm water.
Very awkward when it's a gel bra.
Yeah.
These are weird.
Well, I've had.
Yeah, I actually have to go get a refill.
500 ml.
I'm stepping off camera for a second there.
That's all right. That's all right.
Well, it's for a good cause.
More alcohol. Why not?
Yeah, Sean's getting lit.
I just love everybody then.
I just love everybody.
And then I just tell everybody exactly what I think. Oh, it's exactly what I want to do at work.
Sean, seriously.
What?
You and McKinnon's hat. You.
Put on McKinnon's hat? Well, that's a little difficult, but how about this?
Ian, give her your hat. Oh, there
the
you
best
go.
I can do. This is the best I can do.
Her hat looks better than your hat. Put a hat on your hat, Ian.
Okay, hang on a sec.
I'm gonna send a tweet. I'm gonna send a tweet right now.
I've been doing this. Oh,
hello.
You added YouTube.
Ian added.
I didn't mean to do that.
Well, what the hell, Ian?
Yeah. That's how people die, Ian.
Once again, the European push onto American establishment is quite unacceptable.
Wow. Wait.
We're gonna have to throw your tea overboard.
Things went weird.
Is he having a problem? Do you need an adapter?
Do you need an adapter?
What? What?
He's like, if I could talk louder, I'd tear you a new one.
Oh, you pointing out things with which I agree.
Did I mention I'm reading it right now?
Oh!
Terrifying.
Where's Jamie?
So what's going on?
Jamie might be
the
sleeping
new one's
somewhere.
not happening, right? They canceled it now.
I
Jamie
heard.
and Lindsay disappeared. Maybe they're doing the nasty.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
That's $10,000 right there.
Right there.
On camera?
That would be for like one of them. According,
That'd be like 50,000.
I was saying, industry standard, one of them is getting that, and then the other one's getting less, I think.
We're going for the whole enchilada. We're gonna go for
Kits
100,000.
and caboodle included. Up next on lot 36 here, a kit complete with caboodle. This is a great deal, guys. We've only got a few in stock, and it's going fast. Do we have anyone on the line?
That sounds like the worst, morning drive team.
Worst what?
It's about 7:30 a.m.
Welcome to Kit and Caboodle.
You've made it to our specialty hour. Tonight, for one night only, glass sex toys for the next half hour are 50% off.
Cheryl woke up. What just happened?
Can I just say, I don't
Unintended.
understand glass sex toys.
Here we go. This is going to be the topic now,
It's
folks.
frightening. I mean, who would want to use something made of glass
All right,
in that
okay.
special area? I'm just saying.
It could break up there.
Does-
They're like, get in here! I just stumbled on the weirdest QVC channel ever.
These guys are selling the weirdest shit ever.
It's a fake penis made of glass, dear. I think that
the
would be
same
fun.
thing with the ice. I don't get it. Why
Wait,
would you-
ice?
Ice. They have the ones out there because I didn't understand. I had to look this
Ice,
shit up.
frozen water? Are you not following me? Science, bitch.
Science, bitch.
Yeah, the rails are gone.
I don't know if I can get behind the ice one. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
practical usage, right? I mean,
Yes, it's reasonable too.
Oh, look, here, she's getting up. She's coming over.
Pull up a chair.
Like you freeze
Single
it and
use?
refreeze this shit. I don't get it. Because
Wait, see now to me, what would make much
I'm not
more
gonna have
sense?
that shit in my freezer.
Do you want-
And
yes.
all of a sudden it's like somebody comes up to a party.
Look at how angry she is. Like, holy shit.
And somebody's gonna come over and be like, "Hey, I need ice." What the hell is that?
It's all I got, and you're gonna fucking take it because beggars can't be choosers. Okay? You're gonna have a frozen cock in your drink, and you're gonna like it. I think what makes more sense than a refreezable freezing cock is a mold that would make like a giant ice cube, basically, but it's
I
a
think
giant
they totally
ice.
have that.
Look, Grandma, you either want ice in your water or you don't.
You could chip this shit down if you want to, but this is the only thing I've got frozen right now.
I mean, come on, how awkward would that be, Cheryl? I mean,
I don't come
honestly.
over and judge what you have in your freezer, do I? No, I do not.
That's awful.
The Reverend's here. Get him something to drink.
I don't think people actually. Well, you're just talking about giant ice cube shaped like a penis?
No. There's like refeasible dildos that. It all actually started with
Just talk-
Twilight.
what?
The shit started with Twilight. I kid you not.
You know what I don't understand?
So you can feel like you're doing it with a vampire because they're cold and I.
Or
no.
it's for the necrophiliac, but can't, openly shop for.
Excuse me. Cheryl said, Sean, you and I will never fight over sex toys. Christopher says, that would get more views. Could you please start fighting over sex toys?
Dude, I leave the room.
Right?
All I'm saying is her husband was throwing that out there. Her husband threw that out there. Banging, dude. That's awesome. You really taking one for the team. I appreciate the effort. That's badass.
Literally.
Well, I don't.
Well, I guess Lindsay would have to be the Sean surrogate, right? Since they're not in the same place.
Lindsay.
You see, I have.
Sean, shut up. Wait. Lindsay. Yes, Sean has a halo.
Oh my God! Wow.
Okay. Lindsay.
Bello.
Melon.
Lindsay. Lindsay. An iced dildo.
Wow, I didn't think he was gonna get it out.
Pinkies up. What do you think?
Nice one, Chloe.
That's what she said.
Look, I've seen A Christmas Story. This doesn't sound like a good idea.
Fragile.
Oh, dog, dare ya.
But then you can call the firemen and they can come on over and help.
That's a good point. Chris has a good point.
I missed that.
I triple dog dare you.
Dude, no.
You never have to worry about his tongue going away.
See, Lindsay, I wasn't even thinking like that. You're bringing like physics and science into it.
Oh wait, yeah. I think I must have missed the detail somewhere over there.
It's so quiet. How do we know we're not a pilot for some BBC show right now?
They are totally in production already. 2 seasons are gonna pop up on Netflix tomorrow.
It's called Those Clues.
What is he doing with it?
Ian has no clothes on.
He's really enjoying this podcast.
It's like, did Lindsay just notice that now? She's like, what?
He's got a hat and no shirt.
And we haven't seen his hands for quite some time. I'm just saying.
Is there a film on the front of the camera?
You'll come back though.
It's called Those Stupid Americans. It's going to be featuring on Wednesday night at 7.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
How could we have let these people win the Revolutionary War?
Whoa.
The Scottish weren't fighting.
Yeah.
Are we in an alternate reality all of a sudden?
Oh, it's different.
We went over to the red verse.
Hi, Jamie. You just missed a whole lot of shit.
about the show.
Yeah,
Yes, thanks.
Sean said Jamie missed a whole lot of shit when he was outside.
That's good.
Sex toys made of ice.
Do you not want to share everything?
Sex toys made of ice, like Kristen said. That
Yeah.
So
sums
much
it all
no.
up.
So much.
Why no though? I mean, really.
Why no?
Why no? Well,
You know, let's just start this whole thing over again. Why are we what were we talking about?
Well, it's a very sensitive area.
Stick to other things and don't come off of them. And that's
Okay.
bad.
Okay, hold on. I didn't say a dry ice.
That would be really bad.
Well, then, how do we go the other way and have something hot, like a microwavable gel-filled kind of thing? I don't know.
Ouch! No. That is a sensitive area.
And why did you say it?
Let's not microwave anything that goes into the sensitive area.
Yeah. Although now I feel like I need to put this on my phone and take a drive over to the adult store so we can go through and be like, let's go through the array.
See, you know what? If someone donates $50,000 in the next 10 minutes, Sean's gonna do that.
$50,000, Sean. I'm gonna have to ask you to actually buy one of those things. I'm just saying.
Okay, we'll do what we got to do for 50 grand. I guess. As long as I get
Heard it here, folks.
paid back.
That's our number.
Wait,
That's our
wait,
magic
wait.
number.
I didn't go all the way to the advance.
Dude, she laughed her horns off.
She laughed her horns off.
Like, wait, no, wait. Just think so.
Devil's always chasing me. I don't know why we still have Ian blacked out.
He's like frozen. It's actually
Frozen something.
Ian, you know we love you. It's just it's just a teeny bit creepy because it's frozen and he's like.
It does look like he's at the moment. The moment. Not a moment. The moment.
The moments. Makes you wonder how the BCA is going to class this up and bring it back around.
They do it the right way over there.
I give him credit because back at me on Facebook. I'm like, why'd you come here and say that to my face?
Oh, what's funny is I just looked on the live feed. Every time I tried to cut to his black screen, it just showed a picture of his face and him in his hat, and he's going.
Rockstar Ian.
So I said it's just a teeny bit creepy with the frozen. Oh my gosh, he's gonna come back and we're gonna be like.
The horns don't. The horns are.
It's a horns off dance off.
Sean's your horns have just called in sick. That's what.
Are they frozen again?
No, they just have a mind of their own. They're going wherever they want.
They are. Those horns are a Rolling Stone.
I'm tired.
I'm telling you, you guys didn't believe this one, so you know.
That's because of Belloc.
Both.
Melon.
Melon.
I'm like, it may say melon in the book. That's
not
what he said in the movie. No way.
We had like a good 20-minute conversation
and
about
we
this.
couldn't breathe. We were laughing so hard.
It was so funny.
I just think the funniest thing is that, they were sitting there for hours, and finally someone goes, "What's the Elvish word for friend?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, the same language the rest of this shit's written in. Yeah, let's try that." I'm like, "Yeah, dude, wizard, rocket."
It's so wizard.
So razor, guys. It
Razor,
sounds razor.
That is a razor.
Hey everybody, who just tuned in for the first time.
I'm sorry.
It looks like a Breakfast Club shot from that camera right there. That's like
my
the
God,
Breakfast
it did.
Club
Yeah, it
poster.
totally
The DVMPE Brat Pack over there.
Well, I'll be alley sheeting.
Here, I'll print screen here.
I mean, Jamal Rimbaugh, huh? Nice.
Claire.
I got comparison.
I want to see the lipstick thing. Do it.
Oh,
Do it.
nice. Do it.
All right. So, anyway, as I was saying, for those of you just tuning in, we are the DVM Podcast Empire. All of us. I'm David. That's Lindsay and Jamie. There's Cheryl, Chris, and Pat back there. Then there's Sean, Fangirl S. And there's Dave the Clone Maresca.
WKRP.
Weather and sports on the ones.
At the sound of the tone, it's going to be exactly 12:28 a.m.
I appreciate how you use Central Standard Time. Anyway, so we're the DVM Podcast Empire. This is the DVM Podcast Empire Podathon. We are podcasting, fundraising, hoping, begging, praying that you will donate money to our organization so that you can keep us on the air for another year. And we are halfway at our goal.
We're keeping track of it on this penis meter.
We are keeping track of it.
Or a bong meter.
There's a penis meter?
It's a frozen penis meter.
Because it had to be frozen.
In theory, it's a thermometer. But I'll leave.
I don't know. It looks a little.
It looks like a bong in a school like health class. Like, don't smoke this, kids.
You're talking about it being looking like a bread pack picture. You can take a picture.
Yeah, right there.
Gross. There's an
I did. I did a screenshot.
Okay.
In fact, I'm gonna.
One partially descended.
I'm gonna post that bitch.
No, I was just gonna keep it and look at it by myself forever and treasure the memory.
Remember
The amount that we've raised so far looks like the hirsute region.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, Chris, lean towards everybody else real quick. And Dave, lean in a little bit more.
No, you don't need to move.
But you know what? If you want to be Chris,
What's happening?
I was trying to fill a gap.
All right. I got
So
one
they
that's
just
really badass.
captured that one.
We were microwave. Back to the
I'm done.
conversation.
Oh, whoa. Where did I just go? Holy shit. What is this?
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, I ended up somewhere I didn't know where
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I
What's
don't know.
happening?
I don't know where I was. I was just
I'm
like.
Xing out of all this shit. I don't know what just came up on my screen.
In fact, you can put that on the other screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't know what just came up on my screen.
I know, it was weird shit that just happened. I'm like, what? What is this? And
Is
why
there a
is
way to
this?
share like a still in this hangout here?
Just hold tight there, Spunky. Oh,
I just took a picture, and now it's going to be going to do stuff.
Hey guys, we're a podcast empire. We know how to use our fucking computers. Look at this shit.
First hour.
Hey,
Save
I
the
was
clock.
working.
And I think she took her first picture faster. Granted, it was of her neck, and she was trying to show me something she found.
So that was how the cleavage shot of 99 made its rounds in a school.
Mom didn't take a cleavage shot.
Is that you? Who? Who are we talking about now?
I'm talking about my mom.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that would have been awkward, yeah. So, good job, Dave.
That's why I jumped in only knowing like half the story there. I'm sorry.
Okay. Aces, Mom. All the fellas have come calling. Oh, God.
Hey, she's making milkshakes again.
I think we've completely lost Ian. Wah, wah.
I think we've completely lost any semblance of a conversation.
Well, that's because the last conversation was sex toys, and so
Yeah,
kind
true. We did get very AM, early hours of the AM radio show there.
Definitely not AM radio.
No,
went
very
so-
early, like
we
love
went
phones,
Skinamax.
1 a.m.
Welcome to Midnight Call.
Dr. Drew and what's his name?
Oh.
You did that conversation again in MCR voice. You have a dildo that was frozen in water.
And now you'll know the rest of the story.
That was the first time I got crabs.
Now you'll know what it feels like to have an icicle penis. Good day.
It looks like everybody's waiting for something over there. like we're waiting for the screen to glow.
I'm posting a picture of us on Facebook.
Canadian After Dark.
Canada After Dark.
How many years before Ryan Gosling has to change his name to Goose?
We got
You know, Gosling is a baby.
Oh.
Dur, dur, dur.
Well, I don't know. After Deadpool, I mean, that preview, he was.
Yeah, that seems like work.
Wait, so is it not looking good anymore? I thought the Deadpool
No, and
movie
he's
was looking
just like
awesome.
swearing up a storm, and it's kind of, which I understand, the merc with a mouth.
The
just
merc with a mouth.
Kind of surprised that Gosling was, or not Gosling, sorry, wrong one. Reynolds.
Yeah, see, I
Was,
was saying, why are we even
doing, I have no idea because I totally picked
How
the
did
wrong Ryan.
Gosling bring us to
Because they
Deadpool?
get confused all the time for each other, and then apparently I totally did it right now. They both had an interview, and yeah, there was some shit that happened.
Yeah,
they would get confused
I
for each
get
other, and
mistaken
nobody
for
knew
him all the
why.
time.
It's just the Ryans.
I get mistaken for him all the time.
Are you leaving? You have like a lot of packaging there. What are you going? What are you doing?
Who's leaving? What?
I'm looted for bear.
They're running for beer or for bears?
For bear. It is a country phrase.
You get a feed of cookies.
No.
Your girl.
So this is how awkward our meetings end all the time at the DVM Podcast Empire. When you're on location, it just suddenly becomes this moment where everyone goes, "Wait, so what the fuck is happening?" All of a sudden, like, what's happening here?
It happens a lot. Okay, I don't understand that country phrase. But bye,
Me
Nancy.
neither.
Bye, Jamie.
Bye, guys. 2/3 of American Horrorcast right there. Going to hang out at the hotel.
Is that what we call our house?
Oh, I don't know. That's what the next season of the show is called.
I'm aware of that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I've decided that it's so hard for people to tell when I'm joking. I'm just going to have to finish all of them with "she quit."
It's better than parenthetical JK.
I'm just going to start speaking as though I'm reading an audiobook of my life.
Nice.
You just have signs in her motion.
She quit.
She quipped.
Yeah, I tried
Unique
really
or
hard.
unique?
I tried really hard for you guys to try to get the little funky key that they were giving out, and basically I would have had to kill somebody. Which I would have done for you, but I myself was dying, so, you know. I did not have the strength to commit multi-murder at the time for you. I'm sorry.
Is more important to me getting one of those cool little keys.
I will find a way. Oh, yes, I will find a way. Goodbye!
We'll see you soon.
Did we all just post the picture at the same time?
I think this picture is just here. I don't know how to put it up anywhere.
I think people are going to be on it. No problem. I think people are going to be
Wait, are we losing more people? Hi, Jamie!
Yeah, they're leaving. They're leaving.
Oh no,
Cheryl?
everyone's leaving.
And Patrick's like, yeah, why don't you get the hell out?
I don't need you. I don't need you in my house.
Get out of my house!
I don't need you in my house, biatch. I want my money, bitch. I'll throw you out in the street. Pearl, can we please talk about this?
Pearl from Blade?
Do we not remember that whole Will Ferrell, Pearl? Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hashtag controversy, look it up. The land,
Look it up.
exactly. Hashtag controversy, look it up.
Alright, so...
Alright, well, you guys are leaving too? Aw.
Bye.
Bye.
I drove everyone away with the ice cold dildo. Sorry,
Yeah.
bye.
Mhm.
I'm going home to my ice cold.
She's like, I actually have 3.
Multicolored.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. It's
Bye,
very not.
Chris.
It's really not cool that she refers to Chris that way. I'm just saying.
Oh.
We need to talk to her about that at the next meeting. You can't be saying that on the air.
So wrong.
It's in every right possible way, though.
Oh, it's pretty much what we do.
All right, I'm going to get a refill because I could only keep getting funnier, right?
Hey, the more you drink, the more entertaining this is going to get.
Hell yeah. All right, so now that it's down to 4 of us, this has got to get to be some intense, like, a podcast that we would normally not have a chance to record. So we should think about, like, either a show that we all watch that we don't podcast about or something, you know, or a movie that we all love. This is like a brainchild about to be born here live on the air.
I need to get a drink too, so Maresca, go get your drink, and then I'll
All right, we're doing this in
Yeah,
shifts.
then I have to, so hurry up.
I'll be right back.
Sean is getting fucked up. On the
No. See, I have about like 20 feet to go, so I'm fine. I just did 20 feet, fall in bed. It's good. Jason will come home from working this extra shift and be like, "What the hell? You're not even on the bed. You're on the dog's bed. What happened?" Like Valkyrie wouldn't move, so.
The clone has returned.
Wow, he was back even faster. All right, Dave, it's your turn, Vox.
Hold on.
Dave
Oh.
Vox. It's your turn, Vox.
It's your turn, Vox. What happened to Patrick? He like disappeared.
Where did Patrick go?
I don't know. He should be in the same room as you. I don't know.
It is his house. So, yeah, you know, we take over locations with the DVM Podcast Empire. Wherever we are, the party just kind of happens. So, as you can see, Patrick's house was the HQ for tonight.
We had a really good time, too. It was a really good time. We had a bunch of food. Let's see if you can see it here. Hold on. We had tons of, like, food and White Castles.
Oh, my God, look at that box of White Castle, son of a...
Yeah, baby. We have White Castle.
Oh.
Fuck.
You know what? I cannot wait for... What?
Yes, it's Metacaracas!
The Greek is here!
Hi.
Dear God.
Oh, man.
So it's coast to coast now because we got Dave the Clone on the East Coast and Nick is pulling it up over in LA.
No shit. I forgot you were in Cali, bro. That's awesome.
Okay, good. I get to go get my drink. Sorry, you waited too long, Vox.
I know, it's my fault. I had to get Nick in the...
The horns stay, though. That's amazing.
Wait, so...
I'm just going to call it like I see it for the rest of the couple hours we got here. Oh, shit.
I just want to leave it like this, and let's just see if they'll move.
The next segment brought to you by chocolate-covered Twinkies, everybody, because good God.
Wait,
how could you not?
Hold those up again.
This right here, the thing that looks like a Mr. Hanky in my fucking hand, is a chocolate... It's a chocolate-covered Twinkie. I will actually show you the pictures, and maybe Hostess wants to throw us a couple bones for this, dudes. You know?
I'll take a couple of Twinkies. Come on.
Can I ask, are there any peanuts in those chocolate-covered Twinkies?
You know, there is a warning. There is a warning on the back. Now that you mention it, I hadn't even looked for it yet, but there is a warning. May contain nut product.
Or corn.
And I don't think they're referring to the filling in the center, so let's hope. Let's hope.
Fair.
So if anybody donates $5 in the next 5 minutes, I'll eat this in one bite. I'm gonna put it down until then.
All right, I'll let you know. I'll let you know if somebody donates.
I mean, I'm probably gonna eat it in one bite anyway, but I'm just saying, I'll do it and I'll shout your name in some kind of glorious fashion.
Dave will take the wife beater off and go topless.
we already had our Scotsman go topless for the portion of the show he was on.
Oh, damn, I missed it.
Yeah, I know, dude. Look what happens when you're late to the party.
I was in early, too.
Damn it, dude. I won't go back to Brokeback. So how's LA, man? What's going on out on the West Coast?
Oh, not much. Just chilling, you know. You know, cruising. They're like mountains out here. I didn't realize that. I thought it was...
Yeah, Cali's got some cool shit. Landscape-wise. Are you in LA proper, or are you like in Santa Monica? Where are you?
I'm down in the valley.
Hey, man. So he's totally doing porn. You guys know that, right? That's what that means.
Oh, is that what you're doing? You're doing Silicon Valley? You're doing porn?
I'm a fluffer.
How's the fluffing business?
Do it.
You know, good. They give you a lot of lotion to work with, so it's not too bad.
Wow. So we went from glass dildos to fluffing. This is awesome. This is obviously a theme for the wee hours of the AM here.
Welcome to the DVM Podcast Empire after midnight.
Yeah. Love phones. Meets the Man Show.
Oh, you know what we can do? I have a great idea. I'm going to put a message out, and we're going to tell people if they want relationship advice.
Yes! From a bunch of fucking assholes right now. From us guys listening to us right now. We're going to tell you how to fix your lives, guys. That's what we're here for.
We're talking green on Friday night.
If you want...
Sorry, guys. I had to go find my corkscrew.
The horns find their way back.
Don't tell her that we're going to be talking about relationship stuff.
Holy shit. Episode 13, Bee Nectar Strikes Back. Honey, wine, aged in bourbon barrels.
Is it mead?
It's so fucking good.
Is it mead?
I don't know. It just says honey, wine, aged in bourbon
Oh,
barrels.
it's honey wine. Mead is very close
It's a
to honey
dark
wine.
time for the rebel army.
If
The
anyone
evil
has
empires
not
tighten its
tried
grips.
mead out there, I would suggest some mead. Is banging. If you like the taste of honey.
Bee Nectar Strikes Back. But let me see. A long time ago in a basement not far from Detroit. A dark time for the rebel army. The evil empire has tightened its grip. and
Nick,
has
you are
silenced
the general.
rebels'
Go.
voice. In an effort to strengthen their cause, the rebels sent out thousands of bottles across the galaxy. But the Imperial troops are hot on their trail. The revolution begins today. Help us, Bee Nectar fans. You are our only hope. May the poor be with you.
Viva la revolution!
Wow.
I don't know, it's pretty awesome though.
That's all on the back of your... Mine just says Guinness Extra Stout. Not
And
much of
warnings and shit. Yeah.
Not much of a story. It's just, hey, this you're drinking some Guinness. That's what you're doing.
Go with some cold pizza.
Mine says LaCroix.
LaCroix. Is that like the guy from Forever Night? Is that named after the character from LaCroix? LaCroix, the sire of the Forever Night.
Oh my god, I haven't watched it in forever.
Night?
Forever Night.
You've actually watched Forever Night, though? You've heard of it? You've seen it before?
I was a huge fan.
I've got the first 2 seasons on DVD.
Is that like the late night softcore version of Knight Rider spinoff that was on like...
No.
It was, what's John Wynne Garrett was
It
the
was
star?
vampires.
Yeah, it was Vampire Cops in Canada.
John Wayne Gacy.
That would have been an awkward vampire.
There was an episode, right? Wasn't there a clown episode? I'm sure there was. Season 3 is ridiculously expensive for some reason. Like, the first 2 seasons are like $20-$30 each. Season 3, $85. I'm like, what the fuck? It's they added like 2 stars. Everybody has to get like their, everyone needs their cut. Nick, I'm sure you could tell us all about what it's like, I mean.
That was like Carnival. That's why I haven't bought it. That's why I was so excited it was on Netflix. Or
Yeah.
on demand or whatever. Because I'm like, $100? I don't like it that much.
The funny thing about that is an ex-friend gave me both seasons for Christmas 2 years in a row before we stopped being friends. So, good luck, man. Good luck there, pal. Though I do enjoy having them on my shelf. I like that they're part of my library. And Carnival is an awesome show.
I thought it was incredible. I loved it. I just watched it. I was telling you, I rewatched it all.
Oh shit! I will the next time I get up to go and get another beer, I'll find our podcaster Claire Lafar, who may be joining the UK contingent when they take the signal over. She, in addition to just being all around awesome at podcasting, is a pretty kick-ass illustrator, and she's done multiple tarot decks, and one of them was all Carnival themed. She gave me one of her
Oh, nice.
one of her cards, and it's got like Ben and Brother Justin on it.
Mm.
Because she was just in New
Nice.
York. We had like a podcasters meetup. Podcasters Take Manhattan last weekend
I
in
seen
New
that.
York. It was me, Robin Burge, Claire Lafar, and a bunch of folks who have appeared on some of Robin and Claire's podcasts from before they joined the Empire.
Did Bill Cosby show up?
No, luckily we were good. We were good on, and we actually had a cop in our group too. Our listener John Sterling was with us, and he was packing, so we were well protected. And we just so happened to stumble upon a little project being filmed in Central Park called on all the signs for the no parking filming project. It was called Violet, but we definitely saw Kristen Ritter. It was a filming for Jessica Jones, which is the next show in the Defenders series following Daredevil.
Nice.
So I said Claire was all excited.
Oh, it was awesome. Everybody, and of course, I will say I'm sure Claire was a little upset with me for not really. It was a very hot day in New York City. I don't know if for everyone who's been to New York, you were there. It was nice, right? Like the temperature was good. We were able to walk around and not feel like oppressively like I can't breathe. It's so humid. We were sweating buckets in the shade. Okay, so when that's happening in New York and they're filming, the PAs and the stage managers who are running the set, even though it's in a public place, they tend to get a little annoyed because everyone and their mom is coming up to them going, what's being filmed? What is this? What's going on? And so we were trying to see if there was anybody there who was like a publicist who we might be able to talk to see if we could, either get a closer look or talk to anybody. But it was the kind of thing where I'm like, let's ask once, and if it doesn't go our way, let's bail before they kick us out of Central Park, because it was getting bad. There were a lot of people trying to sneak photos, a lot of tourists, when they realized something was being filmed, they immediately tried to take pictures, and tensions were running a little high. So I applaud Claire a lot. She went over and she was trying to talk to them a little bit, but when it's not going down, it's not going down, and that's that fine line we have to walk sometimes where we're
time to walk in the room.
when it's not going down, that's when Patrick shows up and comes around. Well, Patrick knows just what it's like when tensions are running high and publicists are not too cool for us to talk to their people. It's that moment where you're like, okay, I'm going to walk away from this before it goes bad, where we've seen other people get yelled at, get thrown out, get asked to walk away.
Skeletor?
Dragon Lady.
Dragon Lady.
Unfortunately, that happens, and Dave and I actually seen some shit kind of go down in New York when the guy was just drunk off his ass in a
Oh
press
my
room.
God! Yeah, that was terrible.
And he stumbles over to talk to the lead actor.
Was that 12 Monkeys or Constantine? It was Constantine,
It was Constantine. Right? So he comes to talk to Angelica, and he's like falling on himself, and he's like, "So, did you have to get naked?" What the fuck? Really? First of all, it's a network show, so chances are really good that the answer would be no. And he's like, and finally, they're like, oh, she'll be right back. Because apparently he had followed her table to table. And it's like, I couldn't, and we've talked about this, and Ashley and I have talked about this. Okay, if you want to drink, we're drinking now, whatever. But if you're in a press room, you should conduct yourself as a professional and not be drunk off your ass and just making a fool of yourself, embarrassing embarrassing your company.
John, can you take off the devil horns? I mean, you're super professional right now.
Yeah, neither is me drinking episode 13. So,
Oh, man.
straight out the bottle. Clink.
Patrick's like, I know I'm not the only one thinking this. Can we lose the horns? Like,
This shit's gonna keep working.
Horns on with
Like, I'm sorry, you be professional.
with devil horns.
Honestly though, I think that's a valid question. I mean, anytime I meet anybody remotely famous, I ask them if they have to be naked ever.
Put on horns.
You'd be surprised how many never nudes there are working in Hollywood today, right? Dozens of us.
Now I can take you seriously.
I never go to.
Not acceptable.
Whoa, that just blacked out all of a sudden.
Yeah, the feed just failed on YouTube.
Crash.
The universe is like, this must end.
I have you know I'm a sexy bastard.
I don't know. You just have to conduct yourself totally different.
She's like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know that. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
She's eating. What are you eating?
Whatever. I do what I want.
Pizza. Best pizza around.
Clone, you didn't mention my T-shirt. What do you think? Go the other way.
Oh, yeah. I actually heard you describing it earlier at the very early, and I was just like, oh, that is badass, because it's like the kind of thing that goes under the radar until you notice it, and then you won't be able to stop looking at it for the whole rest of the time. And I would like them to play that whole thing up a little bit more. Like, the North kind of sucks all around. Like, yeah, you remember, and then you still got your ass kicked. You couldn't help
They pretty much
Sansa.
didn't do shit.
You
They stood there
couldn't.
and watched.
But they're gonna remember it though.
Yeah, someone needs to. Someone needs to tell the tale.
I'm gonna write this shit down.
Mickey,
You just wait. You just fucking wait.
Mickey and Mallory always left at least one person alive to tell the tale. To tell the tale of their trail of carnage. Up next on American Psychopaths.
Was that the name of the show?
Oh, that was Robert Downey Jr.'s show on In Natural Born Killers, I think.
No, I didn't remember that it was called American Psychopath.
American Psychopaths.
I love that movie.
It is one of my favorites. That's what sucks. When I really love a movie and then I hear the story that, like, oh, the guy who first wrote it actually hated what Oliver Stone did with it and really doesn't like that his name is even associated with it. Yeah. He has the story by credit.
That happens a lot.
Yeah, it's a rough industry. It almost makes me wonder why I want to get into it. But
You know what other movie Tarantino had a story by credit on?
Which, if you're going to say True Romance, are you going to say True Romance? Okay.
Crimson Tide.
Oh, yeah, right. Because he wrote the Silver Surfer dialogue.
Yes, he did.
Nice.
Let's just drop whatever random Hollywood insider knowledge we know, guys. Next half hour, that's what we're doing. Right here on the DVM Podathon.
Now that Taylor McGraw has passed, we have a great story.
Oh, no. Too soon. Hashtag too soon.
The other half of that story isn't good, so. But when he does.
I'll tell you off camera sometime, Cloud.
I think he knows the story.
You know what's funny? Have you seen... All right.
I don't know it.
We'll tell you
off camera.
Have you guys seen a movie called The Stoned Age from, like, the mid-90s?
Sounds really familiar.
It does sound familiar.
Taylor Negron is in it.
The 90s?
It was just the whole decade. It came out somewhere across 10 years. Little pieces of it.
was in every movie in the 90s.
And he was in it as himself. He's credited Taylor Negron as Taylor Negron. And Clifton Collins Jr. as one of the main characters. And it's like a total, like it was a competition with Dazed and Confused kind of thing, but set in the 90s.
Taylor was a weird cat, man. I went to go pick him up at his hotel when he was playing the Shrine. And it was it was New Year's Eve, and he's wearing this long overcoat and what only could be described as a Bolshevik hat. Not even covering his ears. Like, it was just more balanced than anything. And I've never heard somebody in the world utter this phrase, hang on a second, I need to put my colored pencils away. He was sitting there and he was sketching, I guess, when I got there. But one of the weirdest moments in my life was him and Rick Overton both called me on New Year's Day because they couldn't find our boss. And it's just a weird occurrence, trying to sleep. Like, this is the first time since before Christmas I was able to sleep. But I get a phone call. Patrick, Rick Overton. Hey, you were in Groundhog's Day.
Yeah.
Like,
Thanks, I realized that.
still drunk from the night before because we went out afterwards. Like, I'm looking for Dave. I'm like, well, I'll try to find him. If not, I'll come get you, take you to the airport. Sounds good. I'll buy you lunch. Excellent. About 2 minutes later, phone rings again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Picked up the phone. Hi, Patrick. Taylor Negron. You were in the last Boy Scout.
Yes, thanks, Patrick. I forgot I was in that.
This is my life now.
I'm going to show you what a nice boyfriend I can be if you come over and pick me up.
Anyway.
There's a line from Last Boy Scout there, Chief.
Yeah.
He's like, whatever, fuck you, Dave.
Nice addition, Mataragas. Thanks for that.
He's going to turn his aggression on you too now, Nick. I'm sorry. Look what I did.
No. My aggression is always on Nick.
All the time.
Hi, Nick. I'm Sean. I don't think I know you.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Nick, Sean, Nick.
Did you play poker with us?
What was that, Drew?
Did you play poker with us at one time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the never-ending game of Cards Against Humanity.
Oh, my God. Thank you so much.
I'm just going to say, you're so hard to forget.
I forgot.
Don't worry, she's impaired.
Yeah, you know what, Nick? Don't take it personally. She's been drinking.
She's kicking back.
All night long. Just for the record, you can manually control the camera.
I'm going to start.
Oh, my God. I have to buy more of this shit. Seriously.
Everyone's like, no shit, I can TD this? Hell yeah. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, go.
Hey, look at the picture.
At first, I didn't know what we were looking at. At first, I was like, "What the fuck is Sean doing?"
Awesome.
What's it called?
Awesome.
I saw
Called
some
episode
skin.
13.
What?
Episode 13.
I think you need more.
I'm not even done with this one yet. Now I'm gonna be busting into the big bottles of wine, or I go to Mike's. Those are my.
Oh shit!
Where you go to Mike's? It's usually the other way around.
Mike goes to her. Yeah, Sean, you don't go to anybody. People come to you. That's how that's got to go.
Well, we've already talked about me hitting the adult bookstore if we hit, what was it, $100,000? I don't know.
50. It was 50. Don't go and try and backdoor double this right now. If it was 50.
Backdoor double is fine at the adult.
You set the stage. Look what happens.
Well, I mean, everybody perked up when I was talking about ice dildos, so, you know.
And then they left because the ice melted.
They freaked out of it.
Over quick enough.
Oh, hi, Nick. Yes, you missed that part.
I want to hear about ice dildos.
You should have been on earlier. That was.
You'll have to go back and watch that hour. Because all of a sudden, I mean, it was funny because everybody was off in the living room area over at Patrick's. And I don't know how the hell Clone and I started talking about it.
Yeah,
Next thing I know, it was like,
oh, because I was doing the QVC
everybody.
thing. I'm like, up next, lot 388. Nothing but glass sex toys tonight are on sale 50% off for the next half hour.
Giving them away.
and then
you know,
everybody suddenly came to the computer like, hey, wait a second.
yeah, Cheryl peeked up right away. Wait, dildos? What's going on?
You don't buy it.
And then suddenly they're like, we got to go.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that was about.
We are creating lives tonight on the DVM Podcast Empire.
Oh, we might have future DVM podcasts right now. We don't know.
I mean,
you can see our viewers numbers going up and down frequently, and it's like I could just imagine the guy who like logs in and goes, "Hey, what's going on?" Oh,
Glass dildo, click.
That's like a bad moment on chat roulette. You're like, oh fuck, God, I'm
Get the
out.
kids out of the room. Get the kids out of the room.
Hey, honey, let's check out the DVM Podcast Empire's Podathon. I think they're doing a Podathon for charity for themselves, and let's see what they got. Oh my God, get out of the room. You guys leave. I'll stay and make sure it doesn't get any worse. I'll be able to report back.
My favorite.
We went to a really weird episode of Midnight Caller right there.
Did not get away.
I was gonna say my favorite is after all this shit, after all these jokes that Sean, Clone, and Pat and I have been making, I just keep looking and seeing this screen.
Wait.
No, so which screen are we seeing?
Yeah, like what? Just Frozen?
I was like, you guys, just you two staring at the computer and smiling.
They're oddly motionless.
Or do you still see Frozen Ian somewhere?
Nick, are you talking about Nick? Because I can see his camera down here. It's fucking hilarious. He's like waiting to talk, and we're not letting him talk.
Matt, what do you have to say? What do you have to say about it?
What do you want to talk about, Nick? It's all you, baby. Go ahead.
Oh, I would like to talk about the government. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, you fucked that up. Okay.
He wants to talk about the government now. Sean!
Go back to sitting motionless. That was better.
Oh, shit. Cutthroat as hell. Cutthroat as hell, the DVM
Oh,
podcast.
we got another viewer. I think it happened after Nick started to move. They're like, what?
wait, no, that guy's alive. That guy's alive. they saved him. Let's go see what happens.
See, we got
This is season 3 of Black Mirror, guys. You understand that, right? This is season 3 of Black Mirror.
So whenever we need more followers, we'll just click on Nick.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Why is Carol Wilson asking where we are? Did our feed die? What happened?
I'm outside your house, Carol.
Where the hell do you even see chats? What's going on? What
On YouTube.
Oh, YouTube.
I have it on the YouTubes.
Swing on by and say hi. We're on YouTube, guys. DVMPE.com.
Yeah, but all I see is first. Oh wait, there it is. It's part 2.
Yeah, you like that, right?
It's part 2 of the DVM.
Part 2, the sequel.
Okay, wait. Do we still have that weird delay, or can I watch both? Like,
Oh, it's fucking crazy watching both. I'm letting you know right now. Watching the Hangout on my computer and seeing it like delayed on the side. It's fucking with my head more than this beer that I'm burping up all over the place.
That's the most fucked up shit I ever saw, man.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
more
I don't
fucked
think
up than the fact that I can't stop burping on the mic.
I don't think I can watch it. I'll just let me.
That movie again.
What movie? Wait, what are we talking about? Where are y'all, YouTube?
Welcome back to Delirium
Hi,
Cast.
How you doing there, Carolee?
He's alive. He's alive. We'll go back up one
Yeah,
more.
we see you. Of course we see you. Thank you for joining the party.
Is she making pizza too?
Yeah, we're in all these places that he just chatted back to you. All of them at once.
Hi, Kimberly. You're awesome.
It's an empire-wide cast right now.
Okay, so for the record, if we ever get like the ability to shoot a live show, I just want a camera always fixed on Nick so I can just cut to him.
He's like, all right, you remember the Tom Green show? There was that guy that just stood outside the window with the cup of coffee the whole time. Whatever that guy's name was. We don't even know that fucking guy's name. That guy never got a name. he was just douchebag with a cup of coffee.
Thank God he clicked away. That was getting scary.
Yeah, it was. It was. Hey, who knows? Who knows?
What?
All right, Carolee, tell us what we should be doing right now. What do you want to hear us talk about?
You got 2 hours.
And for the record, some of us have been drinking, so politics may not be a wise choice.
Do you? Because we'll do it.
Do you want us to talk about the government? We will do it.
Pretty. Look at that face.
That's his babysitter's profile on homestayers.com.
Oh, no. This is my babysitter's profile.
I'll teach your kids about reading and a whole lot more.
He didn't say what they were going to be reading.
I'll teach you how to use a ruler.
Oh, gee. Oh my God.
Terrifying. What are you eating there?
I'm eating. I'm
Terrifying.
eating.
What are you eating there? Something covered in Xanax, just so it'll calm me down. Whatever it is. I crushed up a whole bottle of Xanax on a pizza.
I gotta carb it up so I don't have a hangover in the morning.
You can't unhear that.
The Xanax or the carb it up?
The ruler. I'm still thinking about it.
The ruler.
The best part is Nick is caught up with Nick's profile photo on YouTube.
That's the delay. It's not as bad. It was 30 seconds. Now it's about 15.
Yeah.
So you want to talk about spelling, Carolee? Is that what I'm getting at? Or you're getting at? You know, the thing with the thing and the stuff?
She needs a new podcast because hers just ended.
She
What
just finished The
podcast were you
Messengers.
listening to?
The Messengers. Just read up a couple, dude.
Dude, mine still just says spell can't even.
What?
Messenger's finale. Never mind, I see it.
Sean's like, what the fuck,
Sean's
bitch?
getting vaguely hostile.
Jesse Pinkman and shit over here.
White.
Science, bitch, read.
Hold on, let me have more carbs. I'll be alright. Hold on.
Let me carb it up so I'm just a nice person, eh?
Donate. What the fuck?
hey, Sean, I want you to eat something because you're just not yourself when you're hungry. You know what I'm saying? You got very Joe Pesci shit going on.
You know what? You should just donate. Otherwise, fuck you.
Seriously.
Hey. You should keep your hoe on a leash, man. Oh, I'm just saying. Bitch is running wild, bro.
Yeah, and pick her shit up off the ground, you know? It's not cool.
Yeah, which one of you guys are texting Jason that right now? Man, you need to take care of your woman, man.
Carolee says yes.
He's like, fuck you, I'm at work, whatever.
Wait, she said yes, have some?
No, she said yes, the messengers.
But yes, have some is a nice segue to talk about the new Ghostbusters movie coming out with the all-female cast.
I don't know how I feel about that. I hate remakes.
Let that percolate while I get another beer.
Remakes.
Does it have to percolate?
Yeah, it's time for the percolator.
It's never time for the percolator.
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Okay, I'm done. That's back when I used to go out clubbing and shit. It's been a while.
Now check back with Nick. Good talk.
Good job, Nick. Thank you.
I just say whenever we don't know what to do, just cut to Nick. Oh, Nick, you should really go back when we're all done with this and rewatch this, because this is great.
Hey, I got pretzel bites, too. Where did that come from?
Okay, so this is the eating podcast with Sean.
Do you like carbs? So do I. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about carbs and how well they're going to keep you from having a hangover the next morning. You know what else is good? Having a chocolate shake on your way home. In fact, the best one is the Baskin-Robbins Chocolate Blast to keep you from having a hangover that next day. But if you're drinking beer, you're probably screwed either way. I, on the other hand, always drink sweet drinks, and I have to replenish my sugar, so I make sure not to fuck myself up too badly that way. And don't forget White Castle, the food everyone needs right after they've been drinking.
And I'd like to take this moment to make a shout out to Trevor Sauce, super fan of the Game of Thrones podcast. The House of Sauce, the flavor that brings you home.
Carolee said, no Ghostbusters.
Oh, shit, wow.
No.
Good thing we talked about it for a minute before you told us that, but
was
cool.
like shut down.
Yeah,
Can we talk
I
about
mean-
the new Spider-Man that's going to be in...
If they make another goddamn Spider-Man movie
They're
after
going to
this,
already bring him. He's like going to be 12 in the new
I am
Civil
like,
War.
why?
I mean, why?
Seriously, does anybody not
He's
know who
already
Spider-Man
gonna have,
is?
like, he already got like ADHD, and he's going to have. I want to say they said he's going to have Asperger's or something. Which okay,
Oh,
yes,
that's
it's a
great.
serious
Yeah, that's
disease.
a good addition to
It is
Spider-Man.
totally a thing, and I get it, and you want to bring that to the forefront. But as your superhero,
Hey, so I
by
hear
the
they're
way,
making this.
Carolee, episode 13, honey wine in bourbon barrels, awesome. You should get some.
Who are you whispering to? You're.
Yeah, she just got.
Carolee. Carolee wrote wine is better, so it's honey
Wait, she
wine.
said take some Xanax though. See, she's like
I
she's
have
on
that
the
too,
level.
but no.
She's on the level.
It.
Well, you want to talk about it? What, the remake?
No, she just wrote it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that remake either. What the hell is
Well,
just
you
happening
know,
in my hands? Oh, God.
I
what
would
just
say,
happened?
you know what's funny? That's a great moment for me to just plug what's going to go on during the East Coast block tomorrow.
What's gonna go
TV
on?
Resurrection.
Block, Dave.
TV Resurrection. We are announcing right now the topic for tomorrow is going to be remakes versus reboots. Which is the better idea? And that's going to be followed up by miniseries or serialized seasons. Which one goes better with which? It's going to be a big TV Resurrection live mashup because, you know, we're going to talk about all kinds of crazy stuff for 5 hours during the East Coast block tomorrow on the DVM Podcast Empire Podathon. Be there.
What's the difference between a serial and a miniseries?
One goes in a bowl of milk.
I knew one of you assholes were going to go there.
I was going to say tune in tomorrow to find out. But Nick beat me to it.
It's really good.
Nick does nothing halfway through.
I don't like reboots. Like, we don't need more Batman. I'm tired of that guy.
No more superheroes? How about
Dude, you know what, though? Batman is one of those superheroes that you can never get tired of. Spider-Man, however, I never knew I could get so damn tired of. Like, I actually don't need another Spider-Man movie at all. I know they want to bring him in for Avengers, but I never need to see him on screen again. We've seen enough.
So much for Civil War.
Oh, Civil War.
That's what I was just talking about. Where the hell have you guys been?
Well, we were.
Am I not making sense? Should
Calm down, Mabel.
Yeah, relax there, Sean.
Seriously, yeah, what's going on?
I mean,
Yeah.
Don't make me come over there.
I don't know where you guys been.
I don't know where the hell you're talking about. Like, I didn't make sense and shit, so whatever.
Guys, you know, this is called this thing. I've read it like 4 times to you now. It's this thing. Like, I'm telling you.
I might be a little lost on what that was.
I don't know, but I just read Carolee's shit too.
Oh no, hold on. Y'all say something, I reply, but it sounds funny because it's been 3 minutes and the conversation has changed.
I'm not that drunk. Are you sure?
No, but
Because I think Vox might be.
Hey.
You started before I got home, so.
People in drunk houses shouldn't throw drunk stones, Sean.
talking about being professional with your devil horns and all your bullshit.
So you come, sir.
My shit was
Drunk houses shouldn't throw children.
Fun fact. Write that down.
Fun fact. Write that down, kids.
Just in case you weren't sure. Throwing of children, not acceptable. Midget throwing, it's a whole sport.
Use of the word midget, not acceptable either. I'm just saying.
But there's like a sport called midget tossing.
And it's contested by all the little people in the world.
I don't know why they participate.
Nick, weigh in from LA. Midget, yay or nay?
If they're in my room, yay.
Good talk, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, man. If you're not donating, at least you better be laughing your asses off out there, guys. I hope you're enjoying yourselves as much as we're enjoying making fools of ourselves for your benefit.
Can we talk a little bit about Trump's hairpiece next?
We haven't spoken about any one thing for more than 2 comments. Let's pick a thing. Let's pick a thing for a few minutes.
We'll do that for Carolee.
So all 5 people, including Carolee, who are out there watching, will feel like there's some semblance of like, yeah, let's give these guys some money. They got their shit together. They know what they're doing. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to what could only be described as the incoherent ramblings of a madman. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Okay, wait. Here, wait. Oh, this shit's all tangled. Hold on.
What are you doing?
I know, Jesus. Like, I'm almost afraid.
No.
What are you doing?
Okay, you know how we said we were going to give some shit away?
Oh, is it that time?
Okay, I'm going to show, this is one of the awesome original drawings. Silk Spec, I can't talk.
Silk Spectre?
Yeah, that thing.
There you go.
By the awesome Diz Taylor.
Nice. You're willing to part with that?
I am. Because
you are.
But that's because I have my original drawing of Staff Sergeant Sean Fengrove. Yes.
Nice.
You know, for the battling bombshells. And also, with the donations, this is also one of them. Original drawing of Clark Kent.
I would have said Rick Perry.
Rick Perry. I thought it was Rick Perry. Governor Rick Perry.
I thought it was Rick. So all of our Texas listeners, this is for you. If you don't win this contest, seriously, you cannot fail harder at life. It's really all on you right now. Whatever contest we're about to do, I don't know if we're going to even do one.
Yeah, it's part of the thing that Dave was doing.
And I won me a picture of Governor Rick Perry.
There you go. There you go. The contest is who can donate the most. That's the contest.
And this one would honestly have to be like a really big donation because this is like my absolute favorite, and I would be willing to give it up with like the biggest donation. This is his original drawing of Besha Valentine,
Wow.
and this was going to be like my artwork in the living room. But Des Taylor is so fucking awesome. I want to share him with everyone.
Wow.
But that's with the top one when Dave will deliver the shit to you. What?
Chloe, we got a question about Under the Dome.
Oh, nice. All right, let's talk about that horrible, should have been aborted 2 seasons ago excuse of a TV show.
Oh, Shirley, if you're from Texas, you should get that Rick Perry drawing.
I made a drawing to give away too. It's Wonder Woman.
Wait. I walked away. I need to see that again.
Hold it up again.
Oh, that's
looks good.
I really like that. I really especially like the
really sweet.
The cufflinks.
And the clear boobs.
So, I saw you use the invisible toilet, but I didn't exactly see you wash your hands in the invisible sink. What's up with that?
Yeah, no, I've not watched this season of Under the Dome.
Don't. It's terrible.
I've heard it's terrible.
It's so horrible. Like, the book was terrible. I mean, the book, first 2/3 are awesome. Last third, terrible. Ending, horribly disappointing.
Right.
Under the Dome, the TV show, Season 1 and Season 2 were actually pretty interesting because there was a little more room for the characters to do more stuff than they got to do in the book.
Right.
But what they've done this season has made me actually hate Mark Helgenberger more than I thought I ever could. All right?
Because of the eggs?
Oh my god, so you've been watching? Are you watching?
They were making fun of it.
Not the eggs, the cocoons.
Whatever, they were making fun of it on
They
the
literally, they did this whole alternate reality arc for a couple episodes, and the only way they could think of to make it make sense to the audience, which seriously, it's not like we weren't fucking following along, was to call it like it was like being in the Matrix. And then for episodes after that, they say, "Oh, remember what happened when we were in the Matrix?" And you're just like, this is so, like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
I heard a lot of people were super pissed about the show.
You just like sit there going, "Why am I?" Like, I think you said it best on Facebook. You're like, "I'm recording it on my DVR just out of habit. I'm recording it just because I'm too lazy to go in and manage the series and delete it from the schedule. That's the only reason it still gets recorded on my DVR."
For the record, because you guys can all see us, whenever any of you are talking for any extended period of time, if you just see us start doing this, it's because we've clicked to Nick. Just letting you know.
It's all good.
Dave's like, whatever, that's fine.
I'm eating my chocolate-covered Twinkies, yo.
You had chocolate-covered Twinkies?
Look, you got shocked that they even exist. They're all over the place.
What up, bro?
Come at me, bro. Chocolate-covered Twinkies, bitch. What?
What? I didn't know that shit existed.
Pretty amazing.
I do have a flake bar straight from the UK.
They come right up to your taste buds and go, who do you think you're talking to? Let me tell you. You think some guy opens his door and gets shot? You think that of me? No. I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. So that's what those chocolate-covered Twinkies say.
I totally just read Carolee's one thing. I thought the zoo was good. I'm like, mostly because I'm side-eyeing my dog.
What are we talking about now?
Wait a minute. So Clone, what you're saying is your Twinkie is alter what?
His Twinkie is life-altering.
It is. It's an experience everyone should have. I understand why Tallahassee was looking for the Twinkies in Zombieland. Or is Tallahassee one of the girls? Whoever Woody Harrelson was? Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, that.
I haven't watched Zoo, Carolee, but from the trailer alone, I was like, yeah, hell no. just letting you know. Absolutely
I totally
not.
am digging it. I'm telling you, I swear, I'm looking at my dog.
It's
and I'm like, bitch, I'm watching you.
It's like they're taking a second swipe at doing The Happening. You know what I mean? Instead of trees, they're like, all right, let's try and make it animals this time. Let's see if that works better.
Carolee, what the hell was that, Nick?
Yeah.
Nick, you know what Nick's doing?
Yeah, Carolee is an extra on The Leftovers, so you guys should totally watch because she pops up in there.
And I don't know if you heard our earlier guest, Liz Joplin. She does our Leftovers podcast for us. You should check it out, and you should guest star on it. Yep. Let us know what it was like to work on the show. Give us the inside dirt. Be our spy.
I like dirt.
I'm making weird faces and I don't mean to. Sorry, guys.
You know what Nick is doing? Nick is just recording pieces for his reel. That's all he's doing. It's all his facial work for his reel.
I know, Carolee's frozen.
I wonder if all the non-industry people out of the 5 or 6 that are listening know what that means, but good on you if you do. And at the DVM Podcast Empire, we're happy to provide this type of platform for you to practice your facial work. Just hit us up at DVMPE.com. Donations are welcomed for the plethora of experience and education you'll get. By the way, we are totally not teachers and are not offering classes of any kind, but we are happily accepting donations.
I will teach how to keep that, like, I want to choke a bitch face off your face.
Sean is good at that.
Teacher, licensed teacher. This guy.
Are you for real?
Shit, never mind. All right, we are offering classes.
Apparently,
then.
we're
Fuck
offering
it.
classes for real. Like
Fuck
we
it,
have
why
a. Wait, naked people? What?
Where?
What?
Carolee said there's lots of naked people.
The leftovers.
Oh. I'm like, what?
And she has like 3 exclamation points after that. So clearly, the nudity is one of the things that's pushing the show for you, right? That's like selling it for you, which is awesome. And I'm a pro nudity person myself, so you're among friends.
That is not an invitation, Nick.
Oh, good call. Sorry, I should have thought about that before I said it.
That was bad.
We're at that point where we do not think before we speak, guys.
No.
God, welcome to my everyday life.
Put the guns away, Nick.
Put the guns away, Nick.
I got here first, yo. There's only one Suns Out, Guns Out guy allowed for each cast.
Not fair.
I said I'm willing to go into the weight room and like do the podcast from there. Not that I'd actually lift the weights, but it would look like I could.
But I'd be in the room.
I will pick up that 5-pound weight like it was a 5-pound weight. I will make it look like I can pick up.
You guys pump iron, shake weight, yo. Shake weight.
Can we talk about a shake weight for 5 seconds here? Like, actually stay on the subject.
You have 5 seconds.
San Diego. There's some weird random guy that walks around in a the Mexican wrestling mask, just up and down the street.
Luchadora.
Yeah. Which randomly with the shake weight. He's just walking up and down the street. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Shake my weight.
And he'll just walk up and down, and like people will give him money, and I don't understand, but I'm like, oh, okay.
Well,
okay. So that was it. That's my shake weight. 5 seconds.
I can give you the response to that. We have the naked cowgirls now in Times Square in New York City.
Do they have shake weights?
They don't have shake weights. They might as well though. They do have shake weights. They're covered in paint. And they're allowed to walk around with them exposed.
Oh, wow.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Do they just like bounce a lot?
Yeah, and then they go, take a photo. They're just like the costume characters, but they're just naked chicks. Nick's like,
well, that actually happened at one of the cons, which I'm not going to say which one. And I
it was
swear to
the
God,
porn con.
It kind of was. And
that
all the
Sean
time,
goes to every year that she doesn't tell us about.
What's going on,
Fuck,
guys?
I would
just
totally
took
do
off all
it.
my makeup and jumped on the podcast.
I would totally do a podcast on it. Ashley! Hello.
No way.
Hello.
Get some light.
Get some light. Everyone's like, a chick, get some light. The numbers just instantly went up.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
it
took off
did
all
actually.
my
It jumped by
makeup,
2 or 3.
so-
That's that number keeps getting bigger.
It does.
Whoa.
What time are we going till, guys? We're just gonna go until like 3 a.m. or just go all night?
Until everybody passes out because they've
You
been
might-
drinking so much.
We're going to go until 3 a.m. and then we're going to hand it over to Ian McKinnon, who's going to do the European version.
He was on a while ago. You totally missed him, Ashley.
And he was topless.
Yeah,
He
and
was
just wearing a
topless,
hat.
wasn't he?
It was very awkward because he froze and it was just this weird random smile.
It was the moment.
Get back up at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Is this the Blair Witch Project?
That's insane.
Put it on.
Will you go stare at the corner already? I mean, God.
Yeah, you got the Blair Witch thing happening right now, Ashley.
Do I?
Say you're
Alright, do you
sorry
even-
because it was your project and you didn't mean for everybody to die.
I'm sorry, you guys.
I was gonna say, have you even watched the Blair Witch? She's probably like, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
I have, but it was like so long ago. I have no idea what it even.
That was the one movie I seen it in the theater and I almost like hurled. Yeah, I totally.
Ashley's
agree.
like, I have, and screw you. Thank you.
Ashley and I are like here because we're gonna go food Sunday, so it's cool.
What?
Yummy. I'm so excited too. I'm
We're
so
gonna
excited.
go food.
We're-
That's what we're gonna do.
You
We're
want to
gonna
know?
go
It's
food.
pierogi fest. Okay.
And I love
Oh.
pierogies.
It's
Word.
all Polish food.
All
Heavy
the
amounts
time.
of butter.
And I'm not just talking about sausages, yo.
Sausage like a foot long.
Oh my lord.
1 foot long.
This is kind of
Sausage
cool.
and some pierogies.
Ashley's just like, I don't know what's happening right now.
This is really neat. I'm so tired, but I love
Actually,
it.
aim the thing down more at your face a little. There you go.
Okay, I got a little worried for a second there, clone. I'm just saying.
Yeah, if anybody wasn't watching the feed and just listening to his audio.
Get some light on your face so we can actually see you.
She's like, I don't want light. I've been drinking.
You've got a giant light behind you, so it's backlighting you. Ah!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
There you are.
You're so pretty. You want to show everybody.
Podcasting.
Wow.
Yeah, we have the podcast. I thought my mom just woke up. She's like, "What are you guys doing?" I'm like, "We're doing the podcast." Huh?
Yeah,
Hi,
it's like
Ashley's
in
mom.
the early hours of the AM.
Hi, Ashley's mom.
The ceiling of your home is lovely. The ceiling of your home is lovely.
The
I
cabinets
do have
are
a lovely
so-
ceiling. Yes, I do. I
The trim at the top of the walls is just to die for.
Ashley has headphones on. Nobody can hear what we're saying except for her.
Huh?
Whatever.
We're doing the
Alright.
24-hour podathon. Yeah.
We're all like, "Hey, Ashley's mom." Woo!
How much apple?
Oh wait.
How
so
much apple
Dave
moonshine
and
have
Patrick
y'all
are at
had?
Patrick's house right now. That's what's
Yes.
good. Okay.
they're still there.
They are.
Oh,
Okay.
I broke the seal. I'll be right back.
Oh, you silly goose, you. What were you thinking? There's no eating, drinking, or peeing during Podathon.
There's no eating, drinking, or peeing during Podathon. Cool. Rules. New rules for Podathon.
I was talking to Sean mostly, but yeah, that probably applies to everybody. It's only another hour and a half, whatever it is. We can do it.
90 minutes. We can do 90 minutes. That's good.
So, what was the last time you had to hold it when you couldn't go? Like, there was just no facilities available. Tell us what your last had to hold.
Traffic on the expressway.
I was kind of joking, but let's go with this.
In Chicago. In Chicago, guys. Traffic on the expressway in Chicago. Hour and a half. I was like, okay. This could turn ugly, and this could turn ugly fast.
That's when I start looking for like bottles or cups in my car.
I went to a show in a real small theater downtown, and there was almost like there's one bathroom and everybody wanted to use it, and it was a bring your own alcohol thing. So we were gonna go to some other theater, and I'm like, I really need to pee, and they're like, well, there's a huge line, we're not waiting, and so I literally almost jumped out of a moving car to run into a pizza parlor. I had to buy a piece of pizza so I could use the bathroom.
Yeah.
And I pissed on that piece of pizza just for the principle of the thing.
Threw it in their face.
Why don't you try shoveling it in? I fucking hate mystery men, by the way.
So what have you guys been podcasting about throughout the entire Podathon so far?
Absolutely nothing and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's had on Facebook too, about nothing and everything.
You missed glass dildos.
Ice
What else?
dildos.
Ice dildos. And then there was some other sex thing we did too.
And then Nick's
there was a lot of sex stuff. Amy Schumer would be proud of us.
So what time does Ian take it over? He takes it over at 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
When he's going to be totally on his network and it won't have weird connective issues and he might have closed on again. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, actually, you missed topless Ian for a good half an hour.
But he was wearing that fucking hat.
What time is it by Ian though now?
He's 6 hours ahead, so
Okay.
It's like 7:30.
It's like 7:30 there. Okay. He'll take it then. Cool.
Yeah, he was up and he was on with us, but we're like, go back to bed.
I think you did.
Are you sure? I think he froze. And then it's like, I can't get back on there.
He never unfroze again.
What I love is
Because his hands never came up. So, you know.
I kind of like, because all of a sudden the numbers are starting to go up now, and I'm thinking it's because either Ashley's on, or because there's a bunch of night owls who are done partying and they just came home. Like, I'm assuming, Ashley, you were out partying, right? And then you just came home?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow, this is becoming an interrogation awfully quickly.
He's so strict.
No, you know what? Now I know.
That's correct.
And then there's Nick.
It was,
And then there's
you're out partying, right, Ashley? She's like, that is correct, Your Honor.
I plead the fifth so as to not incriminate myself, Your Honor.
I could have pleaded the 5th. I should have done that. That would have been better.
Ashley, this was for you. I got this for you.
Oh,
For me,
no.
I have wine here, but I can't drink it now. 'Cause it's too late.
I think you're missing the point.
I know. I am missing the point.
I had to go find.
But you guys have did you have tequila and everything else over there? Jeez, you guys are gonna be like
Oh, this is
dead
awesome.
now.
Ashley, you'd be so proud of me. I had to find my corkscrew for this.
Yeah.
You have wine too?
Well, yeah, it's honey wine aged in bourbon barrels.
I'm gonna say
Because bourbon.
Because bourbon.
You guys, I'm just staying on Nick until it catches up on the delay.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a delay for Nick. Sorry, Nick.
No, it's for everybody else.
Oh.
Like the YouTube has, what did you say? Like
Ashley's just like, guys, you're throwing so much fucking information at me right now. It's really, it's like too fucking. Can't we just talk about like Once Upon a Time or something?
That's how long the delay is.
We could do that. I won't know what to say about Once Upon a Time. We could totally talk
Oh
about
no, I was
that.
like, whatever. You know, whatever show. What show do you want to talk about? Or what movie? What do you want to talk about, Ashley?
Let's talk about Jurassic World. Okay, there was this article because, you know, the dinosaur...
You didn't even agree to that, actually. You just went right into it.
Yeah,
Ashley decided.
You don't get to go out and have a life and then come in the last 90 minutes.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay. So anyway, in Jurassic World, the dinosaur, the one that they created out of whatever they created it out of,
The
they
big
think it was
fucking
part
dinosaur?
human. Yeah, no, but legit, they think that it's part human because look, this is fictional, of course, but okay, it was killing for sport.
What? It was a documentary.
Like dinosaurs don't exist anymore, guys. Sorry.
What?
I know.
Now you make me cry. Are you happy,
Minutes.
Ashley? Nick is crying.
I had to come in the last 90 minutes and like burst your bubble. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know.
This is like the UCB took a whole bunch of coke and a bunch of LSD at the same time.
I was just thinking to myself that this is the Google Hangout. Google Hangout might be the thing for my long form podcast.
Yeah,
this was kind of cool, actually. This Google Hangouts thing. This is kind of interesting.
I'm kind of dizzy.
Yeah, watching the Hangout itself is a little bit almost like I'm like, shit, I hope no one out there has epilepsy. But watching the YouTube, it's like, oh, it's actually not too bad.
That's actually the second epilepsy joke that was made today.
Yes.
By me.
I heard that Liz was on earlier. Where did she go?
Yeah.
What was that, Ashley?
Liz was on earlier. She was on way earlier, I guess, because she had it on Facebook, but she was podcasting, but I don't know where she is now.
She was on before I came on.
Oh, was she? Okay.
Yeah, she's dead, actually.
They killed her.
Well, that isn't nice now. We're not supposed to be killing people at the Podathon. Wasn't an
Podathon
agreement.
took a nasty turn, and then it came back. It's fine.
She was really upset that the following was gone. So.
Yeah, she is upset about that, yeah.
Yeah, but you guys still have the leftovers. You guys had a lot of talk about the leftovers.
We do. It doesn't come back till the fall, though. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're trying to kill it on us.
Well,
Oh,
Carolee
really?
is just as upset as you.
Yeah. No, they are. I mean, I don't like when they do that with shows. I'm like, okay, you're trying to kill it.
I don't like it when they like cancel shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
Dude,
nothing about that either.
Canceling shows is my biggest pet peeve. It's like you don't even understand. That's like well, you know, flash forward. I'm still not over it.
All right, on the next live TV Resurrection podcast, cancellation, the fan perspective.
Pisses me off.
Kill everybody who cancels shows. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa. We've done a lot of advocating murder tonight on the Podathon as well.
Yes, we have. Advocating.
Yeah, I did talk about murder as well, didn't I?
It's like we're basically asking people to fund a criminal organization.
If we don't make another 200, the Nick will die. Nick's really not in LA.
Nick's like, why did I agree to do this again? What's happening?
Because it's fun and it's late, and who does not want to be podcasting at 2 in the morning? Like, who does not want to podcast at 2 a.m.?
All I know, Ashley, is that your sense of time is off. Second of all, Nick is probably one of the funniest people I know, and he has literally said shit. This is Nick, what are you doing, man?
He's been taking a lot of shit, to be honest with you.
Go for it, Nick. Go for it.
I'm just enjoying the ride, guys. You guys are entertaining as hell, and you know, I don't have a lot to say about a lot of these things, but yeah, I mean, like stuff getting canceled sucks. They should bring back Gears and Night Court and stuff.
They so should.
Okay, hold on. We'll get Nick involved here. Nick, what is your opinion of the economic state of the nation of Greece?
Ooh. Oh, wow, that's mean.
Well,
Dave.
Well, we're going there now, are we?
Hey, Nick, why are people so poor?
Because we don't need money. We sit around and smoke cigarettes and go to the beach every day.
Are you kidding? They trade in souvlaki sauce.
Honestly, maybe if they didn't take
baklava
off.
Tzatziki, I mean.
Didn't take the summer off.
I mean, why wouldn't you take the summer off? It's gorgeous out there.
Wait. Greeks get the summer off?
Yeah, they get the summer off.
What?
A good portion of them take the whole fucking summer off.
That's cool.
What the fuck?
But you're not working.
These are the austerity measures that they're talking about. They're going to eliminate that. Is that one of the
They're like,
things?
yeah, you guys have to work through June now.
Or you have to go walk around New York City in the middle of July with 95% humidity when it's 1,000 fucking degrees in the shade.
It's 95% humidity here too. My hair will tell you all about it most days. Okay.
Oh my God.
My hair will tell you all about it.
Ashley's new podcast coming this fall, the My Hair Speaks.
My hair speaks.
Downfall or Ashley's.
I actually kind of like that though. My hair speaks. Can we make that a real thing? We'll discuss that later on.
There we
We're gonna
go.
make that a thing.
See? Podcasts are being born live on the air in front of you folks. Click the donate button. Keep this train rolling.
If you want to hear about my hair.
You do not want the plug to get pulled on the
cannot even.
DVM podcast empire.
Jason's gonna come home and
you
see
do
all the
not.
empty bottles and be like, "What the fuck did you do?"
I sat home and podcasted.
Sean is gone. Sean is gone.
Like that Xanax covered pizza, which is going to be the newest thing. Domino's probably already trademarked it.
Damn it! I missed my chance.
Domino's trademarks
All right,
everything.
Carolee, we're not going to talk about the naked people on the leftovers.
We can talk about just general naked people.
You've got 80 minutes left. Let's get something on the grill here, guys. Let's throw another shrimp on the bobby, folks. We're not done yet. We've got hours and hours to go.
Caitlyn Jenner's new show? Yeah.
I actually hate Caitlyn Jenner. That the fact that this whole media circus has erupted around it. I've actually been meaning to tell you. You should really lay off your whole obsession with Caitlyn Jenner. But you go ahead, bring it up.
Here's why she's great. She's great because I don't know. I mean, it does take a lot of courage to go through something like that, especially in the public eye. And people question her motives, like, oh, she's doing it for the money and that. I mean, she's making money, but also, I mean, it's at the same time, it is kind of like personal danger in a way, because there's a lot of hateful people out there that are crazy, and she knows that. And there's a lot of threats. And there's a lot of, especially for transgenders. So that's how come I just feel like, even though, I know it's like, oh my gosh, one of the Kardashians, come on now. Even though it had to, be that brand, it's still something that I think is kind of brave in a way.
I agree.
Cool.
I agree that it is bringing at least somebody other than just, and I'm sorry, I'm going to completely forget her name, and this is all because I've been drinking. The girl on
Orange is the New Black.
That one.
That one.
Yeah.
I think it's Laverne Cox.
Yeah.
Wow, the irony just knows no bounds. That's ridiculous.
And just having somebody out there as a voice. So, I mean, I agree that you need a voice. But at the same time, everybody who's like, fuck this, it's all publicity. You know what? I mean,
I just feel like
timing problem.
Timing. Like, oh, I just happen to get a TV show out of this.
Okay, guys. I gotta say something.
Did you hear why she decided
I'm
that?
the whole time, but I'm gonna start cutting to Sean. 'Cause damn.
And that's a comment directly from the audience. Damn.
Because I'm waiting for guys. This just could be because I'm drinking, but I don't like that this TV show got canceled, and I don't like black people. It's like,
No. That was the Cards Against Humanity card when it was like white people like white people.
We should play Cards Against Humanity. Well, we only have 80 minutes left or so we could. Well, I don't have Cards Against Humanity.
Ashley,
yeah.
I don't know where mine is right now.
Who died? Wait, what?
What? It's only 80 minutes in our block. It's going to keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, but you meant to
no,
play,
the world is
Cards
going to end, though. The world might end during that time.
Or the Jurassic Park dinosaur might come and eat us all. You never know.
There you go.
I have some really crazy things to say when I'm tired. Huh?
About what?
I have some crazy things to say when I'm tired.
Oh.
I can really go for
Oh.
White Castle right now.
If we ever come to that, we're gonna get hell of a show.
I'm going to tell you something. When I'm ready, I'm going to tell you about who really was behind 9/11.
You're gonna get told.
Oh, really?
Crazy.
Oh, yeah, I guess this is a good time to plug the Conspiracy Hour during the East Coast blog tomorrow. Hour 2, conspiracy theories all around.
And cut
Really? This is really good pizza.
Pizza. I kind of want pizza, but where would I get pizza now? It's like
Sean's house.
Sean's house.
No, this is the last piece.
But by the time I get there, yeah, I was gonna say by the time I get
It
there, it'll be
has
gone,
been
and the podcast,
demolished.
our part of the Podathon, will be over. For
Can I just
the
say,
hour.
guys, can I just say, this is my favorite part of Podathon so far.
All right, I will throw this down right now. Anyone who donates $100 in the next 2 hours, I'll buy you the whole set of Cards Against Humanity.
Okay.
Okay.
Not bad, guys, right? Not
Look,
bad.
Nick and I are both like, maybe we should donate right now. I only have the one box. The bigger, badder box is fucking awesome.
The bigger, blacker box.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we all know how Sean feels about
What in the hell? You know what?
totally outed Sean as
She's
a
like-
closet racist.
She's like, I only have.
As a closet racist. People think only the gays used to be in the closet. No, the racists are hiding in the closet too. Everybody's fucking hiding in the closet. No, there's no one who's not hiding in a fucking closet, dude. Let me just put it that way. Closets are everybody's safe place.
Pepper,
I'm like the farthest
say
thing from
hi.
a
Hold on,
racist.
let Pepper say hi. Say hi. Pepper, say hi. Look at
Oh
Pepper.
shit.
Look at, say hello.
I'm like the
Pepper was
farthest thing from a racist.
Pepper was gonna say hi, but he decided not to.
Sean is still indignant over being called a racist.
Pepper.
Whatever.
It's hard to be indignant with a piece of pizza in your hand.
And a pair of devil horns telling everybody to be more professional.
Sean, can you please put the devil horns back at this point? I think.
Do you really want them?
Yeah, I think they're warranted at this point.
Hold on. Hold on.
We get
Thanks, Pepper. Pepper wanted to join the Podathon, but I guess not. You bad boy.
There we go.
No one knows what you're talking to, Ashley.
My cat.
No one knows
podcast.
what you're talking
Oh my god, wait,
to.
that's really kind of cool. The devil horns. That's really neat. But they like don't move right.
They're devil horns that can't decide like where they want to go.
Yeah. You see, oh, that's really funny. What the hell?
Aw, Nick looks sad. Wait, what the hell's wrong with Nick's face? What the hell are you at on your face?
That's his mustache.
Oh my lord.
That's his mustache.
Everybody's getting faces now.
It's a
We're into that,
mustache.
our part of the Podathon, folks. Everybody's getting a face.
For everyone who's not joined us by video, you have no idea what you're missing.
Carolee's Annex covered pizza was really good, just saying.
Yeah, I know. All right, Carolee, what else? What can we talk about, Carolee? You're driving the show for the next 80 minutes unless somebody donates $100.
I think Carolee's like, you guys are nuts, I'm done.
Get it right.
Oh.
I like how the mustache moves as he moves. And it like moves
drawing?
and grows. He looks like the demon butcher of Baker Street or whatever the hell that thing was.
The Demon Barber of Fleet Street.
Is that whatever? you know what I'm talking? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Sweeney Todd, whatever the hell it was called. What was it? What was it called?
The Demon Barber of Fleet Street.
People are just
Okay.
drawing on Mariska's face.
Hey, I did not pass out with my shoes on, you bitches. Fuck you. That's ridiculous.
To be fair, if anybody gets their face drawn on right now, it's
Wait, who's drawing on his face, though? Who is that?
We kind of were.
So we
You
kind
kinda
of
were? Okay.
For some
Well,
reason,
okay.
I guess because I'm logged in through Chrome, Draw is not supported by this user's platform, which sucks. Fuck you, Chrome.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Chrome. Look what they're doing to me, bitches.
I'm
That's
on my iPhone. I'm like
ridiculous.
doing selfie mode right now, so you guys can all see my face.
Oh, it's not doing the thing that I want to do. What the hell is happening?
That was one long word, Sean. That was one giant, long, slurred together word.
I had more to drink today than I've had in a while.
I was gonna say probably in like a year and a half. Yeah.
All right. Carol needs a new podcast. You need a new podcast to listen to? Have you listened to the TV Resurrection podcast or the Push the Button podcast?
Now wait 30 seconds for her to
All right, everybody, just be quiet for the next 2 minutes.
What happened? You turned blue.
Fuck you.
What the hell?
All right, that sound. What the hell is this?
I don't know. Weird shit has happened.
That means.
Wait, Nick, what happened? Oh, there you are.
There's Nick.
Oh,
There's Sean. There's Nick. Nick's up there. Okay. Sean's up there now. Okay, so everybody's still here.
Yeah.
Wait.
Although Nick
Where's
is now
Maresca?
blind and he's become like Daredevil or some shit.
Yeah. That. There's Maresca. Oh, where'd he go?
Oh, I'm so ladylike.
There's Maresca. Where'd he go?
Where'd you go?
Well, Carolee, perhaps you should tune
miss
into
you so yeah, I'm not gonna
one
torture
of the
people.
36 other podcasts that we have going on right now, where you can probably guest star at any of the many.
Have you watched Daredevil? Carol, like. I love it. Oh my god. All right.
I would totally be laughing if I knew what was going on. So hardcore.
Oh, you don't have the chat up.
I'd be laughing right
Oh, I have the YouTube on the side so
Oh,
I can see the chat.
Like Christmas Carol
I was like,
Lee.
now.
All right.
Oh, my good dental work.
We need. All right. What's like the worst movie
right,
everybody's seen
Nick.
recently? We should just tear that shit apart for the next hour.
Movie. Go.
Monkey Bone was a pretty bad movie.
What?
Actually, I
Monkey
said
Bone,
Nick.
Pretty bad.
Nick.
Chicks.
What?
Chicks is the worst movie of all time. By far.
I didn't even hear what movie he said.
White Chicks.
Oh, White Chicks.
I'm
Nice.
like, what cakes?
That one's pretty bad, but you know what I like to do? I like to watch that like when I'm just in a really super bad mood because I'm like, there's no, it's funny, it's stupid, but it's hilarious at the same time.
It's like basically you just picked your favorite fucking movie, dude. That's what's just happening.
No, I didn't. I'm in a really, really bad mood. I'm like, there's nothing dumber than this. I need to watch this right now. I need to watch something stupid.
I like
only-
you're wearing the wrong underwear part.
The only part I like is the dance off. That's the only part I
Oh,
can
that's
watch.
pretty funny.
The dance off is good.
But come
Well, I
on,
get
now
how
you're
they
wearing
would
the
know
wrong
what to
underwear, and then it like basically gives them a wedgie. Because hello, that's what fucking thongs are. I'm sorry, it's just basically a fucking wedgie forever while you're wearing it.
Forever.
And it's pretty uncomfortable. Not gonna lie.
Thank you.
Pretty
I don't
uncomfortable.
see any of you guys decided, you know what, I need to wear a fucking thong, so I don't have underwear showing.
Hey, John Tucker must die.
Okay,
He gets the whole basketball team to wear them because they're more aerodynamic and help him dunk.
Any stupid indie movie.
Hey, you know what's even worse? Let's go guilty pleasure time here. Have you guys seen Two Night Stand with what's his name from Whiplash, Miles Teller?
No, I have heard of that though.
I've heard of it.
That shit's funny. I really like it a lot. It's one of
Yeah,
those ones where I'm like, God damn it, why do I like this?
Have you ever seen Three for Dinner with Brandon Routh? And
That one, yeah.
I have not seen that.
That movie is phenomenal.
It is actually really good.
Oh, I can't remember who the kid is. Damn it, I can't remember who the guy is. I gotta find out.
I'll say another one I've watched recently that I think is amazing was Wicker Park, which I had not seen before.
Oh yeah.
That's one from your guys' area, right? It's like a Chicago movie.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Wicker Park's Chicago, like little neighborhood. So yeah. Where I want to live, but it's
I don't think
very
I've
expensive,
ever
so.
seen that one though, but I heard that it was really
Oh, Wicker Park's good.
Is Josh Hartnett?
yeah.
Yeah, and Matthew Lillard actually in a palatable role, not like a total jackass, like she's all that.
Wait, he was in
He's
that?
doing a lot of good stuff lately. Actually, he was really good. I thought he was really good in Moneyball.
In what?
Moneyball.
I did not see Moneyball.
I didn't either.
Did I see No, I didn't see that either.
I filed that in the. I watched the trailer and just say I just don't give a shit. No, I don't care.
There's a file for that, dude.
Serious.
Wow, I did not. That was gonna be such a controversial statement.
I don't know.
Say hi, Pepper. No.
Fox,
Every
are you
time I tell
still
Pepper to
awake?
say
You
hi,
look
he
like
won't
you're
say
gonna
hi.
fall out.
I'm still thinking about Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh wow.
That was like 20 minutes ago.
Wow. So she like leaves an impact on you then, huh?
See, look at what she just did to you there, bro. That's so fucked up.
The other day,
Like,
I showed my dad the
shit, I
picture of
mind
her.
Hey, Ashley, you'd know this. Did he start his her gender reassignment stuff before the crash or after the crash?
It was right before. She had started it right before that.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Like with the hormones and everything, she started taking the hormones before that, and she got
What do
the Adam's apple shaved.
What are you trying to say? That women are bad drivers?
Wow.
Well,
now I am. Now
Nick nods his head. Thanks, Nick. Thank you. All right.
All right,
No,
Nick's
but,
just doing a head bob there.
No, she did. It was during the transition, but whatever they asked her to do, she did it. So I think she's off now, off the hook for that. But yeah, she she took care of everything. Everything they asked her to take care of, she did. So.
What did they ask her to take care of? That sounds like some spy shit. Like, yeah, she had to just take care of a couple things.
She had to pay. She got fined, of course, but she got the family sued her, and they didn't.
Wait, what? Fined for what and sued for what?
Well, she was following too close to the car in front of her, so she hit the car in front of her, and she was him at the time, so I can say him. He hit the car in front of him, and then that car hit the car in front of them, and that person that was the third car in this accident got killed. Like a freak accident, complete freak accident. Like that would never really happen.
It's another car, and another person dies. It's a freak accident.
Right. Well, no. I mean, it's just like because it was like the third person got killed, so it wasn't the person that she hit. It was the person she hit.
Clearly didn't matter.
No, it did. That's why she got. No, that's
No,
why she got
unless the only reason she crashed is because all she kept thinking was, "I can't wait to have a vagina. I can't wait to have a vagina. I don't know how to drive, but I can't wait to have a vagina." Then it matters. Otherwise, it doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
I gave them the money, but yeah. Poor Caitlin. You guys are just so mean to her. She's just trying to help. She's trying to do good things in the world, and you guys are being so mean about her. I'm gonna tomorrow. Hey, do you know it's one more day till her show airs?
I'm like, let's just get it over with. Let's just please just get it over with. Like,
it's gonna be 8 episodes long, and they might do another season.
Is there any way you can block a show?
Like from existing? Can I block it from existing at all?
You'll like it, I think. Yeah, but you're not gonna watch it.
I'm not gonna watch it.
I don't watch reality TV. Those
I
bitches
do.
make too much money.
I watch too much reality TV.
I live in reality. I don't want fucking reality TV. I want shit like Walking Dead.
I watch
and...
Catfish way too much.
I do. No, I watch that show and then I freak out. Like I turn off all my electronics in the middle of the night because I'm afraid somebody's gonna somehow catfish me while I'm sleeping. It's really weird.
How the
Wait,
fuck is somebody gonna
I say
catfish you if you're not awake?
catfishing isn't overt activity. Catfishing is like a hey, I'm fooling you.
Well, they can do some crazy shit though. These people.
I'm gonna come after you.
Yeah, but it's to make you think that there's somebody that they're not, and then trick you into doing stuff that you want to do.
I know.
But you don't really want to do with that person because that person isn't that person that they said they were.
But here's what always freaks me out with those situations is like the people who, okay, there was one guy who he did that, of course, like he wasn't who he said he was. And he was like trying to prove a point. He's like, well, see, you shouldn't be out here meeting somebody.
Oh, the pissed off guy, the guy who was like, oh yeah, I'm in your face, bro.
And the guys that run the show were like, okay, you realize though, like what you just like that this was still wrong, right?
They're like,
okay,
dude,
prove a point,
you had a
wrong.
2-year cyber sex relation with somebody to prove that they're fucked up. Wait, what? What is that? What you just said? Because that's what we heard. And that's what everybody in TV land heard too. By the way.
And we're not really down with it. I mean, I was like legit. I'm like, you got to be joking though, right? Because like you had this much time on your hands. Can I have your life? I want that time. I do. I really do.
I just want to win the lottery.
Me too. Oh my god! If I win the lottery, I'm quitting my job right now.
No, I want to win the lottery and still go to my job for 2 weeks and just be a total dick to everybody.
Oh my god, I would totally do that. That would be me. No, you can't get your shit early. No.
Oh, wait, you want me to do something? Hold on.
No.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
Wait, it totally happened. I have a new person I was training, and I'm like, this would totally be my ideal shit to do to absolutely everybody if I won the lottery. I went over to the person, I said...
All of us are getting fired on Monday, you know that, right?
Yeah, right.
All of us are getting fired on Monday.
We're not covered anymore.
I love my job.
Why call your insurance? Why? Because we're not covered. Well, what the hell? People don't know what you're doing. All right, where do you want this sent? What do you mean?
What is
We're
Sean
not covered.
talking about? Does anybody know what Sean's talking about?
That's totally my conversation.
Conversations that she has at work every day.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's pretty much as incoherent as somebody walking up going, "What the fuck is just happening?" And I'm just like, "No."
What is Sean talking?
No. That was it. That
Oh,
was what
shit.
happened.
This is so... Hey, guys, we have 1 hour and 5 minutes to go. 1 hour and 5! 65 minutes left.
We're going to be all sitting here like this.
I'm not going to make any more sense in that time. You know that, right?
It's just going to keep getting worse and worse.
Pretty much.
By the time we hand it off to the
Caitlyn Jenner.
we're going to be the fucking apes at the beginning of 2001. By the time we hand it off to the UK, we're like, ah, take this shit. Take the fucking monolith away.
I had so much more like really great stuff to say about Caitlyn Jenner too.
Oh, please, somebody
right
come
now
up with
because it's
something
one
else
morning.
for us to talk about.
Okay, so Dave's got it right. Like it's gonna be 3 a.m. here. We're gonna be and Ian's gonna be like, "Hey guys, you ready?" And we're like, "Ah!" like that scene in Event Horizon.
Yeah. Liberate tutte me.
Fell from hell.
Ex inferis.
We're gonna throw to Ian.
Oh my god!
Thank God the adults showed up.
Hey, you guys,
Great.
we left them a bunch of construction paper, safety scissors, and glue. They ate all the glue. No pictures were made.
How the hell they cut their fingers off?
Oh,
God.
With safety scissors, they cut a finger off. They used safety scissors to dismember somebody. Oh, shit.
Oh, you
It's
know,
very...
if you really want something.
What?
Whoa, what?
I said if you really, really want something, you can make it happen. Doesn't matter.
You can
Wait.
manifest anything. If you guys ever read that book, The Secret, it's a movie too. But you can manifest like anything you want in your life.
Like thongs, according to
Wait.
Carol Lee Wilson.
You could totally
Thongs,
manifest
no
thongs.
panty lines, but uncomfortable. Very, very
All right,
good.
seriously, Joel Osteen just called and was like,
We're all heathens.
There's,
I like Sean's drunken inspiration. If you really want something,
You can have it. Just get it.
You just have it. Just have it, dude. Whatever you want, just go for it, yo.
Yeah.
Do it.
You know, it's funny. I clicked to Sean's camera as Ashley was saying that, and I was like, "Yo, Sean's are way fucked up. Maybe we should do something about this." like she's talking, and she's not even in the view of her camera, and I didn't realize it was Ashley talking.
Guys.
I was like, "What the fuck is happening?"
So how many are really tired right now, everybody?
Ashley Nicole Garza, do you have a dream board?
I don't have a dream board, but I actually have to make one for Mary Kay.
Okay. Well,
At least it's not for I Am Kate.
if you're talking about the secret and the power of, just wanting, can you put a picture of a sober Sean on there, and we'll see if it comes true.
Put a picture of a sober me on there. That'll never come true. That'd be a joke.
Wow.
We're not asking for the impossible.
See, every time she makes that joke, it's a cry for help. You guys know that, right? We're going to be held liable on the behind the music about all of this. It's going to be like, and they heard every cry for help, and nobody helped her.
Oh, my sweet lord. Nick, are you sober? I think Nick's sober right now.
Nick's, I
sober?
think, the only one who hasn't been drinking.
I've been drinking since 4 o'clock, so.
Jeez.
Oh, Jesus.
She
I didn't
keeps
get on
beating
work
us
till
all
11.
to the punch. Beat us all to the punch.
I did.
Nick.
I did.
Yeah,
Hey, how's it going, bud?
I'm doing good. How are you?
So it's only midnight there, right? It's 11:59.
Yeah, 11:59. Yeah.
Where are you?
He's LA.
When you?
LA? Okay.
I love L.A.
Oh my
He's
god.
He's in sunny California.
California. In
You don't get to be tired, Ashley. We've been on the air since 6.
I know you've been on the air since a long time.
11:59.
I was still working.
I was
And
working
sober.
on my. I was working on that. I was working on that being sober. I'm doing pretty good actually.
I
at
was
that. You'd be
sober.
surprised.
At one point, yes, Sean was sober.
until I came on this damn podcast, Podathon.
This is kind of fun. We can do this.
And then
we
I
should do
started
this.
drinking.
We should do this like once a month. No, I'm kidding. Once a month. Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah, let's
god.
beg for money once a month.
I
That's
don't
awesome.
think my liver could take it
Yes,
anymore.
Carolee, you're about 20 seconds behind. So whenever you say something to us, we'll see it live, yes. But when we respond to it, you won't hear about it for 20 seconds because there's a delay on the video.
I thought she was like, that was 10 minutes ago.
I seen it. I just wasn't sure what the hell we were talking about, so that's why I didn't say anything, Carolee.
And warn her before we sing.
Carolee, we can't decide when we're just gonna sing.
It's just gotta happen.
We express ourselves, okay?
We can't decide.
You never know when the music hits you, Carolee.
When the music's
Bill Cosby.
over.
It just hits you.
It just happens.
Oh my god. Warn me. Warn me. Warn me. Holy shit.
All right. I'm gonna go get a beer.
Oh, let's twist our arm a little bit, shall we?
I'm gonna go hit the loo. I'll be right back.
Hey.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, guys.
There's a beer. There's the one beer we have here. That's the one I should drink. Okay. Dos Equis? Yeah, Dos Equis. Ladies and gentlemen.
Are we even in this conversation, or are you just...
That's just Ashley talking to herself.
Talking to the cat. What is happening?
I don't know.
The cats
You guys
really want to
haven't
be on the
drank for a while,
podcast,
though.
though.
What's up with that?
What's
You
up
two
with
haven't drank in a while.
Oh my god, I just
Pat
had
and
apple
Dave?
pie moonshine
In front of you.
in front of you.
Was I looking?
I don't know. I'm not a piece of pizza, so I can't imagine you're paying attention to me right now.
Probably not.
Probably not.
See?
Pepper
See,
says
even
hello
Ashley
again.
knows.
What the hell?
Pepper says hello. Pepper joined the Podathon. He's so cute.
Steal your iPad from you?
Huh?
Said the cat steal your iPad from you for a second?
He keeps pulling the cord
She,
from
like,
the headphones I
sits
have, a
on
really
it.
long cord, and he like keeps trying to pull the cord down because he wants it, I guess. But I don't know. He wants to play with the cord. That's what he wants, to play with the cord. No. Pepper, hold on.
Yum, 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 yum,
No,
yum.
no, no.
Yum, 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 yum.
No,
Yum, yum.
no, that's a bad boy. Okay,
Yum,
you're a
yum,
good
yum,
boy now.
yum, 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 yum.
Yeah, we got 57 minutes of meowing.
I could do it.
Oh, you know what?
Hold beer just on
Seriously,
my leg.
anybody who ends up watching this shit after the fact, they're gonna be like, "What the hell is wrong with those people?"
I'm putting it in a time capsule.
And
Oh yeah, we haven't done that in a little while.
let's do some business here. And for those of you who are watching post live recording, this is the feeble attempt of us here.
I just caught myself meowing out of the corner of my eye.
DVM Podcast Empire. This is the DVMPE Podathon.
Podathon.
Where we are begging you for money to
Money.
donate to the DVM Podcast Empire to keep us alive.
Alive.
Because we will die.
Alive. Please says it alive.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna follow up.
Go to
Alive, like I sound alive.
www.dvmpe.com and click
.com.
on the donate button, and we can be friends.
I'm your hype man.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yes, please do donate if you are enjoying the shows, which I'm sure all of you are. Please help us out.
Yeah, pay up.
Good job, Nick.
Nick's
Good
like,
job.
let's just cut to the chase. Pay up. Damn it.
Ashley's getting choppy here. What's hysterical is you're a loud drinker because if it's catching you,
Yeah.
that means it's like you're like.
I'm just a fast drinker. I chug it really like hardcore, so you can hear it.
She's like, and I'm done.
Ashley's iPad is getting drunk.
I just keep waiting for Sean to face plant.
You see, I'm getting lower and lower on the screen, right?
Sean's like down here.
This
We'll
is
just wait for
like,
the.
Yeah.
seriously, guys.
Hello down there.
Can we talk about the leftovers some more?
It'd be like, hold on, let me just hold on. Let me get this.
2 hours later, Sean's sitting there. Are we done?
Why are you holding? What is that?
Yeah, we've been done for an hour. Oh, okay.
Was that her microphone?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Sean, is that your microphone?
You accidentally turned off.
Blue Yeti microphone. Only the best for the podcast.
Yeah, who are?
I would like to speak to Sean now.
There is no Sean, only Sewell.
She sleeps 4 feet above the covers. I
What
have
time are we
seen
back on
shit
tomorrow?
that will
Or
turn
today?
you white.
Or whatever. I have some shit that will
Better, Carolee.
What?
Sorry. Apparently,
Oh my God.
I
For
was
fucking
like
that's funny.
sinking down onto my desk. Is this better? This is why it's really good that I wasn't on the couch, because I'd probably been laying on the couch at some point.
I just have,
with the
I
microphone
just have no
just
makeup
next
on,
to me.
so I look terrible. But
oh my god, I always have.
I like
no
take my makeup off, and then I text Patrick, "Hey, your guys still on?" He's like, "Yeah, jump on." I'm like, "Great, no makeup, time to jump on the podcast."
Ashley.
So Patrick,
That's a
that
special
was
treat for all the 2 a.m. listeners and viewers out there.
Ashley with no makeup.
Makeup. I look like a rat. It's okay.
It's part of
My
that
cat's
campaign.
alive.
Isn't there a campaign?
For $50, she'll go put some fucking makeup on.
I totally will. I'll actually do it right here on the podcast in front of you.
Wow.
Kind of contour. I'll do it all.
Oh wow.
My makeup off.
Maybe I'll really do that tomorrow when we get back, or
shit
today
in
when we
it.
get back on. Like maybe I'll legit do that.
So I guess
Okay.
no one's getting Cards Against Humanity tonight, huh?
I'll tell you what. I'm thinking Clone's starting to get a little loopy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I
You've
keep
been on
cutting.
from the beginning too, right?
I keep cutting back to Dave, and he's just kind of like, all right.
I'm just waiting to say something funny. Just
I
waiting for a-
apparently,
waiting
like,
for-
did the whole big thing about sex toys, and then we're done.
Nick, do you know when we cut to you? Does the camera change or anything?
No.
Because every time we do, every time I cut to you, you're just like,
My camera's not changing again. I don't know why. It does when it wants to.
Wait, what?
My camera's not changing to whoever's talking. It's just like static again.
Mine's changing to like when you guys are being shown, but it doesn't show when I'm being. I don't know.
It was, and then I did. Patrick wanted the devil ears again, and then it didn't want to work again.
Sean.
Gotcha.
For Sean and Ashley.
Sean and Ashley.
Yes, sir, Bob.
I can control the feed. I can say Sean is on the screen, Nick is on the screen, Clone is on the screen, Ashley's on the screen.
No. I mean on my screen. It's static. It's showing you guys, and then I
Like
have
right now,
everybody else on
Sean's
the
being.
bottom.
Right now, it's showing Sean.
Yeah, like mine when I did the effects, and then since I took the effects off, it doesn't want to work again. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Right now, I see you,
broke it.
Sean.
My shit does whatever the
And
hell it
everybody else
wants.
is on the
apparently.
bottom, like little thing over here. There's like a little bottom panel where there's the other pictures.
Yeah.
Actually, that comment I think is more for you since you're the messengers. I face planted my makeup off at the end of the messengers.
It's working.
Yeah.
Weird.
I face planted my makeup off after tonight.
Ashley,
Thanks, guys.
what are you doing?
Thanks, guys.
What the hell is Clone
You're
doing?
so cool, guys.
Ashley, did the cat just take over your feed? Because you're. What the hell is going on
Yeah,
with your
that was-
feed, Ashley? Was that,
That was
cat butt that just got in the way?
Yeah. His cat face. I was trying to get it away from his face.
Oh, okay.
The only the little cat's up now, though. Now that's my hand. Hi. But anyway,
Okay,
there we go.
Okay. Nick, movie, go.
Spaceballs.
My favorite.
I do really like that one, too. I like it.
Are we playing the movie game? What are we doing here?
I don't know. We're just saying shit randomly.
No,
so Spaceballs.
Nick just said Baseballs.
So who's gonna go
Yeah.
next? Someone say an actor from Spaceballs.
No, Carolee, we still see you. We just haven't looked over in a few minutes. Good eye, little girl.
Patrick. We just haven't looked over, but we're still here. It's cool.
Character from Spaceballs.
An
John
actor.
Candy as Barf.
Okay.
John
now
Candy, that was like the most tragic death ever.
All right, now Nick, say another John Candy movie.
The Great Outdoors.
All right, Dave, say someone else who isn't great outdoors.
Dan Aykroyd.
All right, Patrick, say another Dan Aykroyd movie.
Nothing but trouble.
All right, and then I'm gonna say Chevy Chase. And who started?
Nick, right? Did Nick start? Wait, Nick, did you start?
Fletch.
Yeah, so Nick has to say another Chevy Chase movie, and we just keep going around until someone can't do it.
Vacation.
What was that?
Vacation.
Anyone in particular?
The first one.
The first one?
That
Christy
was the
Brinkley.
one that was just called Vacation. So that's to you, Sean.
I said Christy Brinkley.
Oh, good luck, Ashley. Another Christy Brinkley movie.
Oh, God, I don't know.
Challenger, then. Say challenge.
Ashley, say the video for Uptown Girl.
The video for Uptown Girl? Really? Hmm.
That's not
You
another
didn't know
movie.
that.
Is there anybody else in that who's
It
going to
was
be able
shot on film in the 80s.
What?
I wasn't born in 80s.
Caddyshack.
Well, yeah, I was, but I was born in 89. So it
Wait,
doesn't
was
really
she in
count.
Caddyshack?
Christy Brinkley?
No. She's just,
Charlie's throwing up Caddyshack. Or are you just talking? Oh, wait. Going back, Chevy Chase.
Carolee, we sent you
No.
talk with us. Check your email or whatever it goes to.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
she
just
said-
added somebody to it. I don't know who we added. Sorry, my hand again. But we added somebody, right?
Ashley, like, we did a thing.
Good thing. Peace. Peace. Okay.
Oh, it's
no
the
big eye,
Illuminati
Christy Brinkley.
triangle.
Has Christy Brinkley been in any actual
That
movies?
might be the only movie she's in.
In the movie, it was about Billy Joel's trip to Russia. Billy Joel went to Russia, and they did a documentary about it.
Yeah, is there another actor in that movie that someone else is going to be able to go off of, though? That's the whole point.
Billy Joel.
Billy Joel.
Hold on a second.
Nice.
Oh, that was cute. You had a sound effect.
All right, so it goes back to Sean. You can say an actor or a movie. Since you
Princess
stumped-
Bride.
And Sean has a point. Go, Ashley, off Princess Bride.
I don't know how to help Carolee.
Another actor or actress in
Were you
Princess
supposed to?
Bride. What?
Out of the Princess Bride, Ashley.
Bruce Willis could have been in The Princess Bride.
I don't know who's in that. I don't know. I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen The Princess Bride?
Shut your mouth.
Come on.
Where'd you guys go?
Have a few laughs. It'll be a bliss.
Oh, shit. As
Ashley,
you wish.
How many miss Heath Ledger? Like, how many people really miss him? Because I do.
His daughter.
I just
Ash is
do.
like, I'm going to divert this whole Princess Bride thing and just go right into who misses Heath Ledger?
Because I miss Heath Ledger. I miss him a lot.
I met him in New York.
You
He
did?
lived-
Really?
Biblical sense?
Yeah, we totally did it. No. He used to live in my ex-girlfriend's building.
Okay.
No kidding.
And Patrick used to go out with one of the Olsen twins.
They lived in Chelsea, and they used to hang out and talk with us at a cafe downstairs. Real
Wow,
nice
that's
guy. He was
awesome.
really interested in the process because he was a teen star, so he didn't go to acting school. But he was really interested in, because we were going to acting school at the time. He was really interested in the process of acting. We like to talk about it.
That's really cool.
He was a very nice guy.
Carolee Wilson, check your email.
We invite.
He didn't fall. Inconceivable.
Andre the Giant.
Anybody want
was-
to be that?
Oh, is there anything else he
Okay,
was
have
in?
any of you guys actually read the book? I'm just wondering. Because there's
No.
multiple versions of the book, too.
The one that Peter Falk was reading to Fred Savage?
Yes.
The Princess Bride by S. Morgenstern, Chapter 1.
I'm sorry, just one more thing before I go.
When I was your age, TV was called books.
TV was called book. Yeah, now it's like a book? A what? Huh?
They did a staged reading. They did a staged reading of that in California, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken,
California.
that Fred Savage played his grandfather.
Oh, wow. That must have been awesome.
Okay, but did they do the quote-unquote good version? Because it was actually rewritten by the guy who wrote the screenplay for the movie, because he based it on the version that his grandfather used to read to him, because the original
Well,
version...
how many versions are there of the book, though?
Well, the original version was translated from, I believe it was Finnish, and it had like a whole bunch of shit that the grandfather actually just cut out, and so the guy rewrote it for his kid based on the way his grandfather read it.
Right.
And it's really cute.
Movie.
It is an awesome movie. I love the movie.
It's a
What's Nick's
classic.
favorite movie?
What?
What's your favorite movie ever, Nick? The best movie in the world?
My favorite movie of all time is
That
Yeah,
was
say that
just
again?
on last night too. We were watching it.
What was
What
it?
was it?
Blazing Saddles.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
Mel
Good
Brooks.
call.
Great movie. Gene Wilder, another great Gene Wilder film, Haunted
Yeah.
Honeymoon.
Oh wow, nice.
Oh.
Good call.
Him and Gilda.
And I mean, Young Frankenstein. You can't overlook Young Frankenstein.
Roll, roll, roll in the hay.
Did we ever add our sixth person onto this or no? Did we
No,
ever?
she's not checking your email.
Maybe she is checking it. What are you doing, Ashley?
That was me this time.
I don't know what you're doing, woman.
I put it down and I got. There we go.
She had to cover
I'm trying
the
to keep you
part
guys
where her
guessing. I'm trying to
reptilian
keep
eyes were
you
going
guys
to come
awake.
out for a second.
like
Ashley's
the-
part of the Illuminati.
The original series or the remake?
Illumin Ashley.
Ooh.
Who's ready for the X-Files coming back?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna
That's
be
gonna be epic.
about that for sure.
It's funny. We didn't even get a chance to resurrect it yet on the TV Resurrection podcast, and
Well,
it's
you
like
should, and
come
then
back.
you should do it before.
How
it
many
comes back,
total
though.
seasons
I
were
agree
there?
with Ashley. I agree with Ashley.
Really?
She's on.
Carolee's on. Hi, Carolee.
Carolee, hi.
We see Carolee's window.
I see the
Carolee.
window. I don't see.
Trying to connect.
Oh.
I hope
Oh.
Carolee has her webcam.
Should I be in a
Modern
basement like I am?
technology.
Hey, Clone, how many original seasons were there?
There were 9. 9
Was it 9? I
seasons.
kept thinking there was 10.
He's been absent 9 times. No, there were 9 seasons and 2 movies.
Maybe I'm just counting the movies as seasons. They're
I
not
don't remember
seasons.
being absent 9 times. Yeah, the I Want to Believe movie came out more recently, obviously, but it was
He's
a
just leading you down the primrose path.
yeah, of course, of course.
Then you have, she is a writer, and we seen her at New York, and I probably could have got the interview, and I really wish I had gone up to her, because her big thing is why people don't just come up and talk to her.
Who?
And ask her. Scully.
Oh.
See, now I am going to piss off every X-Files fan out there. I never saw the big deal about Scully. I was never overly impressed with Gillian Anderson. I was not like, I thought Mulder was a cool character.
She needs a camera.
I just liked more of the dynamic.
Oh, yeah,
Because she was more of the
skeptic.
right. And he
Yeah, I
was the,
thought that-
I believe everything.
Yeah, I thought it was a good balance for sure.
Yeah. Nick, do you want to weigh in on this one?
balance.
Balance.
You
Balance,
believe
sure.
this child will
Balance
bring
is good.
balance to the Force?
What was your favorite X-Files? Someone ramble on their favorite X-Files episode.
Oh shit, I don't remember any of the names.
There are so many of them. I like.
The one when the stuff happened and then it was other stuff is really cool.
Wow.
I think I tend to like a lot of the season openers, but the season 2 opener, Little Green Men, is probably like to me, a very definitive X-Files moment. Very like, he's at the giant radar dish down in Peru, where the ending of GoldenEye took place, and there literally is an alien at some point in that episode. It's pretty much setting the stage for what season 1 danced around a lot of,
My all-time favorite was Confessions of a Cigarette Smoking Man.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good choice. Good
By
choice.
far my favorite episode.
I
I
had
think
just
Wales
read
tried to
something
join
that
again.
he was never actually supposed to be a main character.
No,
He was just always supposed to be in the background, and then he had his chance for those few lines, and then it took off.
And what I'm super stoked for...
I like when that happens. I like when things like just kind of happen that way.
Home.
What was that, Patrick?
There's an episode called Home.
Mm-hmm.
It was with the creepy incest family.
Yeah, the one that was like banned immediately after it was shown the first time.
Yeah, they were bringing them back.
Oh, no shit, for the new season?
I've heard rumblings that they were like talking because those people they got away.
Yeah, yeah.
they put their weird mom in a box and
In the
drove
trunk, yeah, in the trunk.
off. And it was by far and away one of the weirdest episodes, but it was awesome.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was one of the things about X-Files. They didn't always every episode didn't end with them solving the case. There were cases where they just didn't figure it out.
Which is kind of good because most shows that you see do that. They end with solving the case every week, so you're like, okay.
But I like the episode.
This case is really
by playing in
excellent,
a
but it's
rock
gonna.
band together. That was my favorite.
Was that the postmodern Prometheus episode? Everybody's favorite episode with the Cher singing at the end?
Oh, God, Prometheus.
Yeah, yeah, I know. It's like just mentioning it. It's like, why did they
Aren't
make
they
that
supposed
movie?
to be doing a second one?
Paradise?
What does that have to do with the X-Files?
Absolutely nothing. But Patrick took us on that rail.
Well, no, because there was an episode of X-Files called Postmodern Prometheus.
I liked the cigarette smoking man. I thought he was a cool character.
He was him and the lone gunman.
Cigarette smoking man. What was his
And
name?
the fact that he is now in a bear,
CGB Spender.
immortalized in this Bare Naked Lady song too.
Hmm.
Do you guys remember the Millennium X-Files crossover?
Oh, yeah. The X-Files episode called Millennium.
When Frank Black was in a mental ward?
Yeah, and he didn't have custody of his daughter anymore.
Yeah, it was really good. If you haven't seen Millennium, you need to watch that show, because that show, I mean, the special effects don't hold up, but the story still holds up.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Millennium is awesome.
I was a big fan of the X-Files Simpsons crossover.
Because somewhere, the truth is out there.
Keep watching the skis! Guys! When they have him attached to the lie detector. He's like, this will tell you whether or not we're lying or you're telling the truth. Do you understand?
Yes.
And then the thing blows up.
It's very much like Beavis and Butthead did a long, long time ago.
Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
We watched Daria. We haven't watched that in forever. And I had it. We put it on when we were unpacking when we first moved in here. And Jason had never seen it. He's like, what the hell are we watching? I'm like,
oh, Daria's
what? You need to stop and watch this.
I always loved when they'd show Daria in Daria in gym class, and they'd like hit the volleyball over to her, and
then
it would go by her, and she'd go.
Yeah. That's in the opening credits.
Yeah. Oh my god, Daria is like.
And I totally had a cartoon crush on Jane Lane. I was like, oh, dude.
Yeah, that was a big shock.
Yeah, it was a big shock.
Version of her.
What?
If only you could find the human version of her.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Too bad she don't exist.
She don't.
Can't hardly wait. You know who is hot and didn't
That's what
get
sucks about cartoon characters. It's not like, oh, that actor would be really great. It's like they're
It
not even the
just
same
sucks.
actor.
I like that she just jumps right in. Like, yeah, you're not the only one who finds cartoon characters sexy. It's like,
No, seriously, I do too. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. There are some where I'm like, why though?
Come on,
And then you find out who
from
the
the
voice behind
X-Men.
it is. And then you find out who the voice
Gambit?
behind the character is, and you're like, no.
From that Cajun accent.
much better than this.
And it sure as hell is. My Gambit is not Channing Tatum.
Yeah.
Not Channing Tatum. Basically any
Not
other.
Channing Tatum. Just not Channing Tatum.
I would be happy with Taylor Kitsch coming back,
Brad
but
Pitt?
Channing Tatum just makes me sad.
Doesn't want it.
He makes you sad. Why does he make you sad though?
He can't do a fucking Cajun accent to save his life. He already said he can't do a Cajun accent. No, he admitted he can't do a Cajun accent.
And he's gonna work on it. For that much money, he'll probably work on it.
I'm Jib.
What?
He's gonna come off like, I'm Jib. I'm Gambit. Yeah.
I bet it's gonna be exactly like that.
I'm Gambit, and I have cards. He's gonna suck.
And I have cards, and I have a stick.
I have a stick,
And
I'll beat your ass.
Wow.
Sure.
Hey, for those of you who are paying attention right now, we are the DVM Podcast Empire.
Hi, welcome back, Fox.
And we're doing this Podathon, hashtag Podathon,
Hashtag Angry Sean.
Because
I'm a big fan of this.
we are begging for your support. So if you are so moved to do so, please go to our website, www.dvmpe.com, and click on the donate button right there. and yeah, give what you can.
It's DVM, not DMV. Just so you know, just in case.
Yeah, you'll get a completely different experience if you go to DMV.
Yeah, and just in case you weren't confused, let's just jumble the letters for you as much as possible. You also don't want to go to DPM, because who knows what... the double penetration manufacturers might have that double And we're back with lot 338. The glass sex toys are going like hotcakes, folks. You really want to jump in on this before they're all gone. You know, I think we're actually going 75% off for the last 10 we have in stock. Call in now. DVMPE.com.
Somebody just signed in for the first time.
And if somebody
literally tuned in. When you were like, all right, folks, oh, it's Nick. Is Nick calling in for the...
I need that lot. Yeah.
75% off, right now.
He wants all 10. All right, we're going to the phones right now. Who do we have on the line?
Hi, this is David Boxmullen.
David Vox-Mullen, how are you? Thanks for calling in. What are you looking at today? What's tickling your fancy, should I say, with lot 338?
I would say the 13-inch Batman butt plug.
You know, we've just had that video game. We were selling that earlier today. There's that new movie coming out with the Superman and the Batman. This is one of our most popular models. We have 5 left right now, and if you take all 5, I can knock another 2% off for you. That's 77% off.
Deal. I'll do it.
See, this is how we do it here, folks. This is how it happens all the time. All right, we're going to have our people standing by to take your information. You could be just like Nick. All right, call in, check out the website, DVMPE.com. There's a button that says donate. You will get all the information. I think we have another caller calling in right now. Who do we have on the line?
Hi, my name is Dave the Clone Maresca.
Oh, shit. Hi, Dave the Clone Maresca. That's an interesting name, Dave the Clone. What does that mean?
I don't even fucking know.
What are you looking at tonight?
You have I want the last 5 Bane blow-up dolls.
I'm sorry, what was that?
The Bane blow-up dolls.
Athenian blow-up dolls.
Bane
blow-up dolls, yes. Those are on back order.
It's a little hard to hear when he talks about Bane.
The one when you stick it in, it goes, oh!
All right, so that's the battery-operated model. That was the one with the voice modulator?
Yes, I like that one.
So now, is this a gift, or what are we doing with this? That's for you. It's just for you.
Just for me.
All right, well, we're starting to break up here, but we're going to have somebody get in touch with Dave the Clone Maresca to complete that order. Folks, I cannot stress enough how fast these items are flying out of here. All right, we've got another caller on the line. Do we have another caller on the line? We got time for one more. Who do we have on the line?
Hi. This is Ashley Garza.
Ashley Garza.
Yeah.
Okay.
She sounds pretty manly.
She does, doesn't she?
She does. What is that, I wonder?
Ashley, where are you calling from, Ashley? We might have a problem with the signal here.
I'm calling from the back seat of a cab because I'm drunk and I'm going home.
Okay, well, how exactly are you watching us, and what are you looking at? What are you interested in tonight?
Well, the cabbie's got this DVMPE Podathon thing going on his little screen here in the cab, but I'm calling because I'm interested in the Caitlyn Jenner piece.
Caitlyn, yeah, it's actually, to be honest, I know we call it the Caitlyn Jenner piece. It's actually a kit complete with caboodle. So this is actually a multi-piece set. Are you cool with that?
I'm looking for the Bruce Jenner.
The Bruce Jenner. That was the manual that comes with the kit. It's actually
take
both
Manuel Lewis too. That's fine.
It's electronic and in paperback format, so that you just make sure you let them know when they take your information. And if you pay with credit card right now, I can shave. Yes, this is going to sound crazy. Another 2% off.
Another 2%. A whole 2% now.
A whole 2%.
77%.
Last year, that's 79% if you've been keeping track. 79% off.
79% off. Oh my god.
Why don't we It's so exciting. The people who work here just splooshed all over the studio. We're gonna have to get a cleanup crew in here.
He says blues.
So for being such a good sport, we're gonna even throw in a DVMPE T-shirt. I'm gonna have the people take your information. We'll be right back after this message.
All right, that
It
sounds
took
really good.
8.5 hours to get the word splooshed out.
It took far less time for someone to say "fuck."
And you don't usually
Of
hear
course it did.
splooshed in the past tense either. It's usually a in the moment kind of
It's
thing.
splooshed, it's not splashed.
Actually, it might be splashed in the past tense.
He splashed.
You splooged.
He squished.
I would say splooged.
Oh,
splooged.
Splooged.
So we clearly need to start a home shopping network. Obviously, that's what we. How do we get a whole bunch of stuff on consignment that we can start selling?
I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure.
I want to become a distributor and just be like, this shit right here, you can buy it.
Yeah, and just say it just like that too, David. Just look this shit right here. Just buy it.
Well, there's certain things that do tend to sell themselves a little bit, kind of like the Funko Pops that you can catch at our DVMPE booths at all of our con presences and also on our website, DVMPE.com.
Look at that one.
You notice DVMPE.com is where almost everything is going
Patrick
down.
is showing you his right now.
That's me.
Awesome.
That's him. He made
Yeah,
me
they
one too.
even
It's
do the
upstairs, though,
blank pop that you can make your own pop.
which is so cool. 'Cause Patrick made me mine too, but it's like not here right now. I'll show it tomorrow. There.
I have Prince Oberon.
It's not here right now. It's at the other house.
It's out drinking.
It's out drinking. Because I can't be, so it has to be.
It's out for in a drawer.
I have Prince Oberon.
It's upstairs. I'm downstairs.
I have some bloody Walking Dead variants, all thanks to the DVM podcast empire.
Yeah, we buy these things like it's our job at these events. So.
It kind of is our job.
Yeah,
These
I mean,
events.
sort of.
And it's your job too. So if you're going to do it anyway, you want to go to dvmpe.com and buy it there. Or if, let's say, you were going to buy something else, something that you were going to buy on this site called Amazon that everybody's going to, come to our site first and click on our affiliate links, and that would be another way you could be donating to keep the lights on and keep the bandwidth open and
I
flowing.
recommend you just make it your bookmark. I always do that.
You know what you should do? You should make it like the home screen when you open your browser. It should just go to dvmpe.com. Because what the hell else do you need?
I like that a lot. You should definitely do that.
Yeah, what else do you need? We'll give you everything you need. All the news you need will get through us.
My home screen now is DPM though, and I like that one.
Shut up, Nick.
Nick has gotten to say like 3 words since I've been on. You're telling him to shut up when he talks. That's rude.
Damn right. 3 too many.
3 damn too
So,
Just
we
make
need
funny faces, monkey.
we need to get him that coffee mug.
You guys are terrible. Terrible.
You guys have not let me say one word all damn day, and I've been walking around
And
here
finally,
listening.
when
to
I
you.
get a chance to say one word, you guys shut me
Now it's
down.
my turn to talk.
Hell yeah.
That waiting?
Tell them, Nick.
Yeah,
Tell them.
it was
Tell
the
them it's your turn
beginning
to
of
talk,
it.
boy.
I met Luis Guzman on the set of a movie. It's called Humboldt Park, but they changed it to like Family for the Holidays or whatever. And I told him, I made a comment when someone asked what movies he was in. He's like, this one. And then I said to the person, I was like, well, he was in Waiting and he was in Boogie Nights. And he's like, whoa, you say Waiting first? And I said, dude, I'm a server. That's like my office space. And he's like,
Nice.
weirdest guy though. He was a terror on the set. Where did Sean go?
Well, did you watch on the Waiting DVD? There's like this an extra where it was like he and the director of Waiting, because that was that director's first movie, Eddie McKittrick, and they like set up this whole fake fight that they were gonna have, but it was like Luis Guzman kind of playing into that hard ass, like where he was like, well, who the fuck are you, man? What have you even directed? And he's like, who have you even worked with before? And he's like, well, I'm working with all these people right here. He goes, yeah, well, whatever. I've worked with everybody, so you can't fucking tell me what to do. I'm gonna do this like this, and then we're gonna be done. And it was like you could see everybody was like becoming very uncomfortable. Ryan Reynolds even was like, what the fuck's happening here? Like, what is this? And it's to the point where they both actually storm off set and everything.
Well, he was funny. We were sitting in an on-call room. We were filming in a hospital, and the Oscars was on that night. So I wasn't really needed anymore, but they're like, stick around just in case we need you. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go off. I'll be over here. So I'm sitting there, and then all of a sudden I see someone comes and sits next to me because I was watching it without the sound, and it's John Leguizamo.
Oh, nice.
He sits next to me, and I'm like, oh my god. And then all of a sudden Luis Guzman comes and sits on the other side. Oh my god. And we're just talking about the Oscars and whatever. And then Alfred Molina walks in the room.
Oh my god, dude.
He's got a British accent, which is very startling. Dr. Octopus walks in the room.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, who won? It was when Daniel Day-Lewis won. And I said, Daniel Day-Lewis won for Best Actor. And he goes, oh, way to go, Dad. And I go, ha! And it was just like this nervous, like, ha! And then he's like, I don't see why that's funny. And then Luis Guzman goes, allow me. He's like, we don't refer to Daniel Day-Lewis as anything but Daniel Day-Lewis. He's like, you don't look at Sir Laurence Olivier and go, hello, Larry! Mr. Laurence Olivier. And I was just like, oh my, because he looked pissed, and I was like, I'm gonna get fired. I'm so gonna get fired.
Yeah.
But I got to talk to Leguizamo, and I was like, he's like, made a comment about the Riches, and he's like, who's Eddie Izzard? Because he didn't know who Eddie Izzard was. I'm like, well, he's like a transvestite comedian who does long form stand up, kind of like Freak, or kind of like, and he's like, Freak, and I'm like, yeah. He's like, you've seen Freak? I'm like, who the hell hasn't seen Freak?
Are you afraid to say Spicorama though, because that was his first big HBO show?
Right, I didn't say Spicorama.
I would have said that to him, because that would have been balls, dude.
He goes, he's like, well, I'm glad you like that. I go, I also enjoyed you in Romeo and Juliet.
And he's like, bullshit, kid.
He goes, really? I'm like, best Tittle ever.
God.
I would have been like, yo, dude, you killed it in Kick-Ass 2, bro. Kick-Ass 2.
Yeah, that wasn't out yet.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
But it was, God, on the set was Freddie Rodriguez. I can't remember her. She recently passed away, unfortunately. She was in La Bamba.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I know.
I love that movie,
Rosa something. I know.
I can't remember her name, but she was a very nice lady. And Deborah Messing. And
I like Deborah Messing.
The one time I got to talk to Deborah Messing was about halfway through the shooting. It was about 1:30 in the morning, and all the craft service brought in. They went on, got a bunch of White Castles. And Deborah Messing's like, "Oh, those smell good. What are those?" And I was
just the best slider on earth.
We got a bunch of White Castles here. And I go,
you guys seriously do? That's really funny.
Yeah. Dre brought like two 60 boxes of 60.
Oh, I
my
hate
God,
you
guys. I'm kind of jealous. I know it's 2:30 something in the morning, but
maybe you should have come. We had a deli platter too.
Yeah. What?
Some of us had to work.
But yeah, so Deborah Messing, she goes, well, those smell really good. I'm like, have you ever eaten that? And she said, no. And I go, you might want to just stick to the fries. And she said, why? And I said, it would be, like, well, we got about 2 hours worth of filming left. And it would be uncouth of me to expand on why. It's probably a bad idea. And because I didn't want to be like, you're going to shit all over me. I'm not saying that to Grace,
It's going to feel like the alien wants to burst out of your goddamn intestines, is
Right.
what I'm talking about
She
here.
looked at her PA, and the PA goes, it's just kind of like, yeah, don't do it. And she's like, well, what should I eat while I'm here? I'm like, have you ever had Portillo's? She's like, no. And I'm like, get them to get you Portillo's. Is that like pizza? I'm like, no, it's Italian beef.
Is that like pizza? That's awesome. I love that question.
Tell me to get you
Is that
Italian
like pizza?
It's Italian beef, just in case you haven't heard of that before.
Later on, I was doing another show, and I saw the same PA, and he's like, you, and I'm like, what? He goes, I had to drive to Portillo's every day for the rest of that shoot. All Deborah Messing would eat. I fucking hate you. Because the closest one was the one in the Loop, so this poor guy had to drive into the Loop every day.
Ontario?
Yeah, to Clark, Ontario, to get Portillo's. But she was a very nice person.
So I think when we tried to bring Carolee in, we killed her.
Yeah, because she
like
doesn't come back.
she
then.
literally died at her computer.
The internet broke for her.
Or she got broken down into molecules like Dr. Manhattan in that friggin' Watchmen movie. And now she's trying to learn how to put herself back together.
Spoilers.
When now she's on some Kill Bill mission.
Oh, there's that.
She's fighting the Crazy 88 right now.
What?
What?
Oh my God! So
Was that Sean chiming in?
Sean the Wig still.
And over enthusiastic. Crazy 88. Who are those motherfuckers?
They're awesome. I know I look like fucking insane too on this episode. Sorry.
So as you can see, folks, you don't want to see us do this every year, do you? We're getting into train wreck territory here. Thank
Yeah, a
God
little bit.
the red coats are coming to save our asses in about 20 minutes, we hope.
Ian's listening. He's like, "Fuck this! I'm not."
Damn it! That's it, Dave. Red coats, you could go fuck yourself.
Red coat. Very good Patriot reference there. I like it.
Or Revolutionary War, one of the two.
Yeah,
just the Mel Gibson movie. That's all it is.
There was no historical event.
There was not. If you try to tell me there was, I'm gonna be mad.
Oh shit.
Mel Gibson, Melly Gibson.
Melly Gibson.
He lost his shit really bad a few years back, dude. Is he still like losing his shit, or is he okay now, Melly Gibson?
I don't know. Have you watched Key and Peele talking about Melly Gibson? Then
I don't
you
know because he like lost his shit like super hardcore like about 2 years ago or 3 years ago or whatever.
Yeah,
Like,
I
what
heard
happened?
much from him. I know Robert Downey Jr. was pushing to have him direct an Iron Man.
Really?
About the Liam Neesons.
I mean, he's a good director.
Yeah, what
and a
about
good
the
actor,
Liam
but he's just
Neeson?
a nut.
You know what's funny?
Carol Lee's back.
Let me tell you something that I think is very funny. I was watching, flipping around cable, and an old favorite, PCU, came on.
Oh!
And as soon as Jon Favreau first takes the screen, I'm like, yep, there he is. Director of Iron Man, Jon Favreau, a.k.a. Gutter. Can you blow me where the Pampers is? Can you blow me where the Pampers is? And by the way, in about 10, 15 years, I'm going to direct the fucking Iron Man movie. That's what I'm going to do.
But wait, is there like Bible? Is there going to be like another Iron Man movie though? Legit?
I don't think they're going to do it, but at one point in time, he made a comment about if he does an Iron Man 4,
There's been 3 already. Okay.
He would like Mel Gibson to direct it.
And he also didn't want to do any of the Iron Man sequences. He just wanted to do the Tony Stark stuff. Anything where it was going to have to be Iron Man doing any of the mocap stuff, he was like, I don't want to do any extraneous stuff.
Yeah, for someone who doesn't want to do much, they sure talked about him in Iron Man.
Yeah.
I mean, Ant-Man.
Oh yeah, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
His dad.
Yeah,
and his dogs.
I'm glad they went back to what's his name from Mad Men.
To play Henry Stark.
As the older Stark.
Howard.
Yeah.
Howard Stark.
Oh, that's right.
I knew it started.
Well, I mean, he was supposed to be older, so it would have been kind of weird having Dominic Cooper all of a sudden.
I know, but they looked like two different people. Like, he aged weirdly. Let's just say.
And he got taller all of a sudden.
Yep. Some people grow.
Dominic Cooper is the
Some people grow in between the time when you see them in one piece of footage from before they died and then another.
It's really weird.
They suddenly age and lose all their hair.
Hey, what do you guys think about this
Professor
Batman
X.
Superman movie that's coming out?
Oh,
we
it's
talked about that.
badass.
I still don't feel like Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman either.
I think it looks awesome. I can't wait for it.
No, I'm pretty excited too.
I'm tired of everything Batman. I hate Batman. I want him to die.
Well, then you should play the new Dark Arkham Knight game on PS4, because the first line of the game is, "This is it. This is how it happened. This is how the Batman died."
So that would be something that our Nick would be very, very interested in.
And Vox would very much not be.
Fucking hilarious.
Vox is like, yeah, guys, funny. Ha.
But actually, the game is really good. I just beat it this week, and it was really good.
Yeah, I have to get back into it. I beat Second Son, so I'm like, all right. Now
I was disappointed with the Arkham Knight. twist.
Oh,
With who it turned out to be.
Who it turned out to be, yeah. Did you get that far yet, Clone, or no?
I'm not that far, but I've been spoiled, so I know who it's going to be.
Yeah,
It's bullshit.
And that's the last one in the series, guys, too. That's like
Is
the
it
nail
really
in the
all in
coffin.
his head?
It's all in his head. Yeah. No,
He wakes up in bed next to Bob. Bob
Newhart.
Thanks, Nick. Fucking Nick. Thank you.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Nick.
You guys are gonna blame Nick now? Come on.
This is it. This is how it happened. This is how the Batman died.
All right, we got 15 more minutes before the UK takes over. That's what Paul.
Can we do it? Can we do it?
That was a longer, more involved, like Paul Revere's announcement. Guys, seriously, guys. Hey, would you look in here? Look over at me, guys. It's about 15 minutes before the UK takes over. But you probably should have shortened that. Just the redcoats are coming. Oh, now you tell me. Now you tell me.
All right. We may have been on the line for 7.5 hours, but for 15 more minutes, we can go out there and be podcasting superstars for one half of football. Who's with me?
Me.
Hey.
No, it was Texas.
I don't want your life.
He's doing varsity blues.
That gave it away.
Let's go out there. Let's be heroes.
I'll wear a whipped cream bikini.
The worst part is there's such like caricatures of Texas people in there.
Billy Bob.
Billy Bob.
They're all
and his pig named Bacon.
Yep.
And they were feeding bacon to
Like
Bacon.
the worst was like Paul Walker's dad. Like he wasn't even trying.
Oh my God! Yeah, right. Like,
don't get your panties in a wad.
or like the kid gets totally nuked on the field, and they get to the hospital, and the doctor comes out. He goes, "It doesn't look good. Just is he gonna be able to play in the finals, Doc? Just let me know. Is he? We'll be lucky if he walks out of here. Like, oh God, I'm gonna have to go home and kill myself now. You're just like,
He goes,
In that accent, you probably should. I'm kidding.
I love that movie though. Whenever it's on, I watch that whole movie.
I own it on Blu-ray. I
That
am
one and Armageddon.
shameless. Oh yeah, and that's been on a lot the last week and a half.
Shameless?
No, Armageddon.
Oh.
Yep.
Yes, I am astronaut from Russia. I'm a very big man in my country.
He was the nicest guy in the world. He was on Prison Break. Nicest guy in the world.
Peter Stormare?
Yes.
I love Peter Stormare.
And he used to sit with the extras and eat.
That's awesome.
Really?
Yes. And he was just the nicest guy.
I liked him in Bad Boys 2 as the crazy Russian mop guy.
Bad Boys 2 is a great movie.
I love that movie. Like when they were like talking shit about it, and I forget what podcast. I was just like, really, guys? No, that movie's
It could have
awesome.
been a half hour too long, but
Well, it was like 3 movies in one, but it was still fucking awesome.
great movie.
Bad Boys 2.
I'm a fan of cheese too.
Yeah.
I just want to put that out there.
Swiss is my big one.
Oh, well. We have nothing to talk about.
Never mind. If you're not talking about foot cheese, we're not talking about cheese at all.
Oh, I don't like cheese at all.
No, I love Munster cheese.
No, it's too.
It's when it goes off the rails.
Wait, Swiss was a big one for me.
Dildos, they've been talking about movies, and then all of a sudden it went to cheese. But we did get another viewer, so.
Behold the
We
power
did.
of
The
cheese.
cheese. Oh, did you guys
Behold
get
the
this?
power of cheese.
Did you guys get the hello message just now, too? No?
Yeah, she's trying to get on.
She's trying to get on again.
I didn't get any hello message.
Yeah, I got it like in the Hangout thing, but it was like a typed out message.
We're coming down to the wire. She's
Gotta
got...
have a camera.
Oh, she doesn't have a camera.
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
Oh, well, that's been a bit difficult.
Dave, Reza, hola. Great, Dave. Dave's like, yeah, it's late. I'm tired. Hello.
Okay, you guys are killing me.
Do you have a webcam?
Obviously,
Hi,
I can't
so
get
this
out
is-
of that question.
This is what we do with the Podcast Empire. We make sure everybody can get access to the show. Whatever we have to do to make sure it happens, we will work with you. We will make sure you can get access.
Nick's like, yeah. That's
Yeah,
right.
Nick talks so much. I mean, seriously.
Oh my God! Just go to Nick right
you were
now.
gonna shut up for 5 minutes.
I mean, seriously, we have not been able to talk about anything because
So-
he's just like blah blah blah.
Like, you know how like some people say that it's like really creepy when they have like this, like, you know, nondescript white van with no windows creeping around the neighborhood. Nick's apartment is just a big white apartment with like the window covered. It's like where the white van drives you to.
Ashley, are you jogging?
Yo. Huh?
Are you jogging?
Am I jogging? No, I was walking from one end of the room to the other.
To stay awake. She's like,
Yes, literally.
This is my alive, guys. This is my plane crash in the Alps.
I'm trying to stay awake.
If there was another person here, I'd be eating a dead human. I'm telling you right now.
Legit.
She really wants pizza, but
Legit. She's like, I would eat a dead
Dude, you
human.
know what? I think that Taco Bell's open till like, it's open till 2. It's 3.
Wait a minute.
Never mind.
Wait a minute. Did you just call it Taco Bell?
Taco Bell.
Taxic hell.
I was gonna say Taco Bell.
It's somebody like Taco Bell.
Yeah, it's Chalupa.
I was thinking that they might be, connected.
Oh my God.
She's just like, I kind of know what that was, but I don't, and it's almost over anyway.
And I'm really tired.
9 minutes to go, guys. You make it like sound like you've never stayed up till 3 in the morning before.
I totally have, but usually I'm completely bombed.
It's
and
almost
don't even
4 where I
It was
am.
like last week.
I've never talked to the camera since 6 p.m. till 3.
That's true. Yeah, like 6 hours straight filming is crazy.
Yeah, Jerry Lewis had packages to throw to, so we could take a break.
And he'd go in the back and smoke a lot of crack.
What a pussy.
And crack, you meant all the young chicks.
I'm gonna say it. Jerry Lewis, pussy.
Pussy. Wait, he was a pussy, or he got
Or
a
he
lot
got
of pussy?
He was it, or he got a lot of it.
Why are you so close to your camera?
I just looked down and
He's trying to fill the box with his head.
oh my God, it's like 3D. He's coming through the screen right now.
Who is?
I feel like I could smell his beard.
Hi, Nick. What's up? Hi, Nick.
Nick kissed the screen. Mwah.
Aw, that was so sweet. Okay, now it got weird.
They had to make it weird.
Oh,
back
it
to that
says your
weird
name on
conversation.
it.
Nick went backwards to our weird
This
conversation.
is Officer Rod Farva. I'd like a lighter of cola.
She said she does have a webcam, by the way. Safe.
Oh, yeah.
So now you got to figure out how to like make this happen because I have no clue how to do it. I mean, we have 7 minutes left, really. So
I know. I just would feel bad if like we finally get her on and then the thing cuts out.
And then she'll be like, and on to the UK experience. Thank you.
Hey, this is Ian and everybody. Say hi.
Now you can talk to them for hours. I'm going to fuck to bed.
No, we are not sleeping. We are staying awake all night.
Why?
Because we can. We're going 24 straight hours.
Okay, you do that.
He said
yeah, you have fun.
He said we like as in both of us. That was great.
Maybe it's like the royal we? Maybe that's what he meant? He is the emperor. He's speaking in the royal we at that point.
The royal we.
Pepper is getting really tired over here, guys.
What's wrong with your cat, Ashley?
Pepper, the official cat of the DVM Podcast Empire, he's tired. What's the matter? Go sleepies. Go sleep. Yeah.
Okay, bye.
What's talking at my face? Let's see you.
Aw. Look at the
Here it comes. Time to talk to the cat.
Now you know Ashley's drinking.
It like kicked her off. The cat's like, yo, turn that shit off.
Cat's like, I didn't sign a waiver.
Turn that
Oh,
shit
he's-
off and
He's like
come
really
to
not thrilled
bed.
right now. He's like really not happy right now. It's okay. Don't bite. Ow, 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 ow.
Valkyrie went to bed. She's like, fuck you. You're just loud as hell. Oh, is that the official demon cat of the podcast empire?
Oh, this cat's been set to evil. You gotta flip that switch back up to good. There you go.
He is your problem.
You know what? Anybody who wants to donate will get an original Nick sketch.
Oh, wow.
As well as
Nick's
the
like,
Cards
you
Against
know,
Humanity.
Nick's like, I
And
was
they'll
going to
make it
sell
up,
that
too.
to pay my power bill, but fuck it, I'll give it away to the Podathon.
Yeah. That's what we do here. Hey, I'm willing to send some cookies, man.
Fudge.
Yeah.
Fudge is even better. Oh my god, yum.
I don't do fudge. I said cookies.
I don't
Get it
do
together.
fudge. Where's this
Cool.
fudge shit coming from? Knock it off. Stop
Get it
making things
together.
up.
Don't promise shit you can't
3
deliver.
in the morning. It is officially like 5 minutes until it's 3 in the morning. I don't even know.
Never
Fudge is
half-ass two things. Whole ass one thing.
Like we've been doing 9 hours.
That's why my these people have been out for like 10 minutes.
Okay, Nick, I don't know what that gesture was, but that was kind of awkward.
It was whole ass.
Oh, all I seen was the second half of that. I'm like, what are you
It was
doing?
whole ass.
It was random, and it was the second half, and I'm like, what? So that was weird.
It looked like one of those hearts that fell apart and then recollected on the ground and became
I
a
thought
bowl.
it was like some weird anime boobs that he was like, perv pillow thing.
I like when they come up from the bottom instead of coming down from the top. I don't even know what that means.
Like weird Game of
Yeah.
Thrones boobs.
I guess. Ah, yes.
The boobs that
Game
are
of
never
Thrones.
on when Jason wants to watch the show.
Exactly.
Ever. Like there's
Ever.
nudity, but it's like 2 dudes, and he's like, okay, no. I'm like, yeah.
You guys keep lying to me
Poor
all the
guy.
time.
He's like, there's 2 dudes, and we're like, yeah, like. But,
I told you not to look.
Yeah. That was that day. That was funny.
Yeah.
The term is sex position.
Oh my god. It was
4 more minutes, friends. 4 more minutes. I think we're all gonna die in this next 4 minutes.
Ashley's
but
just
let's
like, this is bullshit. I never want to do this again.
This is actually kind of cool. I don't know if I can do it from 6 till 3, but
I was going to say, actually, Newson and I, everybody else, we've been here since 6. 9 hours.
that's a lot of hours to be talking.
They've been absent 9 times for 1 hour each time. And 9 rings were given to the
9.
men.
Oh, look at how you are just linking everything together.
Well, look at you, man.
Your
You're really
brain
going
is
there.
actually still functioning.
Mine is not even sort
I'm
of at
so
all.
impressed. Mellow.
I gotta give the listeners a reason to donate! Click the button that says donate on DVMPE.com so that we don't have to stay up so late that everybody loses functionality.
Button.
There are brains that are technically awake but not actually working right now.
Dave the Clone
One of those is mine.
I strongly recommend.
You strongly recommend. Wait, what?
You recommend what?
Why are your glasses crooked?
I'm enthralled by the Nick.
Probably.
Talk about brains that are functioning.
She's still trying to get on, guys.
I'm not
Feel
kidding.
bad.
If I ever do like a televised like talk show or something, I want a camera always on Nick, so we can just cut to him.
Is anyone seeing Carol Ann trying to call in?
No,
I don't see
she's
it.
not
No,
trying
but
to
she
get
just
in.
said pick up.
Help, and I would love to get her involved, but it's gonna cut out eventually. And
Yeah,
then they gotta go to the.
Carolee, let's try tomorrow.
Yeah,
where
we can
maybe
try
everybody's got better brain power.
If you're in,
for sure.
Is she in Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're Central Standard Time, like we are, it'll be 7 a.m. When we come back through. So when the UK hands it back to us. So if you want to try again at 7, or maybe call like somebody who like tech support. If you can call tech support between now and 7 a.m., that would help. I'm looking at your screen where Caroline is at. Like that means anything, but
right.
But yes. Call your help desk, and maybe they can help you with getting logged into Google Hangouts, or maybe try it with some friends. And yeah, I'm just gonna.
We have 2 minutes before we hit 0 barrier.
Ooh, who wants to hear me yawn in 2 minutes? Everybody let it rip. That's the end. The next minute and a half.
Yeah, it may be. If it was anything like the way Newson and I had in the beginning, it might be a few minutes late.
So, what do we just talk until it ends?
Hey, well, I guess if they blow up the asteroid past 0 barrier, we're fucked anyway. So, all right, guys.
Yeah, because this one will start to show a screen because that'll be Ian starting.
Okay, so she'll get on tomorrow then. Okay.
So for those of you who are still watching,
Why is Ian only got to do 4 hours? Maybe not for 9. Why is Ian gotta...
I don't know why you guys
We
are
didn't think
crazy
this
enough to be like,
through.
oh, we need a 4-hour break.
We did not think this through.
No, we did not.
This is us again, and then this is Dave the Clone. Yeah, but we got some fun stuff lined up for everybody, so that's good. It was neat to have the Loot the Room guys on tonight. We had the Loot the Room guys on. We had Nick and Dre from Windy City Rejects. That was fun.
And Mitch.
And Mitch was on. And, yeah, so if you're watching this right now, we're wrapping up this first block. Well, technically it's the second block, because the first block was the kickoff block that was created after the fact. And, yeah, so you should be getting ready for video part 3. So in order to kick over to that...
This many.
You want to make sure you're on, you got to go back to DVMPE.com, or on YouTube, just search Podathon Part 3, and that should bring you to the proper screen. In fact, I'm going to click on it and see if Ian has already started yet, and please stand by. So no, he has not.
I just see upcoming event popping up there.
Yeah, he has not started yet, whereas I believe that we are still going on our feed.
Yeah.
Here.
He may not be able to go until we're done, right?
I don't know. Yeah, that's live. Okay, yeah. So that, yeah. So, yeah, he may not be able to go. I think he's just going to kick in, and then we kick off. I don't know. But stay tuned. If you don't know what to do, or if you don't know why we're disappearing, just go to www.dvmpe.com and just keep hitting refresh and click on the part 3. Yeah, because it's 3 a.m. here in Chicago.
Yes,
It's
is.
3 a.m. and I'm lonely.
He's like, again, he's linking everything, man. He's doing really good tonight. Look at you, man.
The king
have
of
angry
segues.
Nick, Kevin. Angry Nick.
All right, you guys. It is time for me to be a snake.
All right, Ashley.
No trooper award for you.
Ian is typing to me right now. He's probably saying, "Get the hell off," so I can get on.
Ah, there we go.
Are we good to go live?
Good night, Fox.
Good night, guys.
Susan. Good night, Ashley.
Good night. Are
Good
you
night,
going too,
everyone.
Sean?
Huh?
You're going too, Sean?
I was trying to do the whole stupid, like, House on the Prairie bullshit, but you guys didn't get it.
Night, John boy.
Fuck it. I'm going to bed.
Whoa!
Good night, John.
Whoa! I'm gonna stay up late all night and hang out and watch Ian and everybody in the UK who are just waking up today and they're ready for their day. And he's not gonna do it. I'm gonna try. And yeah.
It's gonna turn out some bad dance.
That very well may happen. Yeah. So.
I want to not talk to a camera for about 5 minutes.
Yeah. And then so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Just unless you are on YouTube, then definitely go somewhere. Go to DVMPE.com. Click the donate button real quick between shows here. That'd be great. Click the donate button, and we're gonna kick it over live to the UK. Bye.
Yay, bye.